It's a really nice place to be, Agma. It's a really nice place to be, and it's a pleasure for us to be here. It's my second year in a row being here, and alongside me today is Miruna. Welcome.
Hello everyone, I'm glad to be here. It's my first time here at Robot Challenge, and I'm really excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, same. Last year was such a big surprise for me and for Pop, who is also going to be casting today. And it was a really nice surprise for us, and I sure hope that we're going to see more of the same this year. And I think we can already like spoil the fun a little bit and say that we will begin with I think Sumo, if I'm not mistaken. That will be our first challenge for today, which will be broadcasted live by our lovely production team here at the Polytechnica University in Bucharest. And first of all, welcome everyone, and thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. It's going to be an awesome event, and we are so happy to be here with you. How are you today? How are you feeling?
I'm very good. I'm excited to be here. Although I had some previous experiences with public speaking, I've never been a caster before, so I'm quite nervous, but I hope everything will be fine.
Yeah, I know it's a different thing. I've also before I was a caster, I also had some public speaking experience, especially in high school. But there's going to be a little bit of growing pains, but I'm sure you'll do fine. You'll do amazing today, and this is going to be such a fun day. So, what are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting some interesting matches, nice robots, well built, and I really want to meet the teams, see what they can do.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like they are teams that came from all over the world. Like last year, we've seen some really impressive fights and some really impressive challenges in the previous year, and I'm expecting to see more of the same. And the teams are getting ready. Last year, we've had our fair share of spectacular fights, also some technical issues. But that's to be expected. That's part of the fun, you know, in these sort of tournaments.
I can't wait to see the fights. I've also heard we had a new section called Combat, and it will be really interesting.
Spoiler alert! Yeah, it's. I'm also super hyped to see that because it's something that I haven't seen last year, and I think it's going to be really spectacular. And now we have the Mega Sumo Auto Challenge. This is the first group with teams, as I said, from all over the world. 2 teams from Turkey, 2 teams from Romania, 1 from Latvia, and 1 all the way from Japan.
Very interesting.
Yeah, exactly. And let's see, again, a very diverse group with teams from Latvia, Turkey, Mexico, Romania, France, and Turkey. And again, G Sumo, I remember them from last year. I think they did really well. We also have Rashi team from Mexico, Vision from Cluj-Napoca, Romania, French Sumo Robot from Paris, France. How many groups are there? Do you know? Like we're already on group 4.
Unfortunately, I don't know. I know that Mega Sumo is quite popular and there are many teams involved in this category, but I don't know how many groups are.
As it should be, as it should be. Last year, when I heard about Mega Sumo, I was expecting like tiny fat robots, you know,
Yes.
that are fighting in an arena. But no, it's not like that at all. The fights are quite fast, and the robots are quite nimble, and they are over in a flash, just like that. You blink and you miss it, and that's what's really exciting about it. And we see Group 6, with a very Romanian-heavy group, 4 Romanian teams and 1 one from Turkey, but what a team from Turkey. Sumozade has performed really well last year, and I'm expecting them to repeat their performance this year. And that we see Group 7. So there are a lot of groups. Like I'm expecting at least another one.
Last year were less groups, or
I don't remember. I don't remember the number of groups, but yeah, there were a lot of participants for sure. So we're already on Group 8 with our first team from the USA. And back to us.
yes. I'm sure the contest is growing year by year, so probably are many teams,
Yeah.
much more than last year.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's like this is an important event for them. I'm not entirely sure how many RoboFests there are in the world, but I'm sure that this one that we have here in Romania is really, really special because we see the best teams from all over the world, and that gives it like a premium feel, you know, because. Me, for example, I come from esports like League of Legends and stuff like that, and the really big tournaments, you can clearly see that they are the big tournaments. Like we have maybe 1, 2, or 3 big tournaments a year, and this is I think just like that, but for robotics.
Yeah, it's great that we have this opportunity to hold such a big event in Romania.
Yeah.
And also the people from other countries have the chance to get to know more about our culture, although Romania is not such a big country.
Well, you wouldn't say that if you looked at the number of robots that we sent to this team. you would think that we are like one of the most advanced nations on earth. You know, so many robots.
I know in robotics we are one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
But like we say, quality, not quantity.
Yeah, exactly. That's something that's not so well known about us, actually. But we are one of the top countries in robotics, and we also see that Turkey has a really strong presence this year. They also had that last year, and I remember the teams from Turkey. They seemed really good, and they performed really well. And they also had like this kind of like a professional organization feel to them, you know, like because you know they all had like official jerseys, they all had, you know, the appropriate attire, and so you could tell that okay, this team is legit, and I'm happy to see them return this year as well.
Perhaps they like our country, and
I think so.
and the contest, the well organized contest.
Yeah. I think so, and that also makes us proud because it's super important for us to be a player in this stage of robotics, and I'm happy to see that year after year this is confirmed, and this is becoming like an increasing part of our reality. Maybe people don't know this about us, but we are very involved and we're performing quite well in the field of robotics, and I think that's a reason for us to be proud. More than any other made up or you know, fantastic reason or whatever. But this is real and this is happening, and we have proof of this year after year, and as we can see, it's growing, and it's growing well, and we're performing well, and I think we're on the right track. Okay, so we just received an information from our production team that we're gonna start with the second game of the second match of Mega Sumo, and the robots are getting ready. So are we? Or are we already ready?
Yes.
Yes, we're okay. Okay, then I don't feel ready yet. I don't feel ready. I think I need like 5 more minutes to really get into the field, because it was like this last year. Like me and Pop, who's going to be casting later as well. Me and Pop, we were complete newcomers to this. We sat down, rather we stood up, I think. We didn't have chairs last year. Never mind. So we were at the caster desk and we were looking at each other and we were like, okay, we casted League of Legends, we casted CS:GO, we casted all the video games, you know, under the sun. We never casted robots, and we were wondering like, what's it gonna be like? What? And it was such a nice surprise for us that when we heard that RoboFest is coming back this year, we were automatically like, okay, count us in. We are in for this. We loved it so much last year, and we can see a familiar face, so to speak, because we saw this type of robot last year a lot, and we absolutely loved it, and we're looking forward for more.
I'm sure it was a very nice experience. And
did you get the chance to see the edition from last year?
I wasn't here last year. It's my first year at this university, and
Oh,
also in
okay.
Bucharest. I'm coming from Craiova, but I've watched it online in order to make a brief vision of what's going to happen.
Okay.
But I'm glad to be here this year. And
Okay. So it's your first year and you're already getting involved. You're already casting. That's
Yeah.
impressive. That's really good.
I always like to do things that are challenging in order to push my barriers as far as possible.
Yeah. I can see that, and that's a really good. I think that's the mindset that's applied to this event overall. Like everyone wants that. Everyone wants to push their boundaries, wants to push their limits, wants to improve, wants to get better. And what better way to do that than a robotics festival? I think that's why we're here, and we are getting ready to start. So again. What does RoboFest mean for you? Like, this is your first time experiencing such an event. What was the thing that surprised you the most?
I would like to begin with the fact that in high school, I've also been part of a robotic team at my high school.
Okay.
And when I've heard at university we are having such a nice contest, I was sure I want to join and I want to be part of an organization. I really appreciate the hard work everyone's doing here. These days were very hard for people who tried to set up this place and wanted to make sure that everything will be fine when the teams will arrive. And that's what surprised me the most, their dedication and the passion everyone is working with.
Yeah, like, people who are watching from home probably don't know this, but an event such as this involves the work of hundreds of people. They've been working hard. They've been working non-stop for the past few days, and all our love and appreciation for them and for their work. So, like, that's what I'm talking about. It's people like them. It's people like them who make this event happen, and their hard work and dedication. And most of them are volunteers. It has to be said. Like, they do this out of passion, and that's a really, really respectable thing to be doing.
Yeah, we are all students, volunteers. Let's not say all, the majority of us.
Okay, I'm not.
Yes,
Just doing it for the money, you know. I'm just kidding. No, it's such a pleasure to be here again, and we are about to start in like 3 or 4 minutes. We're going to get into the action, and we're going to see some mega sumo, some robot versus robot action. This is going to be the automatic sumo, if I'm not mistaken, not the radio-controlled one, because I know that this is also a new addition. For this year, we're going to have RC Sumo. I think that would be interesting to see as well, because the automatic Sumo sometimes can have some issues. Like sometimes maybe robots don't register the moves properly, and they sometimes get stuck or they spin in a circle or something. But when you put in that human element, that's just the raw strength of the robot and the control of the human. That's going to make the difference, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure both categories will be very interesting, and I can't wait to see them. I can't wait to see the
In this
robots
challenge, teams
fighting
will put
on
their
that
skills to the test in
dojo
the ancient
field,
game of Sumo,
like in
but
the
with a high-tech
Japanese
twist.
martial arts.
The
Yeah,
contestants
yeah.
will enter a circular ring called the dojo. This will be their
You were
fighting
just talking
area
about that.
for our
Yeah.
mechanical
Look at the dojo.
challengers.
Yes.
Whichever robot gets knocked out of it loses.
And
In
that's
order for a team
very
to win,
self-explanatory.
they must knock out the opponent's
Like
robot
I think
on the
people
dojo twice.
Completely understood.
yeah, completely understood. Yeah, what they saw, and it's very it's very easy to understand. 2 robots enter, 1 robot leaves. If a robot gets kicked out of the arena, the robot loses, and yeah, the match ends. Again, pretty self-explanatory, but I think for the people who are watching for the first time, you will be shocked when you see how these fights will unfold, because it's so different from what you're expecting. And I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but I'm gonna give you a clue. They are way faster than you would expect them to be. You said you watched last year's
Yes.
edition from home. So weren't you like a bit surprised? It was the
Yeah.
first time you seen a competition like this.
This RoboFest, yes, it was the
Yeah.
first time. I've been to other robot contests.
Okay, so
like
you're
that.
like an expert in the field.
I wouldn't call me an expert, but I know a few things.
Okay, that's cool. That's gonna help me out a lot actually, because I don't know the first thing about robots. Like, okay, I know they exist. I know that I know the challenges in this tournament, but I don't know anything about how they work. And you might help me out there. If a robot breaks down or has a technical issue, you can give a little bit of insight.
Yeah, if I have a clue about something, I will sure tell everyone.
Okay, perfect. That's good. It's good that they paired us together, because if I were with Pop, he doesn't know anything about robots either, so we wouldn't have a clue about what goes wrong or what goes right. We would just do our shoutcasting as per usual. And the first match is between Barracuda from J Sumo and Chappie Max from Relativity Team. Okay. I see the Romanian team went with a Hollywood name for their robot. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
I haven't seen the movie.
It's a movie about robots who fight.
Exactly what we are going to watch today.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see, and the name fits the bill perfectly. But G Sumo is a tough opponent. I remember them from last year. I know they're one of the best teams around, and we're going to our Romanian team is going to have a difficult task in front of them. We are getting ready to hello. We're getting ready to start, and we cannot wait for the first match of today to begin. I think we're like two minutes away from starting.
Now they are homologating, or they are waiting the teams?
I think so. What does homologating mean?
The robots must respect some criteria.
Oh, okay.
For Mega Sumo, I think they should fit into a square with the side length of 20 centimeters and not be heavier than 3 kilograms.
Okay.
So we have to check if these things are respected.
Yeah, it's like in boxing, right? When they check the weight, just to make sure that the boxer is fit for the category. And this is the same process, but with robots. So one robot has already been disqualified.
Perhaps it didn't respect it wasn't homologated.
Yeah. So that is why we're starting with our second match of the day. The first one, not so much. One of the robots didn't pass the weight test, so we gotta we had to disqualify it. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but they should respect the rules. So
I'm sorry for the robot, not for the team. It's like the poor guy didn't do anything. He was just waiting to fight, was getting ready to go in the ring, and now he's not gonna fight. He's gonna go back home, disappointed. His robot parents are going to have to sell their robot farm or whatever. It's gonna be such a tragedy.
probably next year, if
Yeah.
they will come back, they will be better prepared.
I would turn this into a movie, if I'm perfectly honest.
A movie with robots.
Yeah, it's like a feel-good 90s kind of Karate Kid movie, but with robots. And the humans are there only for comic relief. Just the story of the robots, you know.
Yeah, the robots are doing everything.
Yeah. I just like put googly eyes on them and make the eyes sad or whatever if the robot is sad. No, I just got disqualified.
We also have a category humanoid robots,
Oh yeah, that's right, that's true.
where the robots are looking similar with people. So
That's scary. That's going to be scary for the general public.
scary, but also interesting to see what they are able to do.
Nah, not for me. I'm scared. I'm scared about that. Sorry. No, I cannot, in good conscience, cast such a thing because I don't want robots to replace us.
I think nobody doesn't want this, but these days they are taking pretty
It's-
much of our.
It's such a
stuff.
it's such a I mean it's such a cliche conversation, isn't it? About robots replacing us and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like people, people said that a lot about AI, that it's going to replace you, it's going to replace everyone, and 60% of jobs are going to be lost, or whatever. But that's not true. Like, or do you think that's true? Do you think that's a danger?
I think it's a bit dangerous, but not now. I think in the future, if things will get really involved and
Probably. That is a possibility. But right now, like at the level that AI is at, I don't see it replacing anything.
Yes,
Like, not soon anyway.
they are programmed by people, not
Yeah,
the
yeah,
opposite.
yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly.
they have to do what we tell us to, not.
Yes, they need to follow our commands. They need to obey us, and that's the way that things should be. But like, okay, so just like a tangent to the whole thing. Have you ever used AI in your work or in your studies?
Yeah, and for instance, I had a physics project.
Okay.
I wanted to use AI. It was about oscillations.
Okay.
And the AI gave me some wrong formulas, and since then I didn't want to use it anymore.
Yeah, I know it does that a lot, right?
Yes. But I've checked to see if everything's fine, and
And
it
that
wasn't.
is why I don't think it can replace us just yet, or if ever, because a human that has the right knowledge still needs to check the results of an
Yes.
AI. You cannot just copy paste something and just automatically assume that it's correct or that it's good actually, because when you in math, that's you have right answers and wrong answers. It's kind of black and white. But if you do like creative work, so the match is starting. We'll continue this later. So we are getting ready for the first match of today. Or was it just bait?
We are still waiting.
We're still waiting. Yeah. We saw. Was that just a trailer or? Okay, we have the scoreboard. But the image is still with us. I think they got used to us, and they just don't want to switch to the game yet.
That's nice.
Yeah, no, we really appreciate this. Like it's fine.
I like to be on camera.
Okay. But sooner or later, I promise you, that we will have some robot on robot action sooner rather than later. And we can already see the people gathering at the stage and just waiting for the first match of the day to start. Again, hello everyone, and thank you so much for being here. Are you ready for RoboFest? That was good. That was good. That was one guy who said yeah, and I'm happy for him. Thank you, man. Okay, we can start the first match, I think. Oof. They're looking a bit rugged, if I'm not mistaken. Like they look like they've been battle tested. This is the calm before the storm. Okay, and the lasers have been set. You gotta explain to me what these lasers do, by the way.
I'm not really sure what they're doing.
Okay. Oh, and that was a quick and easy win.
I'm not sure whose robot was that.
Well, one of the robots didn't move at all, so.
Yeah.
That was a bit anticlimactic. I was expecting something a little bit more close from our first match, but no, it was like a steamroll. We will try that again. I think it's a robot needs to be knocked out twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Look at the replay.
It has to win 2 Yoho points in order to win.
2 Yoho points?
No, two.
Two Yoho points?
Yeah. It's like the best out of 3.
Okay. This is like a specific of the Robo Sumo challenge, the marking of the doyo, we should call it. You know, like every sport has its own like little particularities. You know, like in curling, people mop the floor or something. This is our version of that. It's just people marking the doyo with markers. We see some damage there as well, some splinters from the robot who got knocked out. I'm wondering if that robot will be able to continue to fight.
I think they have an alternative to replace something if it was.
And that was Chappie, who didn't move in the first turn. So sad.
A little bit.
A little bit sad for little Chappie. But a very happy moment and the first win for Barracuda from G Sumo.
Let's see if Chappie is going to move this time.
That's going to be his not his last chance, but his last chance in this match. If he doesn't move, if he stands still again and gets knocked out, that'll be game over for this first match for Chappie. They are getting ready to start the match. Okay. I saw a green light on one of the robots. That must mean it's okay. Come on, chap. Let's see you dance. Nope. Nope.
It was almost the same.
He accepted defeat. He embraced it even. Maybe it's like a pacifist kind of robot that doesn't want to fight. That could also be a movie.
Yes, but in this contest, it's not recommended to be this kind of robot.
Why not? I think that was beautiful. You know,
If you want to
playing for peace.
win, yes.
And the arena gets cleaned up for the next fight. That would be a 2-0 win for Barakuda from G Sumo. Chappie will have to fight another day. And now we are remarking the arena. Well, since this match is over, I'm thinking and I'm hoping that we will get to the next one pretty soon.
We are also going to watch Mega Sumo.
Yeah, wasn't this Mega Sumo?
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, of course we're gonna
watch again.
watch it. Yeah, we're gonna watch some more. And what does the H in the middle do?
The what?
The H in the middle. Do you have any idea about it?
No, I don't have any idea.
I have the same questions from last year, and I was hoping that you could answer.
I didn't read anything about this, but I'm going to ask because it's not good to remain with a question without an answer.
Okay. So now, a fight between Robotoscala and Sumozade Robotics. Arrow against Itachi.
We have a Turkey team again.
Yeah, of course. Both Sumozade and J Sumo were big performers last year, and now I think Sumozade had like anime influences last year in their names as well, and I think they continue to do that this year. But let's see who will win, Arrow or Itachi. The robots are not in the arena yet, but they are surely preparing for it. And who do you think, like, based on your intuition and based on what you've seen last year, who do you think the favorite is here?
Like the favorite team?
Yeah, between these two.
I would say the Turkey team.
Same.
It's just an assumption. I don't know what's going to happen.
I think it's more than an assumption. It's a prediction, right?
Yeah.
We can do predictions. We're allowed. But maybe, just maybe, we will see a surprise from Robotoscala and their robot, which is called Arrow. I apologize. I think I called Robotoscala. I think I called them Austrian earlier, but they're actually Latvian. My bad. You can,
They
you know,
have-
if it's early in the morning, you can get your flags mixed up. Okay.
Yeah. They have similar flags.
And I have, you know, I see colors like I'm a dog, you know?
No. I don't know how dogs see colors.
They don't.
Oh.
Whoop. Hey! What was that? Okay, we got to see a replay on that because that was
Really quick.
really quick, but kind of cool, I think. We saw like a spin move from one of the robots. That was cool. I want to see that again. I want to see that again because it's something that you don't see every day. I think like I haven't seen that last year. I haven't seen this robot form factor. So can you explain a bit what's happening here? I have a theory, but I'm not sure if it's correct.
With the ring,
Yeah, with the markings.
I think they are replacing the lines that were made for the previous match
Okay.
in order to maintain the ring, the surface of the ring intact.
Okay. My theory was that when robots fight, they apply a lot of pressure because I also think they have like they're magnetically tied to the arena and they kind of scrape the paint from it and they kind of draw over that just to keep the same color so that the robots don't get confused.
Yeah, perhaps maybe they have sensors or
But
could get
look
confused.
look at that flag. That is so cool. You know what? Put some flavor on your robot. Put some flavor on your robot. Add the little, you know, a little banner, just like that. Or like one of those little like cocktail umbrellas, you know?
No.
You have yeah. Okay. We are at a stalemate right now. They are fighting, and it's a win for Arrow.
Very interesting.
That was really something. It's because of that banner.
Yeah.
Have you never seen, you know, little umbrellas in cocktails?
Ah, yes, I've seen this.
That's
Of course.
that's what I was talking about. Like put one of those umbrellas on your robot, you know, make it shine. No, but this was really good, and I saw that banner was started in like an upright position, but now it's on the side, and it's like I don't know what that's about, but it's really cool. I don't understand it, but I like it.
It's nice they were able to come back.
Yeah, yeah, and it's 1-1 in our first 3-match encounter for today because we're gonna have a third match to decide the winner here. And Arrow is looking really really good.
Yeah, I think they are putting the lines.
Yeah, they're putting lines in. You can see that they also have like protection for their legs.
Yeah, it's a rule to wear protection gear.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, because one of the robots might fly off and.
Yeah, for safety reason, it's
Yeah,
important to
yeah,
wear.
yeah. You're right. You're right. That is super important.
If the members of a team aren't wearing, I think the other team will get their point.
Okay, so it's super serious.
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. Safety first.
Yes.
When we get our break, I will go and talk with some of the teams. I wanna be the guy who paints the arena. You know, who draws on the arena.
Yeah, it's a nice job.
I want that job. That job is going to be mine next year. Let's see. Arrow against Itachi for the last round of this match. They are almost ready to start. Last match was really close, though. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it would be a stalemate, or that the robots would freeze and not do anything, but that wasn't the case. They were kind of looking at each other, you know, just waiting for the perfect time to strike, and Arrow found that opening and won. And that doesn't matter because Itachi settles the score and settles the match series. A 2-1 win for the robot from Sumo Robotics, and a really good series from them. And it gave its opponent no chance. No chance.
Though it was an interesting match compared to the previous one, like both robots were able to do something on the
Yeah. We had a little bit of everything, including an amazing. Look at the force. Look at that power. It's like a freight train hits you. And it seemed like the robot wanted more, you know, after it knocked out its opponent, and then it was like, okay, who wants to get some, huh? Well, that was a really good series, and we're heading over to the next one.
From Turkey, Alas 365 wants to present their designated field.
Okay, one of the robots is already testing the waters, so to speak.
Everyone that is not from Mega Sumo must also leave the picture area. We don't want to take pictures right now for all the other fields excepting Mega Sumo. Please, everyone leave from the picture area. Only the Mega Sumo remains.
It's quite there's quite a crowd there.
yeah.
We just heard the announcer saying that people should clear the area a bit so that the teams can actually come and prepare their robots.
Yeah, I think all the team members want to see their product performing.
Yeah, of course. And like the neutral attendees at the event also want to see that. I think it's the main attraction
Yeah.
at this point. It's in a central area right there, and there's a lot of people gathered, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing for us. It's a good thing for everyone involved. But of course, the teams will need access to that area in order to prepare their robots.
Only 2 members are allowed to go into the area. The others have to wait in the crowd.
Okay. So only two members per team.
Yes.
Okay. And how many members does a team usually have?
I don't know, it depends. Sometimes teams aren't coming in the full version. Some of them are
Okay.
waiting home due to the fact that it's quite expensive to travel all over the world in order to compete.
Yeah.
And maybe some of the team members are watching this stream.
Okay. Sure. That would be awesome.
But I think it depends.
Let us know in the chat if you support one of the teams here, and if so, which one do you support? Let us know.
I think the ones from Romania are coming with more members, being easier to get to that place, and
For sure.
the others with the necessary.
Only with the essentials. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. When I see that H in the middle of it, I always think like a helicopter is going to land on it.
It would be interesting to happen.
Of course. That could be. Would that not be like an amazing challenge for next year?
Yeah, maybe, why not?
Helicopter fight. That would be amazing.
Yeah, to fight in the air.
In air, yeah, in the air. And they wouldn't need to prepare the arena for that either. They would
Yeah.
just fight in the air.
They could fight right here.
Yeah, like directly above people's heads. I don't see anything wrong with that. Nothing bad could happen, right?
In this case, protection is not involved.
Okay, so they started a little shy. They saw each other, they liked each other, but I think one of them is being a little pushy.
It's moving slow, but at the end,
Slow and steady wins the race. And that was certainly an interesting fight. She's like slowly pushing someone away.
yeah. But they didn't get a response from the
Like-
opposite, so maybe it was a magnetic field between them.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why they were moving with this very low speed.
Okay, so I was kidding when I said that they liked each other and they met, but it seems that they were quite literally attracted to one another. Okay. But that was certainly something interesting to see. You don't see that every day.
Yes.
Okay, so we are getting ready for Team Udon to take the stage. And we will see Itachi again, I think. There was something wrong there.
Yeah. They had to replay the match.
Okay, so we're getting ready for the second match of the series. And that's an issue. A missing battery. Isn't it funny, like we see advanced robots who can fight each other in a magnetic area, but your team's chances can still be slightly destroyed by a missing battery.
Yeah, we have to focus on everything and not miss the little things.
Yeah, exactly. Always pack a few extra batteries and some duct tape. Right, so getting ready for this next duel, I think 3DP Dozer looked a little more solid
Yeah.
in the first match. I also like its design. I think it's kind of cool. Like that metal front, I think looks really cool. And looking cool doesn't win you matches apparently, because that was something completely different from Itachi from Sumozare Robotics. That was a flanking maneuver and then a full like flanking assault on the robot from Team Udon, who did not move a lot in this fight. Let's see it again. Look at that beast. Look at that aggression.
I think they tried to stay away from the magnetic field
It's so funny.
and made an additional move
Yeah.
before being in contact with their opponent.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw we saw Itachi. He was out for blood. Like even after the opponent got knocked out, that little robot still wanted more of a fight. And now it's back to the drawing board for the two teams, because it's 1-1. We've had a slow, methodical first win, and then a brutal and fast and aggressive second win for Itachi from Sumozade Robotics, and the first win was for 3DP Dozer from Team Udon.
Probably Itachi wanted to change the strategy when they've seen that their opponent has this kind of magnetic field.
Yeah. So they wanted to go for a quicker fight and from a flank. That was really smart, actually, because you attack your opponent quickly, you do not get caught up in their magnetic field, and you attack them from the flank. So again, you don't get caught up in their magnetic field, and that's really good. That's a really good strategy. If they pull it off again, then they have a really strong chance of winning. But you never know. You never know with these things, because I'm curious. Like, maybe you can enlighten me in this area. But how do the robots like use the strategies? Like, how does one robot just go like, okay, I'm gonna go on the side and then I'm gonna flank my opponent and I'm gonna knock it out? Is there like a pre-programmed set of moves, or do they like the robots make these decisions themselves?
As far as I know, this category involves an autonomous period where the robots they already know what they are aimed to do.
Okay.
And they can change the case. For instance, when I was in my robotic team, we had more cases. We opted for case 1, case 2, case 3.
Okay, so there's
Yes.
different scenarios. Okay.
Depending on what the opponent has. And maybe the team from Turkey opted for another strategy. Also prepared before they came here.
I gotta say, it was a winning strategy, because Itachi from Sumozare Robotics wins this one. 2-1, and we've had two very clear and aggressive wins for Itachi.
Yeah, it seems like the team from Japan didn't have a
Yeah,
backup plan.
yeah. It was either a magnetic field or nothing. But look at him. Look at him go. It's so wild. So it's like a beast out of hell. Look at it. It's amazing.
The robot from Turkey is also more compact and
Yeah.
and fast.
Well, you know what they say, like David beat Goliath, so that applies to robots as well. Robot David beat Robot Goliath.
Although the very big difference between them, between their aspects.
Of course, yeah.
It's more important what's inside the robot.
Do you mean that like in a poetic sense, or like?
In both ways.
It's what's inside that counts. It's the heart of the robot
Yeah, they
that
have
matters.
They have a certain mechanism inside, so
Yeah, but no, I see what you mean. It's important for them to be well built. Slowly getting ready for our next match.
they were looking for the camera.
Yeah, always love to see an audience reaction, you know. And they can never quite, you know, get you know, they cannot quite get it right. Like look directly at the camera as they always want to do. Because they look at themselves on a screen and the camera is not
Yes,
there.
yes.
I do that too. I do that too when I'm casting. I always look at myself instead of the camera.
Yeah, we should look like they're in the camera.
No, not necessarily. We're not in focus right now. We can look wherever we want. It's fine. Who's gonna tell them? Nobody. But we will now see another fight between Barracuda and Arrow. Have we seen this before? No.
No, we've seen Barracuda,
We've seen Barracuda and we've seen Arrow.
but different.
Arrow is the one with a cute little sail, with a cute little banner.
Yes,
Who's your favorite?
I can decide yet. I want to see more robots.
I can decide.
And
It's the one with the little cute sail, with the. And oh my God,
in this
I
case,
bet on the wrong horse there because. Oof, and that's some serious damage there.
in this case, the point will probably go to the robot that fall down first,
Why?
because it was pulled out by the opponent. So the opponent was more powerful. Although they both touched the outside area, the one that was out first was the one pulled out.
Oh, okay. Okay. You gotta clean up that mess. So, what the point goes to the robot with the sail or to its opponent? I think to its opponent, no?
Yeah, that's what I also think. But we are going to see what the judges decide.
There's judges?
Um,
Okay, so
we could call them arbiters,
yeah,
not really judges.
yeah.
But at the
Referees.
end of the day, yes, they are
Yes.
judging the match. So
I thought they were judging us.
I hope not.
Why? Do you think they would hate us?
I don't know, but I don't like to be judged.
Ah, okay. So you don't like judgmental people.
No.
Okay.
Only if they have something positive or something that will help me
Okay.
to say.
So constructive criticism
Yes.
and positive feedback. I gotta say I like that too. But you know, sometimes you don't get what you want.
Yeah, day by day we get other things also.
Yeah. Thankfully for us, these robots do not judge, and they take no prisoners. As we could clearly see from Barakuda and Sumo, who won again. A 2-0 victory in this series
Yes.
for the Turkish team. Let's see that again. Oof.
A lot of damage.
Oof. Ouch.
But they are well prepared with cleaning stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
You? Now we see the crowd. They are taking pictures. And we are waiting for the next match.
Well, it has been an exciting day so far, and we got some more action going on, of course. Basically, everywhere. It's there's something happening everywhere here at RoboFest, and well, so far, things have been looking great, haven't they?
Yeah, it's awesome to see so many people doing different things. Like there are a lot of categories involved.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got a lot of fields and we got a lot of competitors as well. If I'm not mistaken, there's some, from what I heard from behind from production, there's a lot of competitions that have a lot of groups, so that, you know, we're going to have a full weekend here of robotics. Make sure you just, if you're here, just make sure you check out every single field, because it's something happening everywhere. If you're tuning in online, of course, you're going to get to see some of them. You're not going to get necessarily to see every single, field at the same time, but we're still going to have a lot of fun here at RoboChallenge. In case you haven't noticed, there's been a quick change of casters here, and we're going to be guiding you through. My name is Bob. With me, of course, it is Eric, and Eric, you know about everything about here, right?
Yes, I do know quite a lot about robotics. I'm not an expert by any means. I'm just a passionate guy like all the contestants here, and I came to have fun and enjoy.
No, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna rely on you quite a lot with
No problem.
like the technical aspect, because well, as Holy Diver said earlier, you know, me and him, we know that they exist, but we don't really understand the inner workings. That's like a foreign language to us. So
Yes, I understand. So this is, I think, is the first time we have something like battle robots here.
Yep.
It's inspired from the famous competition, Battle Robots in North and South America. And for the moment, I think we only have the 3 pounds weight category, ant weight, it's called. It's much more cheaper to produce an ant weight robot, but they have to balance the weight and sacrifice maybe on the weaponry or the defensive systems so that they can meet the minimum requirements.
No, yeah, that should be fun, right? Because that's a simple one to understand.
Yes, yeah, they just, I mean, they only have to fight each other and destruct each other. So, but I think it will be interesting to see how they make it through the competition, along with all the damage they have accumulated.
No, yeah, that's a very good point, considering, you know, you're gonna have your first game and maybe you win, but if you're just, you know, if you're losing some wheels, or that's not gonna be good, as you will be, you know, tuning in through the competition. You're not gonna have a single game. You're gonna have multiple games, and that's gonna be a problem. But I think we're still going on with Sumo, or with Mega Sumo rather, for well, the broadcast. Let's call it that. Yeah, we're still in Mega Sumo. It might be Mega Sumo RC. So
it's remote controlled. Yes, it's not autonomous. Also, they have 2 operators on each robot. So it's the main operator and the assistant operator.
Oh, okay.
And rather than having an IR sensor that are on autonomous robots, which is to detect the distance, to manage obstacles and, of course, the enemy in front. They are remote controlled through like something of a joystick, I think.
Okay. But how about, like, you said there's the main controller and an assistant controller.
Yes.
What's the difference between the 2 of them?
So I think the assistant controller is managing the signals, like the transmitter and receiver, and maybe managing some of the trouble that can occur during the fight. And the main operator, of course, is with the joystick. He manages movement, weaponry, and all the other stuff. So the assistant is there for like just managing possibly occurring problems throughout the event.
Okay, there we go. That makes a lot of sense. And you know, the competitors are getting ready. That's why we're just walking around here, seeing how the atmosphere is. And
yeah, we see their contestant testing its robot before the fight. So they have to pass through. They have to pass through what I said. There are some minimum requirements, nothing too hard or too specific. They have to have a serial number.
Okay.
And that it's to assure fair play, and that they do not switch the robots during the competition. They have to meet the weight and the length and the width. And of course, they check that the RC controller works before, and then we are all set. We can begin the fight.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it is the 3 kilogram category,
yes.
right? So that gives us some indication about the weight. But from what we've seen, at least from, you know, not the remote control ones, the autonomous ones, those, you know, kind of had similar shapes, right? Because it's just you know, within the requirements. But from what I hear, it is a quick video just to explain what's going on here, and we'll be right back. Oh, I think we don't have enough time for a video because yeah, everyone's already ready, and we do have Virus from Rashi team taking on 3DP Mabushi of Team Udon.
We see each guy lining up very carefully its robot. It's very important to not have position advantages, so the start of the match is very, very important. It's quite crucial for the end result.
Yeah, and something that we've seen also last year is that every single robot just sits so low to the ground, like, and it makes a lot of sense, right? You want to get underneath your opponent.
Yes, yes. And so it's so low, it's quite interesting. They actually leave scratch marks on the arena, on the surface of the arena. It's so low. And
Yeah.
they also have quite similar builds. I mean, you see that they have like a little ramp in front of them. So that's kind of to flick off the opponent.
I think, you know, it just makes a lot of sense to go that way. I don't think there's a lot of ways you could go other than that, right? Because just if you get underneath, oh, there we go. We already
okay.
started, and there's the first point. And it was Rashi team, it was Virus to get that first point. And it's basically, you know, I know we did not have the video up, but basically what happens is if it's your first time seeing this, it's basically Sumo. If you're thrown out of the arena,
Mega
well,
Sumo
you're
RC.
out.
Yep.
In
You
this
lose the
challenge,
point.
participants will
And,
take direct control of their robots in the ancient game of Sumo. The robots will enter a circular ring called the doyo. This will be the fighting area for our human-controlled mechanical contenders. Whichever robot gets knocked out of the doyo loses. For a contestant to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot twice.
Well, as you saw on the screen there, that was a quick summary of what goes on, and we did have the dimensions as well, and that was very helpful. Although I think a second game already happened. It's already 2-0. Wait,
Whoa.
we lost something.
Yeah, so considering it's best of 3, that would make Rashi team the winner, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. Is everything here best of 3, or are we gonna get up to best of 5s?
Yes, though the final rounds play around the five rounds area, and there are also special occasions where there may occur some complications within the deciding point at the final round. So if they meet at the middle of the arena and they block each other, it's very important to see which one moved first or which one moved quicker. We have to decide which one is playing passive and which one is the attacker. So the will to fight is very important.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because I do remember from last year we had some robots just stuck in the middle.
Yes, yes.
And it's really nice to see that it's not just going to be like a restart, right? If it's a problem and it keeps reoccurring, at one point you just have to decide which of the two robots is going to win. So there we go. That was Virus taking it away with that first win. I'm curious if I mean those I think another robot from Rashi team actually won, but he was against another another team that was also from Mexico, and it was just, I guess, a rival team from Mexico. And does these look like this is Mega Sumo, and it's not remote control actually. This one's you know, the robots doing all the work.
I do wonder what the lasers are for. This one specific thing I don't actually know. Whoa, whoa.
Okay, that was
some action there.
Yeah, again, just very quick. And we got our first winner. Our first point is we couldn't necessarily call him a winner just yet. We've seen teams, or rather robots, turn it around even after losing the first point. So from my understanding is that laser basically turns them on, and they're waiting on a signal from the referee just to start it off, right?
Because yeah, that makes sense.
If they both get turned on and they start fighting each other, but at different times, that wouldn't be fair, right? So there's a first signal that turns them on, that gets them ready, and then a second signal coming in for the referee that goes in to both the robots at the same time, just to tell them, okay, you're good to go.
Yes, yes, I understand. Now it's very important to get the surface clean.
Yeah, the problem is, as you mentioned, right? There's bits and pieces of the doyo just being thrown off because the robot sits so low to the ground, and because of that, at some point, I could even expect the whole doyo to just be rebuilt.
Yes, and there are maybe some scratches on the surface that could set them off track, and so it's very important to have a clean surface. You can see they also map and they also swipe it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it just needs to be like an even playing field, right? Because if you get thrown out because of the playing field, that's again not fair. And of course, the referees are making sure that everything is perfectly working perfectly, rather. And we do have G Sumo with that first point. And as you mentioned, Eric, it's a best of 3. So if you get to 2 points, that's it. You're the winner of that game, and you move on into the second game.
I wonder if there will be, so like it's a certain instance regarding the restarts. If you can decide the winner, basically what happens is they put a bottle in the middle, and which one touches the bottle first, they win the round. But this is a special occurrence. It only occurs if no winner is announced following the restarts criteria. So I wonder if we will see that this edition, the battle rule.
I don't think it was it. Did it happen last year?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it's very rare.
I don't remember it. Yeah. So, well, we'll see. That would be interesting. But we are going to start the second game very quickly here between J Sumo, or rather Barracuda and Itachi. And again, it should be just very quick. Just make sure you're paying attention. All of the, or most of the games are quick, and there we go.
Okay, Itachi makes a comeback.
Ooh, and that was, again, just bits and pieces of the arena just flying off, but also the other robot that was very aggressive. And we were talking about, you know, the robots in the arena, in the battle bots like section.
Yes.
They're going to have a problem whenever they kind of have destroyed and they need to, you know, get repaired at. But at the same time, oh, we need to fix that mob first of all. But that could also happen here, right? If you get thrown off like that, that could be a problem. Oh, in the flank, I liked it. It didn't go straight away, right? It went to the right first.
So it has a very quick motors to make the movement a little bit swifter. So it's not necessarily just you go into a straight line and which one falls off, that is the loser. No, you can see them make turns or run around their opponent. That, of course, is allowed.
Yep. Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense, right? You got to use everything you can get to your advantage. And that's for sure a very good strategy, it seems, as, you know, there's a point on the board for Itachi. And we're going to have the decider as well.
Regarding the repairs, I think there will be a little bit of struggle with the little time frames they have to fix the robot. So I can't imagine what pressure they must go through. This entire competition is full of adrenaline for them. And not to mention, even though we have 2 operators on each robot, it not necessarily means the team consists of 2 people. Most of the time, the teams are a little bit bigger. They consist of maybe 7 to 8 people.
Yeah, and, you know, if I'm just thinking, right, if it was me, I would have built a robot, like, just to make it easy to repair. Because you're thinking about this, right? It's no news to any of the competitors here that they will not have a lot of time to, you know, get their robot repaired. So that's why I would make it just fairly easy to repair it. Of course, it's kind of hard if it gets, like, I don't know if it can get completely destroyed, but at that point, if it's completely destroyed, you're probably lost. So it doesn't really matter.
I think what they're doing is they probably 3D print the cases of the robots, and between the matches, they have maybe quite a few spare cases to replace. That's what I think they're doing. Especially considering the weight limit. I mean, you can't just have a titanium case or steel case. Even though it's more advantage. It's more into your advantage when it comes to defense.
Yeah.
You can't just pair weight like that. I mean, the pounds add up very quickly.
Yeah, you're sacrificing a lot just for that. And hey, I mean, it could be a strategy, but you're just going to have to get just very, very tight to the rules, right? So we're setting up for the decider between Barracuda and Itachi. Waiting on just the two robots to get ready to be placed on the arena.
So again, very carefully aligning them.
Oh, yeah.
Will Itachi make a comeback? It's the question.
Well, we're about to find out. They're getting turned on. They're getting ready. I don't know if you can hear the countdown from the referee. We might not be able to hear it from here, but as soon as they start, you knew it's on. And it's not going to take more than probably a second. Waiting on that countdown from the referee.
So we're waiting the...
Oh,
okay.
And there we go. That is Barracuda actually winning, so...
Very aggressive and decisive, actually.
And that's going to be the 2-1 win for Barracuda. It's going to be actually winning against the robot that has... actually, no. Both robots did not lose a single game yet. That was the first game between the two of them. They were occupying the first and second place. Itachi having actually an extra game than Barracuda. But, hey, Barracuda's going to take that one away. And it should be, I think it's probably going to be Barracuda moving into first place in Group 1.
Yes, and also regarding the battle robots, I know they are fighting in both winners and loser brackets. I wonder if it's the same case with Mega Sumo RCO as well. I think they also have winners and losers brackets, so those that move onto the winners bracket have more time to fix their robots because the losers play first and then they continue on with the winners bracket as well.
I think that comes down to the playoffs. I don't know if it's. I guess you just have to get into the first four, or rather something places to get into the playoffs. And into the playoffs, it's probably going to be double dilemma. I mean, but yeah, as you mentioned, right, you do have a lot more time, and you want to be in that upper bracket because hey, you can lose once and still be in it. If you're in the losers bracket, you're out if you lose once. So yeah, they got to be careful about that, but. We're getting ready for the next games of Group 1, and, well, hey, I remember a lot of those robots from last year. So Group 1, I would say, is pretty stacked. There's a lot of very good robots.
Yes, and we also have to keep in mind that the struggle to make such a robot, it not also comes down to weaponry and defensive. They also have to keep in mind the extended length of the batteries, so they have to have replacement pieces for stuff like that, because if your robot does not start in 5 seconds countdown from the beginning of the round, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. He just needs to go straight away, and not only because, you might get disqualified, but also your opponent will just push you out because you're not doing anything. So the next game is getting set up. Waiting on the robots to be on, right, and to start to battle it out. And there we go, just a very quick game. And I was wondering, I saw this from backstage. It was, what's that flag about?
I don't actually know. I saw it go to the side. I wonder if it adds up to the functionality of the robot, or it's maybe something of an accessory.
Maybe it's just an accessory. I don't know, like...
I don't see it have much weight, so I don't think it does anything when it comes to pushing that robot apart from the arena.
I don't think it can be used to push the other robot, because I guess it would be too high, right? So, well, I guess we'll find out at one point. That was Arrow actually winning that first game against Chappie Max from Relativity team. And not a great start for Choppy Max here, who's actually in the 5th place at the moment. 1 win and 2 losses, and for Arrow, they're basically tied. Actually, now that I look at it, they both have the same score. It's a 1 and 2, and one of them is going to move forward. Is actually going to get into 3rd place, and one of them will be standing on that 5th place. So we're going to find out if it's going to be Arrow.
We'll see if it makes if Chappie makes a comeback.
Once again, just getting ready, getting turned on in that arena, in the dojo. And again, those are autonomous robots. But there we go. It's actually Arrow winning with a 2-0. And he will be moving into that 3rd place. Going to be overtaking 3DP Dozer from Team Udon, because they only played 3 games yet. So that was the 4th game of Arrow. And for 3DP Dozer, their next is going to be their 3rd. So they still have a chance. Don't get me wrong. But it's they've fallen behind a little bit just because of the schedule. They didn't get to play. They will probably have a couple of games in a row at one point. It could be the case. But yeah, a very, very quick fight between the two robots.
Very swift movements. Chappie didn't even have the chance to move forward. So that's what I was talking about when counting on aggressivity, you know, reaction time and speed. That's I think that adds up to the winning of the round.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense, right? If you're quicker and you're able to kind of, I want to say surprise, but surprise doesn't really make sense, because I don't think you can surprise an autonomous robot. But it's just if you're quicker, you're probably gonna be the first one to get underneath, and if you get underneath, you're more or less already winning. I think it's hard for you to be the robot that's actually going on top and is still winning. I think we saw that once with I think it was a robot from Team Udon. I can't remember. It was a robot that moved really slowly, kind of left to right, but it kind of wiggled himself into the other robot and managed to take him out. So that could also.
So you want to be quick, but you also want to be at a low level, very, very low, well, specifically lower than your opponents. But you also want to be durable, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can sustain damage, you can maybe fight it off in the middle and not instantaneously get thrown off the stage. So durability also adds up.
No, for sure. Yeah, that again makes a lot of sense. And we're waiting for our next game. I don't know if we're gonna be jumping back to RC. We did see a game of RC, so I would be interested to find out exactly where we're gonna be jumping into, what kind of field we're gonna see. I think we're not gonna be jumping just yet, but I do think we're gonna have a quick break, 5 minutes, and we'll be right back.
See you around.
And we are back here at RoboFest with more matches, more action, and a lot of hype, and a really nice experience for everyone involved so far, and we're looking forward to continuing it. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Stefan Constantinescu, and I'll be casting with Tiberio. I'm really excited to be here, and I hope we will see some great matches.
Yeah, we already saw some really intense fights. We saw the reruns earlier, like there was some noticeable damage to some of the robots, and I think the arena itself got the worst of it, because there was always like bits and pieces flying off from it, and it's constantly being repainted, so to speak. And yeah, we're getting started. We're getting ready to start the matches again, and really soon we will also have like a short video to show you.
1 pound combat robot showdown. In this fascinating new challenge, contestants will bring their combat robots into the ring for a battle unlike any other. These robots will enter a closed battle cage fully equipped with powerful offensive weaponry designed to dismantle their opponents. These battle bots are not about pushing, but destroying. The goal is simple. Take out your opponent by any means necessary until only one robot is left standing.
Again, beautiful introduction. I don't think we need to say anymore. This is a new challenge for RoboFest, and I'm super hyped to see it.
Yes, it's a new challenge, and it's inspired by the RoboFest in North and South America.
Yep.
Basically, the robots here are smaller, but it's a start. It's a start. We'll get there one day.
Yep.
So the whole purpose of this combat is that the robots kill each other. Basically, they try to destroy each other like completely. That's the whole point.
Killing each other that's a little extreme.
Yeah, but it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is, and I'm super hyped to see this, because if you noticed that detail in the video we saw earlier, it said advanced weaponry allowed.
Yes, that includes fire, I think, blades.
What more do you want? What more do you want? Like, I'm so like I'm kind of jealous that this sort of stuff never happened when like I was a kid, or when I was in college, because God damn it, is it cool.
Yes,
like,
it is.
if someone told me like, okay, we have this contest and we have to build a robot with weapons and annihilate another robot in order to win, I would be like, okay, let's get creative. Let's get some chainsaws in here,
Well, robotics has evolved a lot in the past few years,
yeah,
and it's constantly evolving. A few years back, we would never have thought that college or even high school children and kids could actually do something like this. But look, here we are. So
yeah, true.
We're looking forward to see what the future brings.
And I think like this is also a tournament that's kind of, it has its doors open to everyone.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure that there are attendees that are like at high school level or are passionate about robotics, and they really want to get into this field, and that is beautiful, because you need to know this field. You need to know that it exists. You need to see it in order to believe it. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Like you cannot go back. And that is beautiful, because it's a beautiful field, and I think it's a great passion to have. Like, as I said, if I knew about this stuff when I was in college, God damn it, I would have gotten into it,
Well, of course, robotics is indeed the future, and these kids that are participating in these contests will probably become great scientists in the future, and will invent a lot of cool stuff. So who knows? But it's a lot of work as well. You need to put in a lot of effort. There's a lot of the knowledge that you need to
Are,
have.
are you passionate about this? Like, are you familiar with the ins and outs of robotics?
Actually, yes, I've been a part of a robotics team for 4 years when I was in high school.
Okay.
We also participated in a robotic contest for high school level. But I learned a lot, and I'm really grateful for that experience.
Well, that's really cool. It's really cool. Back when I was in high school, back in the 1850s, it's I don't know, like we had the science lab, which we never used. Like it existed, but like nobody was allowed to use it. And I did I don't know, I did like music and theater and stuff like that, which is why I now can have the ability to cast and be a commentator for all sorts of events as a hobby, as a passion, of course. But yeah, it's really cool that you got into this from such a young age, and that you know the inner workings of this. That is super helpful. What do the lasers do? I want to know. It's a question that I had for the past year, and now I think you can answer it.
Do you mean the red
Yeah,
lights?
the red dots. Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily a laser. That's an infrared light, and the robots have...
Tomato,
Yeah, the robots basically have infrared sensors, which they use to capture that infrared light and localize themselves on the field. Like they know the exact location.
so they that's how they...
Yeah, they map the entire arena using infrared, and that's basically the main orientation tool.
Cool. Finally, an answer. It's good. That's good. That's perfect. Okay, so we're getting into the round of 32 for the 1 pound combat robot challenge. And this is the first time here at RoboFest in which we will see this amazing challenge. I think it's inspired by the BattleBots series from North and South America. Look at that. We can see some blades.
Yeah, they're already warming up.
Yeah.
Ready to destroy each other.
And I'm gonna be honest, I'm super hyped about it. Have you seen this type of challenge before?
No, this is a first for me too.
Okay.
I'm really excited to see what these robots can do.
Look at the Wolverine bot getting ready for some action. So we've just been informed that there's been some technical issues, and the first match from the Combat Robot 1 pound challenge will be delayed, but nevertheless, 2 Mexican players, 2 Mexican scientists will duke it out with the robots. Mordelon and Lil Pedro will fight it out in the arena, representing Universidad Modelo and EA Rupita. Hope I didn't butcher those names.
I think it works. So a little fun fact to get an idea. So we have 2 combat challenges. One is for robots of 1 pound, and one is for
3 pounds.
3 pounds.
Yep.
Well, in the contests in North and South America, the 3 pound robots are the smallest.
Right. Okay. I mean, it's 3 pounds, and in normal measurements, that's 1.5 kilograms.
Yes.
Okay. No, we're not using freedom units.
Okay.
They're not that heavy if you think about it.
No, they're not. But hopefully next year we'll have even bigger robots, even bigger weapons. Who knows?
Bigger weapons.
Yeah.
Need more bullets. Bigger weapons. Okay. But if you want to have like bigger robots and bigger weapons, Do you need like a special type of arena? Do you need like a larger arena?
Well, of course, you need a larger arena because they need the space to maneuver and run away from each other, or I don't know. Of course, you need a bigger arena. The bigger the robot, the bigger the arena, and the bigger the weapons.
Okay. This is an interesting. This is an interesting robot. Okay. Okay. So it has blades. It has attack blades, rotating blades, spinning blades, which will try to cut through the opponent. The opponent has sort of like a Wolverine shape to it.
It's like a claw.
It's like a claw, exactly, with long, sharp blades. Like I. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, it's started already. Oh.
So
The small
Destruction
robot,
Derby.
Oh, they flipped him. Oh.
There's a flip. Oh, and bits and pieces flying
Oh,
off, and it flies into the air. That's amazing.
Something broke. I hope it's all right, the robot.
Wow.
Yeah,
What a fight. What a fight that was.
it was not as big as the other one, but it was definitely a lot more aggressive.
And these are user controlled, right?
Yes, I do think so.
So what we saw on the battlefield were the actual moves of the players. Let's look at it again. Look at the little blue guy go.
Yeah, here's the flip. Yeah,
Whoa.
that was brutal. But that's
That
what we're
and
here to see.
that had to hurt.
Yeah.
So is it the best of one? I think so, right? Because if
I'm not really sure if a referee could help us with that information.
but because if you're like a robot flies into the air and is like half destroyed,
I think they
I d-
have time to repair it.
they have time to repair it.
Yeah, a
okay,
little bit,
okay,
a little
okay.
bit of time.
Or maybe they have multiple robots which are built the same. I don't know.
No, actually not. They're not allowed to use more than one robot. They actually have a number on them, which when they come here, it was cut with a marker, that number, so they know that that robot was the one that is being used, and they are not allowed to replace it.
Okay.
They
but
either have to fix
yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But they have time to fix it.
I hope they do. There will definitely be time for them to repair it between the matches. I don't know between rounds, but as far as I can see, there is a little bit of there's a little break, so probably they're repairing it right now as we speak.
That certainly didn't go the way I was expecting, because I saw the long blades on that robot, and I was like, okay, he has bigger range, and probably a little bit more damage potential, since the other robot was. I thought the other robot was a little more dangerous up close, but the first one with the Wolverine one, the claw-shaped one, that was the one that I thought would win theoretically. It's like, you know, that old like medieval weaponry debate. What's stronger, a sword or a spear? You know.
Actually, the smaller robot, even though it's small, it had those rotating blades, which can really cause a lot of damage. The other robot, the bigger one, was a little bit static. I thought from the start that it wouldn't have much of a chance against the smaller one.
Yeah, true. And now we can see the winner of the first round up close.
It looks like it took a little bit of damage as well.
Yeah, well, that's bound to happen.
Yeah, nobody gets out unscratched.
It's such a lovely vibe here. It's like people saying hello, people talking, discussing the tournament, and getting ready. And they notice it. They notice when they're on the big screen.
Yeah. That's really interesting to me. Imagine how many brilliant minds are here today talking about robotics, and they obviously know a lot.
We are here today, and we're talking about robotics. Do we have brilliant minds, though?
I mean, we do, but there's something else, I think, on another level.
Kachim, or what was it? Kachow. Lightning strikes at RoboFest.
You don't build such a robot overnight. It
Takes at least 2 nights to build.
No, actually, it takes.
Yeah, how long does it take? You're the experienced one here.
A few months. It could even
Months?
take. Yeah, months. It's like at least 2, 3, 4 months for the small ones. If your the more complex your robot is, the more it will take to build it.
How hard is it to get parts for these robots? Could you like do a session of online shopping and get everything you need?
Not necessarily. The parts are pretty expensive as well.
Okay.
So
I imagine there's a lot of sensors and stuff like that which you need to buy.
Sensors are really expensive also. Most of the robot itself is actually 3D printed, but the circuits and the things that we don't see are the ones that are really expensive.
Hello. Hello, everyone, and thank you again for being here. This has been such a nice event so far. So, as you were saying, it's quite. These sorts of robots are quite complex to build.
Yes, and the components are, I don't know, in the range of like hundreds of dollars. So it's really not cheap at all to build such a robot. And there's also.
What if you're rich?
Then there's no problem. You just. Well, it's not enough. You need to actually know what you're doing, but it would definitely make things a lot easier.
Okay, so you need to be both rich and smart.
Not necessarily. There's such thing as sponsors. Many robotics teams rely on sponsors.
Okay. I'm so happy that you're correcting me and telling me more about this the back end of this industry, because I'm super interested to know more, and so is the audience, I think.
Well, yes.
Okay, so we've had our first taste of robot combat, and now we will be back to Mega Sumo. We won't see the Wolverine robot fight again, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway.
There's definitely a lot more coming.
There's a lot more coming, and we will be here for the next 2 days, almost. So help me out here with my theory.
Okay.
I asked Mirona about this earlier. What they're doing there with the doyo, they are repainting parts from which the paint got scraped off.
Yeah, it scrapes off. It scrapes off easily. The robots are
because it's
not
metal.
smooth. Yeah. So they have to fix it because it doesn't look that great if they don't.
Wait, it's just aesthetic?
And also.
I thought the robots would get confused.
Yeah, that's actually a thing. When they.
When there's too many lines, especially if they're white lines, probably, the robot can get confused, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's a thing too. They map the entire arena, as I said, using infrared, and the lines kind of get in the way of that. It makes it a lot harder for them to map it out.
Yeah, and you see it from this angle, like you see it best, because you can see how many lines are on the arena. You see that there's a lot of lines. There's a lot of marks on the arena, and that can be a little bit confusing for our little mechanical friends.
Yep, the robots are not smooth. They're they're pretty rough, so they scrape the dough easily.
Yeah. Okay. So, what like I said this to Miruna earlier as well. I remember some Turkish teams from last year.
Yes.
Sumozade in G Sumo. And oh, speak of the devil.
Yep. They seem to be really good at this.
Yeah, 12 points.
12 out of 12.
Yep.
That's impressive.
Four clean wins, no draws, no losses. Wait, can you have a draw?
I think so. I'm not exactly sure. That's more like refereeing stuff, but I don't think it happens that often.
Probably, since the matches are best of three. I think draws are highly unlikely. Like if the score is 1-1 and neither robot can continue to fight, maybe then it ends in a draw. But anyway, what does the H do?
I think it helps them.
Placement, right?
Yeah, placement, because they need to. It's really important.
So it's not for helicopters to land.
No.
Okay.
It's really important how you place them, because if you place them against the rules, it will give you an edge and a competitive advantage, and it's not fair. So it's for placing. Yeah.
Up.
Oh, they're stuck.
They're starting, and they are locked.
If they stay
in.
like this for more than 10 seconds, the referee will stop it, and they will start again. So I think that's happening right now.
Yeah. They're in a deadlock.
Yep.
And they need to be pulled apart.
So I hope I'm not wrong, but I think if this happens like 1 or 2 times more, that would be a draw.
Ah, okay. Because yeah, they could not be separated by yeah. Their scores could not be. Their scores could not be separated, as you said, but again, we see. I saw 3DP Dozer earlier. I really like its design. I think it's a little bit unique with those those metal rods in the front. But Barracuda also seems quite solid, and with its wires exposed as well.
I think the cap fell off, if I'm not mistaken. Oh,
It was it was like this in the first match as well.
it was. Oh, okay. So why they're scraping the ring is because the thing that it's in the front of the robot, it's a really sharp blade.
Yeah, it's and they're also magnetic.
Yes, it is.
So they apply pressure on the surface, and as they move, they scrape the surface material itself. And let's see it get cleaned up, because there was a lot of damage to the surface in that fight. Even though the fight was not fast or was not really aggressive, the pressure there was immense on the surface and on the robots themselves.
The magnets, because you mentioned them, are actually really important. They serve as grip, because when the robots hit each other, if you would not have magnets, you would just get sent off flying, so that would not be convenient. Also, too many magnets are illegal. Too many magnets are illegal. Too few magnets will cause you to
Fly off.
And as I said before, there's the blades, of course, which are actually very sharp. I got a chance to touch one before.
Okay.
I was surprised actually by how sharp they are.
I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm ready for that. I'll wait until next year.
That's why nobody stays close to the.
In my first year, last year here, I discovered them. Then this year, I'm learning more about them. Next year, I will finally touch one.
Oh, so if I assume that 2 years from now you'll be participating?
Oh, well. Do you have to be a student in order to participate?
I'm not really sure. I think I don't think so. I don't think so. Teams can have like mentors that are older. yeah, the teams belong to certain colleges, but they can have members outside, like mentors and.
So I'm gonna be a mentor for one of the teams. Gonna form my own team and be its mentor. I don't know anything about robots, but I'm gonna be their mentor.
Yeah, well, it's not an easy job. I mean, every time there's a problem, they go to the mentor.
Could I apply the same line of thinking or the same let's say management style from, like, let's say football management, but for the robot team?
Well,
And would I motivate the guys who build the robots or the robots themselves? Because I can see myself yelling at the robot.
I don't think the robot would like that, but there's a chance that the robot might not understand. Yeah, you can motivate the teammates. There's some cheering.
There's some cheering going on, and I think one of the challenges, one of the matches from one of the challenges has just ended. We even saw some handshaking going on, so probably a really cool thing happened over there.
Well, if there's a team cheering, there's another team that is not so happy.
Yeah,
about the
not so
result.
cheerful. Yeah.
Yep.
Look, this is what I was saying. You saw that? That was a management speech right there. A manager's, a mentor's speech, if you want.
Yeah, well, motivation is of course very important, but the mentors do have a lot of technical knowledge as well. They're probably mapping out the strategy right now.
I'm sure they are, and I'm sure we're going to see something a little bit different, because the first match was a little slow and a little, well, it was tight, but it wasn't like super spectacular or like overly aggressive. And I think, based on what I've seen earlier, if a match is slow or is let's say more tactical at first, then one of the teams completely changes the strategy and goes really aggressive. And I think we're going to see the same thing here. It's still 0-0 on the scoreboard, and Team Udon seems to be getting ready.
Well, definitely. If things aren't working, you need to change something, and you need to be really inventive to do that. But I don't think creativity is a problem.
Yeah, me neither. And I think they will show something different in the next match. So I think right now they're talking to the officials.
Yes, those are referees.
Yep. Right, so again we see our lovely audience and our lovely event attendees, and you know they're doing signs that I do approve of. You know, just put those horns up. Let's bring in some heavy metal in this building. You know, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good to see. I love to see that. Man, and I gotta say, from this image, I know you cannot see it quite well, but the the Grinch Christmas hat is absolutely perfect, and I love it. I gotta get that. I gotta get that for Christmas.
I love the costume as well.
Yeah, like Halloween was like what, 2 days ago? Yes.
Yeah, so maybe. Oh.
Did you do something for Halloween? Did you get a costume or something?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't actually dressed up for Halloween, but I had a lot of fun.
You dressed up as a caster.
Yeah, that's my. This is my Halloween costume.
This is your first time casting?
Yes.
I completely understand that because you brought your suit, and you don't. You do that the first time you cast.
Well,
Maybe the first 5 or 10, but after that you're like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna hoodie it because
maybe I'll change. I have a hoodie also.
it's like first time I ever casted was in like I think 2014, 2015, a while back.
Way back.
Way back, yeah. Ancient times. It's like 50 years ago, you know. So I remember buying a suit for my first event. Just like specifically for that. I didn't buy suits for like my best friend's wedding, but I did buy a suit for that, you know.
Well, it's the first time you have to.
Yeah. You have to look good. You have to look good while doing it. And we're getting closer to the replay of the match that we saw earlier.
Oh, the Kachu shirt again.
Ciao.
Kachao. Yeah, Kachao.
Lightning strikes twice at RoboFest because we saw it earlier as well.
Yep.
I think people are so eager to get started, and we are getting closer and closer to that moment. The H is in the middle. The robots are on the field, and we are ready to start. We see a bit of a different starting position for 3DP Dozer. And Barakuda going with the conventional straight ahead move. If 3DP Dozer doesn't move fast and doesn't flank its opponent, then Barakuda has a really nice position to hit their opponent from the side and knock it out of the arena. And that doesn't happen because 3DP Dozer is whoa! This is amazing.
Oh, there's smoke coming out.
There's smoke coming out, and
that's new.
I think they cannot be separated.
But I'm tempted to think that this will not be a draw, because in scenarios like this, if I'm not mistaken, the robot who caused more damage, I think, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong. The one that is more aggressive, faster, usually gets the point after all.
We will leave that in the hands of our trusty referees.
Yep, I'm sure they're doing a very good job.
Maybe I'll do that for next year. I'll become a referee. What do you think of that?
I think it's harder than casting.
Is it?
I think so.
Let me tell you, man, casting ain't easy.
It isn't. It definitely isn't, but refereeing is a pretty tough challenge as well.
You gotta have the right words, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta have the right words. I have the best words, you know? Well, that took some damage, let me tell you.
Yeah, you can see it scratched it a little bit more, actually.
Let's see how the other one's doing. Seems to be better structurally, I think. And the arena really, that's gonna take a while to paint over.
I feel like these two robots are better matched
They're
that-
so well matched. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. They're
than,
so well
than
matched.
what we saw before. It was clear in the other rounds.
And it's hard to separate them.
Yep, this is definitely a lot more interesting. I'm really curious to find out which of the robots will actually take the point.
Yeah, yeah. Me as well. We will be informed by the officials' decision.
At the moment, the way I look at it, there's no.
Right now, I
distinction.
think the arena itself lost.
Yeah. So maybe both robots will get a point.
Probably. And it's almost painted over.
Yep, they moved
That
pretty
was fast. That was
Yep.
fast. Now look at the debris on the floor.
A lot of splinters, a lot of.
Yeah, yeah. And then pieces of the arena, pieces of the circle
That have
that
been
flew
scraped
out.
off,
Yeah.
scraped off, yeah.
But out of the two robots, I think 3DP Dozer looks a little bit better overall. Overall,
Yeah, and I really
Like,
like.
it looks in better shape.
I like the strategy to attack from an angle, not straight
Yeah,
forward.
yeah, same. I remember from last year as well. Like there were a few robots who were programmed with that strategy, and in some cases it really worked. Like it really paid dividends because it allowed them to either intercept the opponents, which were coming at them from a straight line, and we saw that in this previous match as well. Or it allowed them to use their speed and flank the opponents by doing like a curve move.
It is, I think, a more dangerous strategy to attack from an angle. If you go straight forward, you have more stability, if I can say that.
It is more dangerous, but if it pays off, it really pays off.
Yep, you have a lot to gain and a lot to lose at the same time. So there's a big risk.
A big risk indeed. Hello. Look, the future right before our eyes.
Yep, I'm sure they'll participate in this event in a few years.
10 years they're gonna be here.
Yep. And who knows how robots will look 10 years from now.
I don't want to think about it. I'm scared.
I wouldn't be.
But who knows which robot of these two will win? Because in a total surprise, we have switched over to robot combat. Is this the 1 pound or 3 pound category?
I really can't tell just by looking at it, but I saw something really interesting. The blades on the robot in the right corner. It has 2 blades, and I think that they will move really fast and in a circular trajectory. And look at those blades. They look really sharp.
They do.
I'm not sure the blue robot. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Now I see.
Okay.
I was curious what it does.
Oh my God.
So it's pretty aggressive.
And the other one also has a blade, and look at it go.
Up.
One's horizontal, the other one's vertical. Who will win in this amazing fight? The triangular robot is trying to flank its opponent, and there's a bit of damage going on around there. The blade has stopped from the triangular robot.
Oh, it actually. Oh no, it didn't fall off.
Both of them stopped. And This looks like a draw, if I've ever seen one. Like none of the blades are spinning right now.
I don't think there's such things as draws in combat. It's like in a boxing match. The referee points how aggressive the robots were.
Okay,
initiative.
how much battery do these robots have?
It depends on the autonomy of the battery, but it could last for a few good hours.
Hours.
Hours, yeah.
So okay. One of the blades has started spinning again, but the surface is kind of difficult. The little blue robot has some difficulties maintaining a straight line. I think one of their wheels flew off, or it has been damaged. Let's see it, because it can cause a lot of problems for the triangular fellow if it manages to reach it. And it does. Okay, let's see it. And this is so close.
I don't know why the triangular robot it's approaching the other one, because
It's just avoiding it, yeah.
The blades stop working, and I think a good strategy would be to run, not get closer,
Maybe they're trying to make the opponent fly off.
or maybe flip him.
Yeah, or flip him. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's the end game here. And look, it's attacking from behind, but it doesn't have enough speed built up in order to knock its opponent out. But it is trying, and even though the blades are spinning for the blue robot, the triangular robot is the one going on the offensive, and well, it just needs to avoid the blades.
The triangular robot definitely has more initiative, but I'm not pretty sure how it could capitalize on that. Like, it doesn't seem to cause damage at all.
And they stop.
Yep.
It's like so many inconclusive fights today. We don't have clear winners. They're all so evenly matched, and a round of applause for these two teams, because they did they gave us a really special show.
Yep, I think they both.
And we want to see more of it, but no, I think the match has been stopped.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It is, because we really wanted to see how the match ended.
I really think that the blue robot really had a chance to, if only he could touch the other robot.
And the winner of the previous match was El Primo.
Well, was it the one with the blades that didn't stop working?
They both had blades.
Yeah, the ones that didn't stop working.
Yeah, the one.
Oh,
No, it
so
was
no,
it
other
was the one whose blades stopped working.
It seems like neither of the robots could KO.
It played more aggressive, so
They didn't manage to KO each other, so the referees actually awarded El Primo more points for initiative and aggressiveness. Yeah.
getting ready for another fight, for another match.
That's also interesting life lesson. Even if the blade stopped working,
It is. It absolutely
the robot
is.
didn't give up.
Exactly.
He kept on trying to.
So it doesn't matter if you lose your blades.
Yep.
Never lose your spirit. The arena is being cleaned up and made ready for another fight, which we will hopefully get to see.
So next we have Mosquito Nuclear and Rhino, I think. Yeah, both from Wolf Robotics. For the 1 pound category.
Okay, just everything getting set up.
So we're gonna have a fight between two robots from the same team, it seems. Wolf Robotics.
Yeah,
Facing each other in the round of 32.
there's a lot of teams here and a lot of robots as well, and well, it was bound to happen. But of course, you know, may the best robot win.
As always.
Or I guess you could. Is it the robot or is it the person controlling it?
I think it's both.
One thing I didn't notice about the robots here in this field specifically is that you want the wheels to be as big as you can, right? Because even if you get turned over, you can still move around. Now, the question is, you know, we have a robot that has a weapon. The other robot was flipped over.
It doesn't seem like it's able to get up.
That's a problem.
Oh, it helped him, actually.
There we go. He got him into a corner. But how do you destroy someone if you only have that ramp, right? I think that's a problem.
It might have something up its sleeve. Who knows?
Maybe.
I think that he's trying to flip the other robot over with the ramp and then squash him, I think. I don't know.
This seems to be a design problem for the robot. I mean, I get it. You know, it's trying to just flip the other robot over, but yeah, I guess it's just stuck in the corner. The problem is it's right underneath the camera. There we go. We did get an angle, but it's right underneath the camera, and it's kind of hard to see.
Even if it manages to flip it over, it looks like it could actually go on both sides. Like it would still work just as well.
Yeah, exactly. If you have the big wheels, there's no problem. If it's basically or on both sides, they're the same on both sides. Oh, that was
twice in a row.
Some flips there.
3 times. Oh, it's really that really must count.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. It's not only the destruction, right? You get points for just hitting your opponent.
Yes, just like in real life boxing, you can KO your opponent, or if nobody gets KO'd, the referees decide who did better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Because sometimes you just can't KO the other robot.
I think also one of the things that the robot with the ramp is trying to do is just to get some speed, right? Because it feels like it has a pretty good top speed, and oof, that is a little rough. Getting into the edge there, that's more like it. That's what it wanted to do.
That really changes everything. But it got out really quick.
At the same time, it just feels like it's not as heavy as a hit as you would want or even expect from, you know, that ramp, right? Because there's not a lot of things that it can get done apart from just flipping the other robot over. You know what I had in mind when I first heard?
Check this out. Check this out.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
Oh, it might get it's
still working, but it's sure struggling to finish this fight off.
It's also the weapon stop. So that could be a problem.
Yep.
That was one of the main points.
Well, if the weapon stopped, that would give an advantage to the ramp robot, right?
I guess so, but I think it's over. I think the game has been stopped, or the match rather.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll wait on the decisions of the referees. But you know, when I heard about this, you know, this field that is going to be here, in my mind, what I had was, you know, hammers and flames, and it's not really the case, right?
Well, these are the 1 pound robots. You can't have such complex weapons on such a small robot. The bigger the robot, the bigger the weapons, as I said before.
Okay.
We
so,
also have the
yeah.
3 pound robots. Those are a bit more complex. And in the future, next year, hopefully, we'll have even bigger robots. These are some highlights.
Yeah, I guess it's still impressive how, you know, to be able to just squish so many things together and just a kilogram is very, very impressive still. I would assume Mosquito Nuclear is the one that did not have the ramp.
Yes, I would agree.
So he got that first round. Once again, most of the games that we are gonna get to see here are best of 3s. So,
Except for the finals,
Yeah.
which are 5 rounds.
yeah, the finals are indeed best of 5s, but we're still kind of far away from those finals. We're basically, I think this is still Group 1. I'm gonna double check, but
I think it's round 32, so it's not actually group stages. But
oh, it might be. Oh, yeah, it's different for 1 pound. My bad. So yeah, this is. Yeah, round 32 it seems.
yep, we can see Wolf Robotics was the one with the blades.
And I think, might this be just... Wait, hold on. I do see a lot of 1-0s, so maybe it's a best of 1
Or
in round of 32.
or maybe they play the rounds one after the other, so not all 3 rounds at the same time.
So they have time to repair
Yeah,
in
fix
case.
things.
Yeah, that would make more
Oh,
sense.
this looks interesting.
Okay.
That white robot has some really interesting weapons. I wonder what they do.
Oh, that was a little touch, a little jump, and oh, there goes one of the arms, and that's a problem. That is the problem is, he needs to flip over, and well, it can't do that. Something else fell off.
And the other one might fall off as well.
Oh.
Yep, it did.
Lost the wheel as well. Yeah, this is a one-sided fight.
Yep, one of the best one we've seen so far, actually, if not the best.
I mean,
that's brutal.
Oh God, it tear it apart. That's over. Just
I don't think that can be fixed.
yeah, I think they need a new robot.
So I would assume this is a KO.
I think it is a KO, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just falling apart. Well, that was certainly,
Look at that damage.
yeah, much more aggressive. If I'm not mistaken, they lost the wheel. They also lost like the thread on the second wheel.
And the blades.
Yeah, the blades as
That
well.
was the most fun part. So, Mini Osiris from Lobot Sky takes the point.
To be honest, I think it takes the game. I don't know if the other robot is going to be able to come back from that.
Yes, indeed. Who knows? Maybe they'll be able to fix it up. Oh, so they're smelling it, so there might be a little bit of smoke also. I think that's a problem.
That would be a big problem. But another one of the thing is what we were talking about, right? I think it's a structural error. The fact that if it gets turned over, it can't really do anything. I mean, it can turn itself over, but that's going to take time. That's going to give the opponent the chance to strike at you when you're down, and yeah, that's not really all that good. So
Another problem that I think that the White Robot had is that the blades were really long.
yeah,
The rest of the robot was so small that those blades couldn't be that resistant. So that's why they fell off. I think, so quickly.
and I mean the other one was just really aggressive from the get-go, and just in that first fight to lose the blade, that's certainly not a good start.
And the second one, yeah, it was a lot more compact, a lot faster, shorter blades, but definitely much more efficient.
Yeah, and while we had the other, the other kind of robots just battling it out, what seemed to drag on forever, this one was just very quickly over. I mean, it was just a one-sided fight and just a quick. Again, I would consider it a KO. I don't know if it's a KO for now.
I think it is. But it was definitely a really impressive fight.
Yeah,
The best one so far.
I think we're still. I don't know. Technically, since we did have a single group from, I guess every single robot here, we're gonna be getting into yet another game. So yeah, we're just waiting on the next two robots to be ready to continue fighting here. Yeah, Combat Robot, to be honest, is turning out to be very, very interesting, because we just had a game where it was very one-sided. I mean, there's no question about it. I think it was a KO, but I guess we're going to have, because since we had a single game for every single, or a single match for every single game, if it makes sense, maybe they have enough time to try and fix it. But at the same time, I don't know if they're able to fix it, considering it was just almost torn apart. So it's gonna be a little complicated. We're gonna have another couple of new robots, and yeah, we're waiting to see if it's gonna be one of the same thing, if it's gonna be just a quick game, or if it's still gonna be just a kind of a push and pull as we've seen before. I don't know what happened with Sumo. I think they kind of were in a little bit of a pinch there, as they had to bring out the bottle test. I don't know who won that, but at least we got to see it, so that was impressive.
The battle test is aimed to decide which is the winner when the robots can't move, and there's no way the arbiters can decide.
Yeah, no, it was a big problem where they just got stuck in the middle of the arena, and then they did the battle test, but I didn't get exactly who won. We'll find out for sure. We'll find out. We're going to see it on the brackets, or not the brackets, but the group results so far. We're still waiting on, well, I guess, just Combat Robots to start up once again. And this is, I think this is the biggest attraction. It just feels like it's the biggest attraction. It just feels like everyone is kind of drawn towards it, because, well, mostly, it's you would expect it to be more aggressive. What I was saying before is that I would have expected hammers and fire, but that's not really the case. So, oh, we are hearing some other things here, some other teams that have to get to their fields, otherwise, they risk being disqualified. So make sure you go over there whenever you need to be with your robots.
Talking about fire, I've heard that in America, for bigger categories of combat, there was a robot who threw flame into their opponent, and it was completely legal. I don't understand how.
Well, hey, I mean...
but it's combat, so everything is possible. And I think it's really interesting to see this kind of battle.
Well, I mean, hey, it would be fun. It would be very fun to see that here as well. But they're too small right now. I mean,
Yes.
the 1 pound is not really going to be enough for you to get anything like that. So I think they're setting up right now. I don't think they're ready just yet, although they are moving towards each other. And I'm just looking over. I'm just looking for the weapons. It does seem like there's a lot of... Oh, okay, never mind. The weapons are there, and there's a lot of damage already. Oof. That is... There's some sparks as well. Okay. This is more like it. But then again, oh, that blue robot is getting a lot of... I think that's actually Nyx. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's Nyx. And Verve is the other, but Verve, well... is not in a good spot. Oh my!
I'm not sure, but I can tell that their components are 3D printed
Okay.
for the blue one, which is really interesting because I think it's the best way to build a robot using your own pieces. You can change them whenever you want. You can make them yourself. Even if you are at the competition and if you have a 3D printer with you, you can replace everything is broken.
Oh, and I think a lot is going to be broken on the side of Verve. I mean, it just gets pushed into a corner constantly. Nyx is doing a very, very good job. You know, they're just under the camera there, but we do get another angle here. And yeah, this again, it's not the same amount of damage, but at the same time, it is a lot of hits coming in from Nyx and not really a lot from Verve. But yeah, you were saying that parts are 3D printed, and that is very important, especially for battle or combat robots, because if you're gonna have something missing and you want to change the case, well, that's gonna be easy. You just have another case 3D printed, or just as you said, maybe you have a 3D printer with you, which I think it would be pretty complicated. But
It's not really complicated.
aren't all 3D printers really big?
They are quite big, but you can carry them in a normal car, for instance.
Yeah, but if you came from another country,
Yeah, it might be difficult to carry them on an airplane. I don't really know how it works. But for the teams who are coming from Romania, from other cities,
oh yeah, sure. They could just have their 3D printer with them. But yeah, that's also going to be just very important to kind of fix your robot in the limited amount of time that you're going to have. And I think this is the most amount of time they're going to have, because this is round the 32. And until you have to play again, there's going to be a lot of games. But if you get to the semifinals, you're not going to be kind of in the same comfortable position. They're probably going to be alternating matches between the semifinals, and you're going to have your game. Then you're going to wait or have enough time for while another game is going on. And you have to fix your robot in that short amount of time. So that might be an issue when they get there. But again, kind of the robots that resist the most are the ones that are going to get to the semifinals. So it might make sense for them just to have a spare case, and that's about it. And I think the game has been called. I think this one's over. And I'm going to be honest, I think Nyx takes it. We'll see what the referees decide, but yeah, that was the first match between Nyx and Verve, and it felt one-sided. I'm going to be honest. I don't really know the scoring system. But with all the hits that seemed like Nyx was getting in, it does feel a little hard for Verve to... Yeah, there we go. There's the win. Nyx takes the first point. Oh, okay.
This one was way more aggressive, and also the time was over, so it wasn't necessary to add some time, because everything was quite clear.
Yeah, no, it was... I mean, on the aggression side, it clearly was just... Nyx pushing into Verve constantly.
Yeah, the yellow robot didn't get a response.
It just feels like it didn't have the time, because Nyx was just that aggressive. It was constantly pushing in and getting those hits. And even when Verve was kind of back on his, well, wheels, I guess, not necessarily on his feet, even then, it felt like it was very complicated for him to get hits onto Nyx, right? So with that, it was a little rough. Again, there's a lot of fields here. There's a lot of, you know, a lot of different robots and a lot of different competitions they can participate in. I was looking over at some of those, right? Especially, you know, we saw Mega Sumo, but I do think, you know, we saw, I did see some matches of Micro Sumo and all of that, and that's also interesting, right? Because you have to fit so much into so little space, and just be, you know, the weight could be an issue as well. So that's still very much impressive what everyone here competing with a robot can do. I mean, I know I couldn't do it personally. I'm not talking about, you know, programming the robot, because that for sure I cannot do. But I'm just thinking about just tinkering with everything and making sure that everything that would be. I think that would be too much for me. But hey, you know, it's about every billion person here and the robot that they're able to build, and yeah, just very, very cool stuff here.
I think we can do everything we want. We just have to believe in our own forces.
That is very nice. I like that. I like that. Although I don't know if I could I don't know if I could go that far by building a robot, but hey.
But you could try.
Yeah, I could. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. We're going to start pretty soon here in Combat Robot of 1 pound with another couple of new robots. Microtaur, which is a micro bull, I guess, if you will, against Chacalito Jr.
Yeah, their names are really interesting.
I'm thinking about, for 003 Robotics, if the form of it is going to look like a bull. If it, right, because considering Taur is bull in Romanian, I'm curious if that makes any sense, or if it's just a made-up name just for fun. And well, we'll find out. We'll find out for sure. That's a bright yellow robot. That's very bright. Oh, and actually the arena gets locked. Just to make sure, of course, the robots do not get out of the arena, because they're very armed and dangerous. Well, I guess if Microtaur is the one on the right there, the black one, I mean, if it makes sense. It kind of looks like a bull.
Yes.
Pretty close, let's call it that. I mean, but yeah, I think one of the main things, again, for the robots here and in this competition is that they need to work both sides. You know, even if they're flipped over, they still need to work perfectly fine, or find a way to flip themselves over. Oh my, there's a lot of damage, but I'm not exactly sure who's dealing the most damage. I think that's actually the yellow robot getting pretty much destroyed. Oh, it's losing a lot of parts. It's actually bent out of shape. My God, this is...
And the whole area is full of little parts.
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, it seems like it's still working, or is it? Is that an emote from Microtaur? Is he emoting right now? Yeah, I think it's over. I mean, look at how many parts are just on the ground of the arena itself.
Yeah, it's over.
Well, I did not expect that amount of damage to just happen all of a sudden.
I think it's very difficult to get your robot back in shape for the next game.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. Oh, I think wait, it was the other way around. No. Microtaur was actually the yellow one. Yeah, there we go. That's Chacalito Jr. So Chacalito Jr. was the one dealing all that damage. Now it doesn't make sense. Why would the bull be yellow? Yeah, you know. It doesn't have to make sense. It just has to work. And well, it didn't. To be completely honest, it didn't. Like, look at the damage. Look at the destruction. It got a couple of good hits in, but as the other robot came down, it actually bent it out of shape.
They didn't associate the name with the form of the robot.
Yeah, not really. No. I mean, hey, they could call it the bee.
Yeah.
That would be better. You know, bees are yellow.
Put some extra black and perfect.
There we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. But yeah, the first round will go to Chacalito Jr. And I don't know if we're done with the round at 32. I do have to double check, but no, we should have oh no, we do have quite a lot of matches still to go through here. But yeah, we're waiting on the next game to start. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It really seems to be a little distorted.
Yeah, it's not in a good shape, not in a good shape at all. So I do think we have 7 more games until we wrap up around the 32, which, to be honest, I mean, it doesn't really last for all that long, right? The fights are pretty quick. It does come down to time if they don't really destroy each other. But as we saw in this game and in the previous one, it was a lot of destruction. And, well, we got a winner quicker than we expected. So, yeah, we're waiting on the next game to be set up. I think for Mega Sumo, there's still, I hope they figured it out, what's going on. I know there was some kind of situation where they had to decide what to do. Of course, the referees are hard at work doing exactly that.
For sure, the battle was the solution.
Yeah. No, I think it
No
makes
wonder.
it makes a lot of sense, right? Because if they just get stuck, you need some kind of a way to decide on a winner, and to decide who's going to start first is kind of hard because both robots do get turned on at the same time. So I do understand why, you know, the first robot to get there will win, because even in the duel, technically he would have the upper hand, even though they get stuck. So it does make a lot of sense. And yeah, again, they needed some way to differentiate between the two robots. But I'm just trying to understand what the other announcer is saying. There's no chance I do that, but yeah, we're again, just make sure if you're signed up for one of the competitions here, you go to your field and that you don't get disqualified. That's the thing. If you're not there when you have to be there, might be a problem. But I think everything is still being set up. I think you know, the arenas are getting cleaned up, and yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think we are going to have to go for a break. Not a too long one, so make sure you stay tuned in because we have some more robotic action for you. But we are going to take a break, and we'll be right back. And we are back. We're getting ready for the next fight, the next either battle or sumo battle. We're waiting to find out exactly which way we're gonna get to go. About Combat Robot 1 pounds, we're still in round of 32. We're still waiting to finish up all those games, and it's gonna take some time because we had one of the first matches for some of those teams. Some of those teams didn't get to participate yet. But after everyone plays, they're going to have to play once again. And then we're going to get some winners, or we're going to get some ties, and then they have to play once again, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, it is a little, I wouldn't say weird, I would say unexpected. Because usually what happens is they just fight it out, and yeah, that's it. They fight it out 2 times, 3 times, and then that's it. But in this kind of situation, they need to have kind of a break to try and fix things if they get broken. So from my understanding, we are going to get some different kind of tournaments and see exactly what's going on in different competitions. And I'm going to be honest, I'm most excited about combat robots because they're easiest to understand. They try to destroy each other. It's not that complicated. I think this is one of the sumos, but I don't know which one.
Maybe nano sumo or micro sumo.
I think. Because I'm just thinking, I remember seeing Nano Sumo, and Nano Sumo, they're very small, like 5 centimeters something.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm not sure because the image is also zoomed, so I don't see the real dimensions.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's one of the fights, that's for sure. And another quick one. I mean, mostly, for sumo, mostly, they're just going to be just very quick, right? You just have to push your opponent out of the arena, and that's about it, right? It just...
And see which robot is more powerful.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, it's power, but it's also strategy, right? Because if the opponent is more powerful, but you come at him from an angle, you might be able to surprise him. I love the flags, though. I think it's just a really nice addition to just have flags representing, your team, or that is just really fun. At the same time, I don't know if they do count out of the dimensions. I guess not.
No, for sure not. They are way bigger than the robot itself, so.
Yeah. Maybe it's like a sneaky strategy where they will, they don't count, but at the same time they kind of help with the robot being aerodynamic. Not this one, though, because this one just lost, so the flags didn't really help.
I'm pretty sure that's the main reason they are using flags for dynamics.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. And at the same time, I think it was Mega Sumo where we saw one of the robots have their flag down and at the side after it started. But
for balance, maybe.
I was thinking maybe it can use it as a weapon, and I don't think so. I think it's just really flimsy. I think it doesn't really do anything differently, and it's probably just for either aerodynamics or just aesthetics, right? Just to make it look a little nicer.
The aspect is also important.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you might not win for the coolest looking robot, but hey, you might not win a prize, but you'll win, the people's appreciation.
Yes. And maybe why not? It could be a prize for the best looking robot.
Maybe it's a hidden one. In this fight, it was not. Oh, no, well, that's not really helpful. Might it be a draw because of it?
I think the blue one can't move.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, oh, this is a very small arena. That might be the nano. I'm pretty confused about it. Do remember that most of those robots are autonomous. That was micro, actually. That was not nano. Most of them are autonomous, right? Unless if it's an RC competition.
Yeah,
the robots are doing everything.
It's must to be autonomous.
They're basically doing. Oh, they both tilted each other. So yeah, that's well. This game is done. But yeah, we're going just through a lot of the games. We can't really get all of the all the names up in time. But if you're here in person, yeah, you know you can tune into one of the fields here and get some information there, see exactly who's fighting and what the score is, what the games are. Oh, I think this is the second time we've seen a robot just basically eliminate themselves. They just run out of the arena. Not really all that helpful. This one's got antennas. For an autonomous robot, I don't think you need antennas, to be honest. Well, not really a lot happening in that fight.
Yes. They didn't even touch each other. So we have the battle test again.
Oh, and there we go. There's the blue one winning. I was looking over at some of the groups here, and there is a robot that has a very long name. Hopefully it makes it into the playoffs, so we get to see it, and we have to read out name. I think this is micro sumo, because the arena again is really, really small, and it's proportional with the size of the robot. Yeah, it is. So we got confirmation. It is micro, and I couldn't tell you what group it is. It might be group 2, but the game is already over. I like the fair play, though. You know, the robot gets pushed out, but you'll give the other team the robot back. That's very good fair play. Might be an issue here. We're trying to restart the robots, but they're not really moving. Oh, there we go, and well, there's the winner. The problem there with the blue one is it's too tall.
Yeah, and the center of gravity is somewhere up.
Yeah.
So it falls down every time it tries to touch their opponent.
Yeah, it gets tilted really easily. That is a pretty big problem for those robots. But hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do. If that's the way you build a robot, you got to trust in it. You got to trust that it's going to use that center of gravity that's on the higher side to push away their opponent. And well, this time, sure, it tips over the opponent, but it doesn't really help because it just ends in, you know, both robots just having to restart, potentially going towards another one of those bottle tests. Oh. In this one, kind of the flag helps out. Well, I guess with morale, not necessarily with pushing the robot the other way.
We have a robot with something really big. Ah, the flag is really big.
Yeah. Oh, we're back to Mega Sumo. Thankfully, the game is still going on here for Mega Sumo, and I'm trying to find out which is which. But I think we started Group 2 actually in Mega Sumo, so Group 1 is over. And we have Jutsu and Phoenix battling it out in the Mega Sumo arena. Question is it going to be just a quick game, or is this just going to be a push and pull between the two robots? We're waiting on the referee to start the game. And again, it's Mega Sumo Auto. It is not RC. Oh, a lot of damage to the arena, but I don't know if that counts as a win.
No, if the robot doesn't touch the floor,
okay,
it's not winning. Their opponent
okay.
is not winning.
There we go. So it's a lot of damage to the arena, but not a win just yet. Even though it was a good start, just had to push a little bit more, and well, they couldn't do it.
Perhaps they are repeating the game.
I think so. I think that is the way to go. I'm trying to figure out which one was which. I'm gonna be honest. I do think the right one is the Turkish one. I think, judging from their positioning, I think that's the way they orient it. But yeah, the doyo must be fixed here. There is a lot of damage, a lot of scraps on the ground.
The blade, the iron blade, effectively take the color of the doyo ring.
Yeah, exactly, and that needs to be fixed just for the robots to not get confused, because I guess they're programmed with kind of the black arena in mind, and the white circle being like the edge, and maybe they're programmed probably to not leave the white edge. So yeah, it's just gonna be a restart here, considering it wasn't a clean win. As you mentioned, the other robot did not touch the floor, so it will not be a point.
Yeah, they have to restart the match for sure.
So again, I do think the one that's going to be on your screen is right, and I think on everyone's right is going to be Phoenix, and Jutsu's on the left. If I saw that correctly. Which could be a pretty big if. Yeah, no, that seems to be the case, yeah. I just realized, though, are they from the same team? I think that might be a slight error. I don't think they're from the same team.
Who?
The two robots. Because it says they're both from Sumo Robotics, but I don't think that's true. I think the one from Latvia might be a different team.
They are from different countries. I don't think they are.
I think last year we had a team that was mixed with Romanians and people from Mexico, and kind of, I guess they were they were in the same team. I can't remember if they really participated in the same competition. But at the same time, yeah, it doesn't.
It's quite difficult to work with people from other countries.
All the way from the other side of the world. That's, yeah.
Especially if you want to build a robot, because you need to see the pieces, to be here with your colleagues, to cooperate with them.
Yeah, exactly.
When it comes to programming, I think it's quite easy to share a program and work together, but for mechanic, construction, it's almost impossible.
I mean, I guess you could just let one team handle the mechanics and the other handle the programming. Oh, there we go. So that's actually Robotoskola from Latvia. And that's on the left side. On the right side, it's Jutsu with Sumo's other robotics. They're going to restart that game, as I said. They're setting it up, just waiting on the referee to give the go-ahead. And we can start off yet another game here in Mega Sumo, and there we go. This time, that's a clean win for Jutsu. Gonna take that first point.
I think they used the magnetic field. I'm not sure, but probably the other robot was pushed with this field.
Yeah, you know, I mean, they have a lot of magnets on the underside, and that helps them quite a lot.
Look, it's...
Yeah, I mean, Jutsu was not even, like, he was standing still, but he was still not moved, right? Because he was aggressed upon, no problem. He was like, okay, I'll take it, and I'll push you out.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Something happening over there in Combat Robots. A fan favorite participating. I don't know if you can get, I mean, I don't think we have enough time to tune in to see exactly what's going on with Combat Robot. Well, if you're here, make sure you check it out and tell us as well. But on the other side of the room here, I guess, setting up for that second game of Mega Sumo.
The energy here is really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, you know, being, there's robots that have fans,
Yeah.
and
people are enjoying everything that happens.
there is a lot here to enjoy. Again, if you're from Bucharest or if you're in Bucharest and you want to tune in to Robo Challenge, well, come on over because it is a lot of fun. Just the arena getting cleaned up here, getting set up. And there we go. I am curious, though, as to why Phoenix is that far away. Because you can put it up to the H, right? You can,
Yes.
The H just limits kind of where it can be. But putting it that far away, I guess maybe it's kind of to get momentum, to use that. And, well, it works out.
Yeah, they had a strategy to get away from their opponent and then just attack.
Yeah, it was a flank maneuver from Phoenix. So he's going to be tied up. It's going to be 1-1. And we're going to need yet another game between the two teams, or the two robots rather, to decide exactly who's going to get the win. Jutsu right now is sitting comfortably in second place with 2 wins. Right behind Condor with also 2 wins. And in front of FS Robot 1. Phoenix is in 5th place with a win and 2 losses. So for Phoenix, this would be very important for them to get a win on the board. Just get themselves closer to that first spot if they're able to, as close as possible. But considering they have 2 losses already, that might be a slight problem. It's not the end of the world, but it could become a big problem. And for Phoenix, this is their 3rd match. For Jutsu, this is, or rather for Phoenix, is the 4th, but for Jutsu is the 3rd. It's a lot worse for Phoenix if they lose here, because they would go down 1-3, and the most they could get is going to be 2 wins, and that's probably not going to be enough to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, but also if they are in playout, they have a chance to continue the game.
Yeah, there is always a chance. Well, all tied up. One more match needed between Jutsu and Phoenix. Just getting set up, just getting ready. They're going to be starting right now, and oh, it is Phoenix actually to walk away with the win.
They had the same strategy.
And well, it worked out wonders. 2 wins for Phoenix, and they will have to play 1 more game today. On the other side, Jutsu, that is their first loss in the group stage.
As far as I know, even though you lose the first match, you are still able to play in the final if you keep winning.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had in Group 1, we had 3 teams with 1 loss and 4 wins. So they're going to be moving forward, or at least the first 2. But here, if you have 2 losses again, you're not out, but you're in a pretty rough spot. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not like you haven't won any games. I'm thinking, though, considering they just played like 3 or 4 matches, there might be some robots that, you know, are disqualified. Because that's what happened in the first one. We had one that didn't pass, I guess, regulation, you would call it.
The homologation.
The homologation,
phase.
exactly, yeah. And it could be in this one as well, because we already have one robot with 5 losses. So I think this one could be, disqualified as well. But, with that, every single team got a win. So maybe that's why some of the teams got extra games and some of the teams don't, which would make a lot of sense. But yeah, that was another game from Group 2 of Mega Sumo. I don't know if we're going back to the fighting robots, because there's a lot of action there and a lot of people just watching that.
Yeah, they are struggling to see the box inside the box.
I mean, hey, they could use the stream. But since they're here in person, of course, they're just going to...
Yeah, it's better to see things live than...
It's a different experience. You just see the fights more clearly, and well, that's something we're gonna have to wait and see if we get to see it as well, or with some of the other fields. We got a couple of games of micro sumo earlier, so maybe that could be something that. Ooh, we're gonna have some new competitions here, or at least not new, but something that has not been on stream yet. And of course, we're waiting. We're going to have a video prepared to explain what's going to go on. But
line follower is about speed, and the robot which is able to pass through the line the fastest is the winner.
yeah, no, it's like a race, but one of the main things is they just need to be able to follow the line. It's in the name. It's line follower.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes
It's quite easier to decide the winner compared with other sections.
Yeah, exactly. And with line followers, sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not that easy. You know, they have some obstacles as well. But we do have the format video, so let's take a look and see exactly what line follower is all about.
Line follower. In this next challenge, the robots of the participating teams with participants over 18 years old will have to compete a racing circuit by following a line drawn on the playing surface. In the qualifying round, each robot will have 3 chances to complete the circuit and record their times. The best time of each robot will be taken into consideration when scoring the contestants of the qualifying round. The robots which recorded the best times in the qualifying round will advance to the second round. In this stage, the robots will be placed into a single elimination bracket, competing against each other for the final victory.
Oh, there we go. That was the line follower. That was the explanation. And now we're going to tune in to line follower in a sec.
Okay, so we are waiting a little bit until we see the line follower.
Yeah, we're waiting for everyone just to be set up and just for, for a line follower to start. And I think it should have. Did it start yet?
No. They said the things are not ready to.
Now my question is it line follower or line follower turbo or enhanced?
Oh yeah, I said it's easier considering line follower the simple way, the normal one, without obstacles, without the turbo.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was remembering. I was remembering I think it was enhanced, the one that actually had to pass while the line was interrupted, or it had to pass around something, and that's harder. That's a little harder. But at least for line follower, we do have some times that were set up, but a lot of robots that have yet to set a time. So far, the fastest is 3 seconds, 0.853. That is HBFS L2 from HBFS Robotics from Romania. And we'll see if anyone will win against it.
I've heard they are allowed to try several times.
Yeah, I think they get 2 tries, if I remember correctly. Might be 2 or 3.
They have a certain time, and they can repeat the road.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess if I guess they could get as many tries as they want if they get within that time frame. So yeah, that would make sense. And yeah, the best time would be chosen, right? Out of all the tries, it doesn't matter if you try once or 100 times. The best time is the one that counts.
And probably everyone will try several times in order to get the best time possible.
You might as long as you have a time frame, you might as well try it several times and see if somehow it can improve on itself. And that's also impressive, right? The fact that it kind of improves on itself and it's not the same every single time. I don't know if it's adaptive. I don't think it can be. Can it be adaptive?
It's autonomous, so they can change the speed, I think.
Okay, so if it spins out, you reduce the speed, but if it doesn't, you can increase it a little bit, and then maybe it's a little faster.
You can make some changes in order to improve.
I mean,
your
yeah,
time.
makes a lot of sense, right? It makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we're waiting for everything to be set up, everything to be working as intended, and we can tune in to Line Follower, of course. And you know, apart from Line Follower, as we mentioned, you have Line Follower, Turbo, Enhanced. There's also a kids division, and I do remember from last year, you know, there were some very impressive robots made by kids, and that made me a little jealous because I could never. But hey, you know. Good for them. I mean, that's very impressive. And not only for Line Follow, right? We have Mini Sumo kids, we have Freestyle Showcase kids, and we're going to tune in to some, I want to say Mini Sumo.
I'm pretty sure it's Mini, as we've seen before.
Or it's Micro. I don't know which one is it. Trying to figure it out. But I don't think I can figure it out. Anyway, a very quick game here for Mini Sumo kids.
So it's for kids.
There we go. So, yeah, I mean, again, it's very impressive. The fact that they can come up with those. This is Micro Sumo, and it's not going not going too well. You know, it's not really moving. It's not really.
It looked like it's fixed on the ring.
Yeah. The movable object. I don't know if that was a problem. I mean, as long as it was not moving, that's probably not intended.
Probably they will restart the match.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
The robot didn't even start.
Okay, soon we'll be moving on to Line Follower. Maybe we can get one of the last games here for Mini Sumo. Oh, he got stuck under there, and yeah, it could be just a restart of that game.
I think they can't restart more than one time.
Oh, so if it gets to the second time, it's
the other team win.
Oh, it makes sense, yeah.
We have Line Follower.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's as you mentioned, Line Follower, the ones that is uninterrupted. And the robot just has to follow the line, and that's basically it. And again, the time to beat is 3 seconds, 0.853. That is the record so far. At least that's for first place. Second place is 3 seconds, 907. Third place is 3 seconds, 954. And of course, some things need to be set up here as well. Some things need to be calibrated.
It's quite impressive to finish this road in just 3 seconds. It sounds like nothing. 3 seconds.
Yeah, no, it basically feels like nothing. But at the same time, there was a slight issue here. The robot just came back. not the way you want it to go. The thing is, technically, we do have a timer to help out on the stream, but that timer might not be as accurate as expected because it's kind of hard to start it at the same time as the robot is going. So I don't even know. Maybe we won't have the timer just yet. Maybe we'll use it for, I don't know, enhanced or... I guess considering it's called turbo, that should probably be even quicker. So maybe not even then. You'll have to trust us in that one. The timers are being recorded, or the times are being measured by our referees. So those are going to be, 100% accurate. We might not get the accurate depiction of what the time is, but we'll try to get pretty close to it. Oh, and I think that was it.
Maybe the robot wasn't able to follow the line.
Yeah, I mean, it defeats the purpose. You just, it's a line follower. You have to follow the line, and as long as you cannot do that, well, it is what it is. But yeah, no, it turns around a couple of times, and that's not really all that helpful. You don't want it to just turn around there. Oh, there's the timer making an appearance. And it's gone. Just as a quick fun fact, the circuit is inspired by the F1 track in Barcelona. So it's not as, well, it's way quicker, but it's not kind of at the same level, Got another contestant lined up, getting ready to try his line following skills. As well as, it needs to be the referee that gives the go-ahead, just so we know that the timer is 100% accurate. And at the same time, I do think there's something that actually, I don't think it's the referee himself. I think it's that little box at the start. I think it has a sensor, and whenever the robot passes through,
It started.
yeah, it starts the timer, and well, there we go. That was fairly clean. I mean, not really an issue with that.
I'm wondering how long it takes to...
Oh, we get to see the timers here. I think the ones from 30th to 40th, either... Oh, I think they're the ones that actually didn't manage to complete the circuit. Because there's some other contestants that have 0 seconds and others that have three minutes. And, well, if you have 3 minutes to complete this track, it's...
Yeah.
I could probably do it quicker myself. It's without a robot, so... But yeah, we saw the top there to top 21st to 40th. And there we go. That's 20th all the way up to first.
This one seems to be way slower.
Yeah, this is, I mean, hey, they're gonna finish it, but it's not really all that good of a time, to be honest. I think that was about, I don't know, 7, 8 seconds. Which, if you want to play it safe, you go for that, right? You don't risk your robot just spinning out and not to be able to follow the line. But at the same time, you're probably not going to be in the top places.
The competition is very high.
Yeah, exactly. And as we saw on that top, I mean, between first place and, what could I only assume, like 10th place, it's more or less a second. So, you know, it's not big of a difference. That's why you need your robot just on point. Just to be 100%, you know, following that line as fast as possible. And they're slowly getting set up here. trying to break that 3.853 seconds record. Oh, that is.
This one is way slower than the other.
Yeah, this one, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's more than 20 seconds.
I would estimate like 40 seconds.
Oh, that's a little harsh. Maybe around 30 seconds. Oh, actually,
No, maybe I said a little bit too much.
no, yeah, no. I think actually you're right. I think it might be closer to 40 seconds. Yeah, it was. It was a very long process here just to get the robot around the circuit.
At least it passed through the whole road.
Yeah, that was no problem. I mean he did really well with the line itself. The thing is, I'm just thinking about the robot that got less than 4 seconds, right? Compared to this, how quick was it? Like, can you even follow it? But yeah,
It would be interesting to.
maybe we
see.
get a replay. Maybe we get to see what that looked like, or maybe there's someone else that's gonna break that record. Who knows? Of course, it just feels like they need to be very quick. I mean, we have 2 slow robots in a row, and this is the 3rd one. Yeah, that's. Again, just I get it. You know, playing it safe. It makes sense, right? Not risking setting your robot to full power to just spin out in the first corner, right? So.
Considering that we have a several number of contestants for this game, it's almost impossible to catch the fastest one on camera for our stream.
Yeah, exactly, because they did start a little earlier. We're going to be moving back to some of the sumo games, some of the sumo tournaments. This feels like it's micro sumo, I want to say. Okay, it was mini sumo. And we're going to tune in to... I want to say micro. Nope, it's still mini. Mini sumo, there we go. And, well, that H had no chance, but lucky for him, the H is not the opponent, so. That's a problem, though, still. The H needs to, I mean, it technically should just kind of stop the robot from going on. Still mini sumo. And, well, this is awkward. But there we go. There's the win. That's no problem. The router wins. I don't know. It just looks like an internet router from my perspective. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so even though it's Microsoft now, the resemblance is still the same. The builds look alike each other a lot.
Oh, we're back to robots having flags.
Have we decided on their functionality yet, or is just an accessory thing?
I think it's just to scare the opponent, and well,
It works.
yeah, he did so very well.
If you look closely, those are literally twigs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they just improvised with twigs.
I was
really
thinking.
interesting.
I was also talking to Miruna and saying that I don't think it's so like it's not a core part of the robot, right? Because if it was, it would be exceeding the height and length, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
it's just a little addition, and I think they're really flimsy. So I don't think they really do anything.
So if the opponent charges, they could go right through them. So I don't
Yeah.
think it interferes with the rules.
maybe it's like a how the red cloth is for the bull, right? Where you bait it to go that way,
Oh, okay.
kind of like that. Maybe to try and mess around with the
With the
opponent's
sensors, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
So
it
you
would make
see,
sense.
it's exactly what I was saying. So it's not just about charging up front and pushing each other around. You can use different tactics, like we see here, decoys for the enemy sensors, which is quite a nice addition to have.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it worked so far, but
Yeah, but I mean,
we got a lot of games still to go through. So
yeah,
maybe
we
maybe
might
can.
see, yes. It's nice to have around, though. Like, look, here, for instance. It's having quite a little bit of trouble.
Oh,
Okay.
and it was found by the other robot. So there we go, thrown out of the arena. I mean, it did a very good job at realizing that it's at the edge.
Yes, and it took... he took the opportunity.
Oh, that was just straightforward. No problem there. I think this is micro sumo. This is nano sumo. I'll never get it right. This is mini. We're back to mini. We're back to mini. There we go. I got one. Oh damn! This is mega sumo, and that is mega.
Okay, those actually look more functional than the previous ones. Those
Oh,
actually might bring functionality into the game. So we're not just talking about looks now.
I'm just thinking, how do they work? I think they're just gonna drop down.
Look.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, that
Wow.
is. Okay. Well. That's.
Okay, so those, when standing right up, they pass the minimum requirements, but I guess it's legal to extend them in fight.
I think it comes down to how you present and how it goes to homologation, right? Because homologation
Yes.
is about when the robot is presented. If it does something after the match starts, I think that's all good. And well, that is a very great use of, kind of staying within the rules. But at the same time, if the robot was like that when it was homologated, it probably wouldn't pass. But hey, you gotta do those ingenious things.
I mean, being creative and finding such gray zones within the rule sets brings diversity, and so it's well.
Yeah, as long as within the rules there, that's perfect. As you mentioned, that gray zone.
I mean, even in real combat sports, we're talking about MMA or other combat sports, you have such loopholes in the rule sets. Like when you, for example, in box, when you kneel down, you have 5 seconds countdown from the referee, so it gives you time to recover, and so it was bound to happen at some point. Someone could find such loopholes. We're now switching to Mega Sumo RC.
Yeah, so again, as the name says, those are remote controlled, not autonomous. Just waiting for everything to be set up and then for the referee to just give the go ahead. A couple of robots from the same team, though. Both of them coming in from Team Udon. Oh, and that was quick. They weren't messing around.
So I guess it being RC controlled gives you more space to move, and so you could maybe approach some defensive tactics, maybe a little bit of back and forward, backing off.
Probably, yeah. Sudden voice change for Mr. Pop the Caster. Very sudden. But yeah, it seems like them being RC controlled gives them, as you said, a little bit more maneuverability.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we can see that. Like we can see that right here. Evasive maneuver and then a comeback. They obviously know each other pretty well because they are teammates, both from Team Udon, and we could see that. We could see that. That was a tight fight. That was a tight fight.
And even though with the possibility of evasive maneuvers, you don't really have much room to work with. I mean,
yeah, there's not a lot of space for these robots, but you can see that even like slight maneuvers,
it's
slight changes in trajectory can be devastating.
Yeah, they can get you cornered pretty quickly.
Yeah. And a lovely hello to the lovely people who came to RoboFest 2024. We're going to be waiting for the next match to start, but what a game between two members of Team Udon.
It's nice to see fair play. It's nice to see competition, and
that's what I wanted to say. Like you get the sense that that was a friendly competition, if I ever seen one.
yeah, no feelings involved, just robotics and passion.
Yeah, as it should be. No hard feelings, just some robot on robot action, and we see
Yet another extension
Yeah.
on the robots on the left side of the arena.
Is that the antenna, or is it like a?
It looks like similarly to the previous version we've seen, with two branches coming down on the sides and using them as a broad weapon.
I like to think of it as like a war banner or something like that, like a battle banner, or like a sail to a tiny ship, you know?
Yeah, so it's like an accessory.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
whoa.
the accessory flew off.
Straight off the arena. Didn't expect that.
Well, sometimes you just gotta avoid the opponent. You don't have to fight them directly.
You live to fight another day.
Yeah, true. Let's see that again.
It barely touched
Yep.
the other robot.
But this was the Mega Sumo. This was auto. It wasn't RC controlled this time. So,
Yeah, even after the opponent flew off, you can see the robot still searching for it. I mean, you can see
yeah.
how the sensor tries to orientate the robot in the arena.
Yeah, exactly.
I wanted to say, especially in combat, in the combat arena, but also in the sumo, these robots have equipped a variety of sensors, but basically all of them serve the same function, pretty much, stabilization. So after direct hits, they have gyroscope sensors or accelerometers
Okay, so
for them to get back
gyros,
into position.
accelerometers,
Yes.
yeah, everything that makes them stable on the ground and makes them stabilize as fast
Yes.
as possible.
Of course.
Because that's also super important. And we see a first win for Sumo Robotics in their match against the French Sumo robot. Intuitively called FS Robot 1.
We'll see how this will end up.
I love a team who goes by a simple name. You know, they're
Yes.
very literal.
I've seen a lot of funny nicknames so far, and creative ones too.
Yeah, but not from French Sumo Robot. They are, you know, what you see is what you get. French Sumo Robot 1. Can you guess what the others are called? Prob and that's a clean win for Jutsu and for Sumo Zare Robotics. 2-0 victory against French Sumo Robot. No sweat, no sweat for them in this challenge. I mean, look at this, look how aggressive it is. Even went after the opponent outside of the ring, and that was amazing. But look at the
he sent him rolling right down the stairs.
Yeah, like the French robot, even with all of its extensions and different antenna and or mean robot sails, if you want. Even with that,
yeah, well, you know,
it couldn't hold a candle to the precision and aggressiveness of Jutsu.
I mean, you know what I say. So it's not about looks. It's not about it being cool or whatever. It's
there's more to everything.
Yes.
Yeah, there's more to everything than looks.
And so I'm very curious to see what other types of robots we have there in the combat arena. I mean, we can see a lot more variety than Sumo. We have flippers.
We can.
We have spinners, rammers, a lot of type of different robots, so a lot of types of different tactics.
What's a spinner?
So there are two different type of spinners. They are vertical and horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
Right back on Sumo RC.
Yeah, so again, these are human controlled, and it shows because again, the evasive maneuver proves the winning move, proves to be the winning move again.
He baited him, waited, and just flipped right to the side.
So this is what you would call a flipper?
No, so flippers.
Or is it a rammer?
This would be a rammer, yes.
Okay.
So it's focused more around having good defensive mechanisms and a little ramp up front, so you could get down,
get under your opponent.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, and flip him over.
So, but it's still not a flipper, right?
No, so flippers have extensive arms that kind of just do what the name says, flip them around.
Oh, okay.
Usually up,
Like
so in an upward motion, yes.
Okay, so like the motion with which you would flip a table.
Yes, and there are also...
Oh, whoa, 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 look at this, and one of the robots got out of the arena without... I'm guessing the player might have gotten scared there.
Just what I've said, you have to be careful when you're using evasive maneuvers. You don't have pretty much...
because the robots move with such speed, like...
And little room. Little room
and little room,
move.
yeah. Look at it. That's unlucky right there. But that's a 2-0 win for Team Udon against Rashi team, or Roshi, sorry, against Roshi team from Mexico. And a 2-0 win in RC Sumo. Hello, thank you so much for coming.
Hi, we see you.
We see you there.
A lot of people gathered around this year. Especially...
Yeah. And that is absolutely lovely to see. And there's so much hype, so much happiness here at RoboFest. And people are having fun. They're enjoying the matches. They're enjoying the different expos that we have here. And that is absolutely lovely to see.
And I was sitting there. I was there with the spectators. And what can I say? It's a lot different up front.
Okay. So we will be back with the traditional Mega Sumo, if there is such a word for this kind of tournament. So I guess we go to automated sumo next. Let's see Who wins? Who loses? My money is on the robot on the right.
And mine is on the side, on the left side.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see which one of us is right. Look, look. The robot on the right side just doesn't care. It will destroy you.
Look at mine. Okay, what I've told you.
Okay, so I think this would be the right time to point out that I don't know anything about robots. I just went by looks alone. But as you said, looks aren't everything. But come on.
It's quite a first for me.
His name is Brute Force, and he looks so ragged. Like he looks like like he's been in like 50 training fights for this moment. How can you blame me for going for going for that one?
I don't blame you, and also they have marks on them. They have war marks, you can say.
Yeah.
That makes them look pretty tough. So, not blaming you 1 second.
It's like you can imagine one of these robots, drinking alone at the bar. All those battle scars, just like a veteran wanting to be left alone.
And telling stories of each one.
Yeah.
So I was not expecting such a perfect circular movement, and how fast from a apparently evasive maneuver turned into an attack maneuver. Actually,
you mentioned some robots before, some types of robots. What's a spinner?
Yeah, so I was talking about spinners. You have two.
Are they like Beyblades?
Yes, exactly.
Really?
Exactly that type. So they can spin horizontally or vertically, but vertically poses the challenge of stability.
Okay.
And because they spin from up to the ground, it's very hard to stabilize after direct hits. So those must have pretty good gyros sensors in them.
Certainly hope so. Like it seems that would be very interesting to see actually. And
Whoa.
look at them, they get locked in a neat little dance. Let's see.
We'll see how this turn out.
Yeah, let's see which one will break free, because this is a deadlock, a complete deadlock. They just stopped. They stopped.
I think we are dealing with a restart.
Yeah, probably, but this is better. This is better from brute force. This is more like it.
Although I'm giving Phoenix one more chance.
Okay, so again, they get locked into this little dance. None of them could break out of it. But this series still isn't over.
I mean, I was hoping Phoenix could break out of it. I mean, I had money on them.
Okay, so cleaning the magnets, getting the robot ready for another fight. Robotscola and Sumo at it again.
We could maybe see some evasive maneuvers again.
Probably, yeah. Or maybe the dance. The dance will continue.
Yeah, it's nice to see the circular motions and everything.
Just spinning round and round. So the spin maneuver, does that count as a deadlock? Do those 10 seconds apply there if they're continuously spinning?
Yes, and if one, if one is close to breaking out of that lock, the observation time extends to 30 seconds.
Okay.
And so until it becomes certain that it's no longer an escape from that point.
Yeah.
So if they just spin around, it just counts as a deadlock, and we proceed to a restart.
We were just talking about spinners before.
Yes, especially those in combat. So
I think the robots heard us. They heard me when I said that spinners sound really cool, and they started spinning.
and I think brute force heard you had money on him, and he
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
demonstrate a little
Yeah,
bit of
obviously.
action here.
Brute force, my boy. If you can hear me, come on.
Phoenix, show us what you got.
Win one for me. And they will be at it again very, very soon.
Okay,
And
so
it has started, and it's a win. It's a win for Phoenix.
Guess I'm right every time,
You were right twice.
and still counting.
I mean, still only counts as one, doesn't it? Still only counts as one.
No,
Only counts as one because it was one match.
but you can see at one point, brute force was stunning on something that was on the arena, maybe an obstacle or something.
It got stuck in
Yes.
terrain.
It
That
seemed like.
that is certainly something I would not have considered in a robot fight. But yeah, I guess terrain can play a big part in it.
I mean, them having magnets under and being such at a low level
Yeah,
could happen anytime.
could happen anytime. Anything can happen when two robots fight. That's like an old traditional saying, I guess.
Anything goes.
No, when two robots fight, anything can happen. I'm sure I heard this from my grandpa.
I believe you. I do not. I don't contest it.
Or I think it was anything goes, actually. I think you got it right. That's twice.
That's
That's twice you've been right
that's
so far.
thrice if I count it right. Actually.
Nah, you didn't. You didn't because I told you the match. There were two games in one match. You were right about the match.
Also, we only count matches.
Yeah, only count.
Okay,
Only
okay,
count. Only
fair.
counts as one. Sorry.
Fair.
I know I'm like Gimli from Lord of the Rings right now, but it's fine.
We must keep a little bit of fair play, even here.
Even here,
at the casters.
even here at the caster desk, we gotta play fair. Even though I'm willing to cheat.
I will.
Anything for victory.
I will pretend I didn't hear that.
Come on, cheat a little. Come on, it's fine.
No, I won't. I'm on camera. I must do my job correctly. People see me.
Mama didn't raise a cheater, you know. Yeah, that's fine. We're currently waiting for. We don't know actually. We don't
It
know
might
what's
be-
next. It might be Mega Sumo.
It might be line follower even.
Exactly. Yeah. Everything goes, and it's a day that's full of surprises.
Also, didn't really see much of football, which is
I wanna
actually the first ever challenge here in Robo Challenge. So that's what you call traditional.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's actually the first challenge.
Let's see. Mega Sumo automatic. You can see that Romania isn't doing too well in the first group. But the teams from Turkey
Absolutely dominating.
are
right
absolutely dominating. That is correct. In Group 2, though, it's a different story. It's a different
Yes.
story. And Team Vision from Cluj and Apoca are doing really, really well. And
But you can still see-
their Kondar robot is absolutely on point.
You can still see Turkey coming right up behind them. So it's tight.
Yeah, and what is that?
Again with the extensive arms. We like to see that.
Oh my God!
Okay.
What?
Oh,
It's
a little bit of
it's
smoke.
That's too much power. That's too much power. That was way too much power.
So I'm really wondering what's about to happen right now. I mean, they have enough time to fix that?
No, but like those are extensive arms. You were right, but I did not expect that.
No, not at all.
When the robot went into attack position, I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is the final boss.
Okay, so they're tweaking it right now. They're fixing something. And I guess it's moments like this that, I mean, you can expect everything, like you've said, and you have to be ready with spare parts, knowing how to quick fix your robot in case of situations like this, especially that you are under pressure and under clock.
Yeah, being under pressure surely plays a part. And let's see, maybe a rare treat for Team Romania in this first group against Sumo. Maybe it will happen. Maybe it will happen because we saw the two Romanian teams in this group are not doing, not doing so well, and they need every point they can get. But the Turkish teams have been dominating in this group, and I don't see their lead dropping anytime soon. But
and it's important to foresee situations like this happening. I mean, you have to take in consideration that your robot will sustain damage, and you have to pay attention to the defensive.
Yeah, that's true.
That kind of reminds me of Formula One, not gonna lie. I mean, that they have such little time in between rounds to fix things.
Yeah, they do. They don't have, but you gotta be a little, selfish, so to speak. It's good for us because we see more action.
I mean, especially with these extensive arms, I've become a fan of them and would like to see more, but it does not seem the case here.
So,
again stuck. Maybe it will become.
It's stuck. It's stuck again, and it's the definition of all bark and no bite.
You can see the one that has the will to fight, and that I think will come down to the referee's decision.
Yeah, one of the robots is moving, but the other one looks really scary.
Yes.
So, who would win in this case?
I think the one that's making steps forward. I mean, this one that's not moving, it's right now being classified as passive, and that will.
But it's passive aggressive.
I mean,
can a robot be passive aggressive?
I mean, it can, but Jutsu here has a lot more self-esteem and knows when to back down and how to identify the barkers and biters.
Yeah, that's true.
So again, a window to fix things up.
It's still 0-0 on the score sheet with a little bit more oomph from Jutsu, I believe.
Yes, I think Jutsu.
Which one's which, by the way?
So I think Vision is the one with extensive arms, and Jutsu is
okay.
Other. We are currently waiting some decision.
Come on, Vision. You've been training for this. You have scary robot extension arms. This is your moment. You do not want to lose this.
And even though Vision was standing passive, you could see Jutsu was a little bit hesitative. I mean, when you see maybe much space occupied, you do not.
Maybe there's a problem with the arena. Maybe that's what's been holding Vision back. Maybe the arena is not, not up to par.
Excuses. We're just making up excuses now.
We should set. You see the white ring?
Yes.
That encloses the arena. We should set it on fire.
Oh, okay, so
Then-
you're thinking...
Then let's see how these robots act.
you are hearing some noise there, some applause.
So we can see that Jutsu
Really making
Jutsu
sure...
already
to-
has a point.
Yep.
1 point.
So exactly as I said, I mean, it came down to referee decision, and he was the aggressive one.
He was
so
aggressive. The
yep.
other one was just passive aggressive, and that's not enough.
So you are thinking hazards, like fire, maybe some hammers, some
Yeah.
obstacles,
Yeah, fire, maybe some acid thrown in there, you know.
a little bit too much, I think.
You are probably right. We need to think about the safety of the contestants, even though they are robots, but we still need to think about their safety. 1-0 for Sumozade Robotics in their fight against Vision here. Will
We are currently waiting to see how this...
okay. Sorry, this was the group in which Condor was leading, actually.
oh,
And a bit of unfortunate news for our Romanian fans here. Condor has officially abandoned the match
due to technical
due
issues.
to technical issues. He will be back stronger, but not in time for this match.
We're hoping to see a comeback, maybe some future editions. We'd like to see Vision come around.
I think it will come around today, but I think they just need a little bit more time for repairs.
Yeah, so currently Turkey is leading the leaderboard with 2 teams on the first places.
I mean, that was the case for the first group, I think, no? But this one,
Yes, but Condor being out of the match, I think this means the first group is also dominated by the Turkey team.
we will have to see like the leaderboard again for that. But you may be right. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure because I don't exactly remember the exact numbers that were in the group, but
Yeah, so we are
I
just-
think 12 points for Condor. I remember that, and the next one was 9, I think. 9. And now I think it's time we go over some of the other challenges:
We're talking micro sumo, nano sumo.
micro, nano.
No,
It's
so we are talking,
so many different.
we are talking about the little brothers of Mega Sumo.
The little brothers of Mega. But it's like Mega Sumo. Is there like Sumo or normal Sumo? It's Mega, and then you go straight to the small ones. Like
Yeah, so it's Mega. It's I think you're right. I think there is normal sumo and sumo kids.
this one is okay. Look at it. This is micro Sumo, which I don't know. It's micro and mini.
So it's micro and nano.
Micro and nano. Okay.
Yes.
And with nano being the smallest.
Yes. We're talking about 25 grams at nano and 100 grams at micro.
Now we are on mini sumo.
We'll see what weapons these robots pack in just 10 centimeters.
So you have mini, micro. We have mini, micro, and nano.
Yep. With this being mini kits.
Let's see what these talented kids have been building for the past few months.
So this, when shrinking down the size, I think the
I gotta stay close to the screen in order to, to tell what's going on. And that was a very strong and firm push from one of the robots.
Just straight at it. And we see another
Straight at
little
it.
dance, but
And another dance, and this one is.
we see actually some opposing.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is not a deadlock. This is not a
Okay,
deadlock
okay.
yet because anything can
Whoa.
happen. And yeah, I think the winning robot managed to keep spinning and keep
Pushing,
keep
yes.
pushing. Yeah, keep flanking its opponent, and that is important in a fight like this. That is very important, and that is what happened.
Back at it with this
It's
too.
just non-stop action. I love to see it. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And I wonder what the production has in store for us next. And it's
Okay,
some,
we see a little bit
it's
of
some
combat here.
It's some combat between two robots. Let's see them duking it out.
One is
I
currently
see
cornered.
there's a large crowd around their fighting pit, around their fighting cage, and right now, we
Okay, a
have
little
them.
bit
We
of,
have them in focus again. Okay, my money's on the green one, by the way.
I'm currently taking a decision. I need to see the tactics. Currently seeing some back and forth action. The green one.
Come on, come on. Always bet on green, baby. Let's go.
Looks like a spinner, the green one. You know, a
that-
vertical, maybe?
That's a spinner. Okay.
I mean, you see it has a little mechanism right in the center that keeps spinning. I mean, it sure does seem like it.
Okay. Okay, I believe you.
Waiting to see what happens.
If you're saying it's a spinner, then it is a spinner. But right now, none of the robots are moving. The green one, though, I think for me, that's the winner.
I mean, we've seen too little to come down to a conclusion. Maybe we should leave this to the referees?
Nah, I'm calling it now.
Yes?
The green one won. Yeah.
Okay.
The
But you see,
green one is the winner, for sure.
one blinks red and one blinks green. Must mean something.
One of them has tasted blood.
Look at the scratches on this one. Okay. This one went through some fights
Went
up
through-
until now. Yes.
Went through a lot, yeah.
Yep. But I think they surely must have
Come on.
spare cases. Okay, so we have Leah from Team Star Wars, very creative there. And Xibalba.
That
I actually am a Star Wars fan.
yeah. That's
I do
that's
it.
Princess Leia.
Yep. I do love to see some Star Wars references here.
Xibalba. That's not a Star Wars reference, is it? That
No,
one was,
I don't think so.
that one was Sebulba.
Yes. So I think we're currently awaiting referee decision, and we've seen a point accorded to Leah Star Wars from the Romanian team.
Yes. Let's go. Is Leia the green one?
I think so.
We don't even.
You hope so.
Yeah, you hope so. You love to see it.
I think we could.
Oh, okay.
We're seeing some humanoid triathlon here.
Okay. Gotta start it again.
So we're seeing some humanoid triathlon now.
Is that like a?
So I think they have to move from line to line using some kind of color sensor that detects the contrast. And
But is that a weight made out of CDs?
yep.
That is,
I mean,
that is so cute. That is
You gotta-
adorable.
you gotta
And
improvise, okay.
look at the little guy go.
I think
Look at him go.
if I'm correct, at the end, at the finish line, he has to hold it up above his head.
Nah,
Yep,
for real?
Look.
Oh my God, that is
Such a strong little guy.
That is adorable. Like,
Good balance up until now.
I know we've seen, robots with blades and whatnot, but this has been my favorite thing so far. This is amazing.
I wonder how heavy that barbell is.
You think you could lift it?
I mean, I guess I could try,
Same.
but after this little guy is done with it,
Yeah, probably. Like, we can go there and,
Yes.
lift some weights, pump some iron.
maybe I could use one hand and flex a little.
Nah, don't hurt yourself, please. Still need you at the desk,
Come on,
man. Come on,
you're
come
being
on.
mean. You're being mean.
It's like you don't have to show off. Just take it easy,
Okay, so now I think he'll give it another try, maybe.
Wait, did the first one not count or what?
I don't think he made it past the line. Maybe. Oh, we're adding weight.
We're adding weights.
Okay, so this is getting interesting.
That is insane.
We're still waiting on
Yeah,
robot
on the-
combat.
Yeah, on the outcome from the robot combat match.
The referees are currently trying to settle down to a decision between Xibalba and Leah.
Even more weights. This is crazy.
This is really getting out of hand. I don't think I can manage it.
What?
The weight, I mean,
You and I, no chance. I couldn't lift
if
that.
5 seconds ago I was maybe considering it, now I'm just happy watching it and that's all.
Maybe we'll send one of the stronger guys from production. Maybe
Yep.
they can lift it, but
Okay,
us,
oh,
no chance.
he's trying one hand.
Okay, one hand. Okay, he wants to impress you.
Yeah, he heard me with one hand, so
He heard you with you and your one-handed.
lift, curl.
Yeah, one-handed lifting. So we are back to Mega Sumo RC.
We can see
It's-
some.
It's mega and it's radio controlled. That's all you need to know. There's a human factor at play here. And again, Team Udon with Samurai.
heavy marks on the arena, and it really shows
but
the movement these RC robots
These
have.
marks,
Yep.
these are battle marks. They
This-
do not matter because humans have a hand
Whoa!
in this. And look at that. Look at him go.
And the blade flips right off.
That was
Impressive.
it lost his blade, but then still it pummeled the opponent.
I mean, after all, those marks are not just for shows. I mean, they tell stories, right?
Look at that. That's just an offensive maneuver to scare your opponent. The opponent got scared, turned its back,
Okay. And got flipped right off.
turned its back because they didn't want to look at that. Look, he turns his back and boom. See you later.
He said, well, I'm not paid enough for this. I might just leave.
1-0 for Sukune.
But man, you gotta appreciate the aggressiveness these
I do.
these RC robots
I do.
show.
I absolutely do. And one of them was more aggressive than the other, it has to be said. The one from Team Udon.
So there's still
This kind of turned its back,
there's still one round left to fight.
Yeah, one round left. And the robots are getting ready.
I'm wondering what they're trying to do when they are turning their back. I mean, it's like something of a defensive maneuver, like the other ones we've seen so far.
Maybe the
Or I think it maybe searches for an escape route.
maybe going back and turning really fast is a rather fast or easier to execute maneuver. I'm not sure, but there has
Okay,
to
we
be
see.
some.
Oh, whoa!
Hey, where did that guy go? Hello?
This robot didn't even touch the stairs. I mean, he just went right through the air.
That's the type of aggressiveness that we were talking about.
Yep, and we have Team Udon with a comeback. So
Yeah, it's 1-1, and this has been like a overly aggressive kind of match. Not a lot of accuracy, I'm thinking.
yeah. I mean, who told robots can't fly? I mean, you've seen it right here.
I mean, robots do fly, though, right? Like
Yeah, but not
drones? No?
Yeah, but not these ones. Were you expecting this?
Okay. Last one. And that is a win for Sukune.
Serious damage for 3DP Samurai. We've seen black shadows splinter off it.
That's a good win for Sukune. Lots of splinters, lots of damage for both robots.
This moment like this, you do wonder how will these robots keep going?
How do they keep going?
Yep. I mean,
Well,
how many spare cases can you possibly have? I mean, maybe like 3 or 4. But
I don't
after
know.
that-
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not sure, but
I mean, okay, you change the case once, twice, and maybe a third time, but what do you do them? I mean, you just fight off with half a robot, like Terminator style?
you borrow a case from a rival team.
Oh, so you're thinking trades.
So we're gonna be cycling through all sorts of sumo challenges, starting about now. And this is
We can see the
mini
little
sumo
guy.
again.
He made it. It made its way right back onto the ring, but it touches the surface first. So
Look at the. Is this the robot equivalent of tapping out? Like
oh, I think yes, you may be right, but it touched the exterior surface, which you are not allowed to, and maybe that counts as a win for the opponent.
and this is mini sumo kids. And I love the little sails.
Yep,
Okay, we just have to wait for the wind.
we start to see a little bit of trend settling in with the flaps and extensive arms. We've already seen it at other robots, and we will keep seeing it, I think. Which one do you think is lighter, the left one or the right one?
Oh, I think the right one should
yes,
be.
it surely looks
should
lighter,
be-
but
should be lighter. for
doesn't
sure.
it kind of look unprotected?
It does, but maybe it has like more
More on the attack side?
yeah, more on the attack side, more aerodynamic.
Mhm.
But yeah, okay. This one was fast. This one was really fast and really clear.
I didn't see anything. I just saw a black patch move across the screen, and that was it. Okay, back
Hey,
with
no!
the mini guys. No.
Dude, what are you doing? Come on, let's try that again. This is a different robot from before, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
And you can see he took a step back, rethought his decision, and going straight back into it. I like it. He's confident up until now.
Okay.
Little bit shaky.
Is that a grab? Not really.
I guess you have three.
It has to do it again.
Yep.
But I saw somebody pick up the weight. I was like, come on, help the little guy out.
Yep.
But no, the robot has to do it all on its own.
And I think it has 3 or possibly more tries, but I think it's maybe 3.
Oh. Oh no. Come on, one more try.
Maybe it's because of the claws. They look a little bit bulky compared to the
Yeah,
other model.
and like the space for the weight to go through
It's
is
a
not,
lot more narrower,
yeah,
yes,
it's
than the
narrower,
other
and
one.
and the robot has to be lined up perfectly.
Whoa.
And
We're already
right
seeing
now
him go
it's-
off track.
Right now it's not doing that, and it went off track. It went in a bad direction, and I don't know if this counts as I think this counts as a try, right?
Yep. But it went right off track. Well, maybe we will see him.
Okay, I'll go there and lift the weight. You cover me, okay?
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, but I mean, don't push the little guy off the side. I mean,
I would never.
at least let him watch. Okay, we see a little bit of fixing going on. And so the triathlon humanoid robot consists.
will they let this robot try again? Will they give it one last chance at redemption?
I think that's where they are currently debating right now. But these
We-
little guys go through a lot. I mean,
We might not get the chance to see that because here we
And-
are. Here
and
we are.
They go through a lot. I was about to say, humanoid triathlon consists of three main challenges. So you have
Okay.
an obstacle course. You have lifting the barbell up, and I
Okay.
think some stairs at the beginning. So that's
Stairs.
Yep.
I hate stairs.
I mean, who doesn't? Okay, back at Sumo.
Architects. They don't hate stairs, right?
Yeah.
Also, elevators. They don't hate stairs either.
Okay, we're setting up the robots. Waiting for combat to start any second.
So we're back to Mega Sumo, and this is all automated, right? It's not the RC one.
Yep. And you can see the little lasers. They point towards the robots to start. I think that's the transmitter, and the robot has a built-in receiver that translates the code.
Yeah, we're getting ready to start this next match. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it all happen. Because
Okay, so we have Sasuke from Turkey, Sumazade Robotics against Thunder from Rashi Team, Mexico.
so again, Turkey coming in hot with the anime references.
Yeah,
Love-
Sasuke,
love-
a little Naruto.
Love a little Naruto. Love a little anime. Love to see it.
Have you watched it?
No,
No?
I'm a Dragon Ball kind of guy.
Oh, okay, I can respect that. Maybe we will see some Vegeta or Goku going around.
Hopefully. So again, the standings for Group 1, in which Romania hasn't done so hot, but Turkey coming off strong. Them and Team Udon have basically won all of their games, but lost one.
We could maybe see a future rematch against. I mean,
yeah, and we see it here. Condor is still leading because
Okay.
we had that discussion earlier.
Mhm.
I don't know. Like,
So he will come back for sure.
wait, shouldn't Condor have a loss against Jutsu?
I think so. Maybe
I don't know.
it hasn't registered yet or something. So I was talking about Turkey. They have two main robots that dominate the group 1. Do you think they will have a rematch? I mean, we've seen it in the first rounds. Barracuda against Itachi.
I think so. I think so. And they're, but that would be good for them. They're competing against each other. They have had another strong showing this year as well. after the one from the previous RoboFest edition, and we see them coming back here. It's always a pleasure to have them. Always a pleasure to welcome them in Romania, and they came back and they are having a strong showing. A showing of which we would like to see more. To be
Yes,
honest.
of course. It's always nice to have some action around from Turkey. Okay, we see another match.
Okay.
Another RC match with
Okay, an
precise
RC
maneuvers.
match. And that counts as an out, I think.
Yep.
That's out. That's out.
It
Out
touched
out
the
of-
outer layer.
Out of the dojo, out of the match. So look at the debris getting cleaned up. The arena has seen better days, right?
Yeah, but I sure do think so. And the little twitches they made, you see?
Yeah.
We're talking about fast turning motors, powered by lipo batteries, so you have to have a lot of power in these little robots for them to make such quick turns, such precise movements.
They absolutely do. And again, of course, thank you to all the lovely RoboFest attendees. It is such a pleasure to have you with us year after year.
And continuing on the point that Holy Diver was making, yeah, it's awesome to keep seeing people that, you know, were here last year, and some of them did win last year, and to be back to fight it out, because it's not a guarantee, right? It's not a guarantee that if you won last year, you're going to win this year as well. I think it's far from that. I think it's just year to year, just a lot of advancements, a lot of changes from most of our competitors, right? And we see new competitors as well. So that's really exciting. And just now, it was Team Udon to take that away with a 2-0. Mega Sumo RC. They're going to be happy about that win. I'm curious to see what we'll experience next. So yeah, hi. It's been a quick change of casters, and we're going to be joining you for the next foreseeable future. So far, we had some very, very interesting games, very interesting matches, and a lot of wins, a lot of losses. But we still have a lot of games to go through. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think for Combat Robot 1 pound, I don't think they finished up with round of 32. Did they? Oh, they did.
They did actually, yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go. Wait, now I'm confused. So for round of 32, it was the best. It was only one game.
It seems like it.
I thought it would have been a best of 3, but I guess the rules do change for combat or for combat robots. At the same time, I did see like a couple of robots kind of get completely destroyed. Like they would need.
Absolutely, very exciting game so far, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of very, very interesting games.
For sure. I know a lot of the sumos are still going on, the micro, the nano, the mini, and even though we saw some of those games and we didn't really get a lot of information about who's playing and how well did they do so far, I still think it's very interesting to see all of those robots just battle it out and with different kind of setups, right? Because we saw robots that were a little bit taller who didn't really help them out. I mean, it was, you know, with their center of gravity being on the upper side, it was a little bit of a problem, right? Because being on the upper side, they could have been tipped away pretty quickly. But I guess it's just kind of a standard like way of building them, and then there's people that do drift away from that standard. And well, usually there's a reason why there's a standard, because it just makes a lot of sense to just use it like that, right? So
What I really liked is that we've seen a lot of tactics, a lot of approaches, no games look like others, so every time there's something different, and that's really exciting, and that's what makes this contest so unique.
yeah, exactly. And you know, since especially in Mega Sumo, pretty much all of the robots look the same, apart from some. And yeah, as you say, there's no game like the other, and it is surprising to still see, you know, robots that kind of look the same but still do differently. It's not like in, once again, in combat robots, right? Because those are completely different. It's just as long as they are within the, you know, homologation parameters, they can fight, even if they have blades, even if they have, you know, ramps, even whatever. But for the ones in Sumo mainly, your main objective is just to throw your opponent out of the ring. For combat, you cannot get out of the ring because you're inside a cage. So you just have to fight it out until one of the robots can't fight anymore.
This whole concept of last one standing, it's what really excites me about combat, and
Yeah.
also the very wide range of weapons, which are all unique. You can use literally almost anything.
And we're back to Mega Sumo RC with a very quick round.
I actually enjoy Mega Sumo RC more than the normal Mega Sumo because it involves a human component, it's remote controlled, and that makes it a lot more interesting because it's not only about the robot, it's also about the people that are controlling it.
Yeah, exactly. And if I'm not mistaken, this is, it might be one of the final games of Group 1 or the final game of Group 2. It is a little confusing. But looking at the results so far, or at least at the wins and losses, it seems like, again, as we have in Mega Sumo, we had a robot that actually didn't pass homologation, so was a little unfortunate for them. But hey, you know, you got to be within the rules, otherwise, you know, they're in place for a reason.
The rules exist for a reason. I mean, it wouldn't be fair for the other contestants.
And indeed, this is basically the game for third place in Group 2. It's Rashi team with Hades and Robert Max with Kiryu. And
Oh, that was an interesting dodge there. But I'm not sure how the referee will point because they both fell off.
maybe they can check the replay.
Yeah, but I think it's a tricky decision. One of the robots tried to hit the other, the other one dodged, and they both fell off. So it will be interesting to see. Here we have the replay.
I'm just thinking maybe they.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest. One of them did fell off earlier than the other.
yes, and also I think it was pushed by the other one that fell second.
Yeah.
It gave him a little push, so I would give him the point, yeah.
It did seem like that was the case. Another thing that I really like is I did see players from different teams actually helping each other or asking each other for, you know, maybe advice or strategy, you know, and that's really nice to see, right? It's I guess you could call it fair play, but that's even more than fair play, right? Because you can be fair play but not necessarily help your opponent because you're technically against them, but still really nice to see.
I mean, it's a competition after all, but it's also a lot of people gather together with the same passion, same interests. It's really nice to see them helping each other out.
And well, the decision has been awarded, and I think Hades walks away with the 2-0 win and with third place in the second group. There we go. That's confirmed on the scoreboard as well.
I think it's deserved.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even though the strategy was interesting, kind of to fall back, at the same time he was pushed by the other robot. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to give the win. And you could argue that the other robot or Hades doesn't run off of the field unless the other robot pushed him away, right? So
Yes. Yeah.
well, with that being said, that should be the end of Group 2, and we could move back to Group 1 because I don't think that finished. Oh, wait. I think it did because they had one less contestant. Yes, so I think that is Mega Sumo RC all done. I think that was the last game of the group stage. And considering, just thinking about it, it's either top 2 teams advancing to the semifinals or top 4 teams advancing to the quarterfinals. So we're going to have to see exactly how that's going to go on. But I think the finals are going to be tomorrow.
Well, either way, we've had a fair share of adrenaline, and I think that in the knockout stages, it will be even more interesting.
We're going back onto Mega Sumo Auto. I was looking over the schedule, so yeah, the Mega Sumo RC finals are going to be tomorrow, starting off at 11 o'clock local time, so make sure you do check it out if you get a chance, because it's a lot of action. For Mega Sumo Auto, well, this is always a problem. Just robots getting stuck on the arena, but it's just because of the fact that you have to sit so low to the ground, that is bound to happen, right? You can see the arena. It was nice and shiny when we started off. It was nice and clean, and now it is a little bit rough, but no problem. It gets fixed by our referees in a second.
Actually, the reason why they literally stick to the arena is the magnets that they use to not get sent off flying.
And what is the like arena made of something special, something metallic?
Yes, and the robot has magnets, and they literally stick to the arena. So that's really, really important, because otherwise it wouldn't be able to withstand big hits from the opponent. But also, too many magnets are illegal, if I'm not mistaken, because then it would literally be impossible to move them. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm curious, right? Because I've always seen a lot of magnets on the underside of every single robot, but I am very curious at what point it's just too much.
Well, there's a set of rules, and the referees know that when they do the homologation, they check it out specifically. They count the magnets, so everything's within the rules. So there's no competitive advantage to either one of the contestants.
Also, I think I've seen this in a previous game, how they kind of even fake out each other where they place the robot, and I guess it makes some sense, right, to just place it into a more advantageous position, even though if you think about it, right, they're just gonna ram into each other. Why does the angle matter?
Well,
but it does.
It totally does. I mean, it's a matter of physics, and the force. Oh, that was a really fast one. Very decisive win there.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's Jay Sumo walking away with it.
Yep, I think so too.
Yeah, it was confirmed on the scoreboard there, 2-0. Thankfully, the other contestant got his foot out of the way in time.
Yes, the thing is that the other contestant changed the direction a little bit and so exposed himself and made himself vulnerable to the other robot. Look, here it is. Very nice one.
Just trying to quickly find out. Which one is this group? This is group 3. Okay, so we got through the first 2 groups. And there are 8 groups in total. So I think we just started off, literally just started off with group 3. As Reactor took on Akuho Auto. It was actually one of the second games, interestingly enough, and Reactor will be in first place now with 2 wins.
Still a lot of time to catch up, though.
For sure, for sure. I mean, it's only the beginning of the group, and even if you lose your first game, it's not the end of the world.
Absolutely.
And again, as I was saying, you know, players just talking to each other, even though they're from different teams, different countries, doesn't really matter. Everyone's here to have a good time, and if you can win, that's even better. But hey, you know, it's most important that you get to show off your skills and also, you know, make some new friends along the way. Why not?
It's also a very nice experience to have, whether you win or not. You learn a lot, you go home with a lot of experience that might help you in the future, surely help you in the future.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll, you know, as you're talking to, as we see here, as you're talking to the other teams, maybe you get some new ideas. Even if you might be out, you might get some new ideas for next year. Hey, let's try to use what that guy was telling me about, or let's try to use this as I saw in that competition, or the one that eliminated us. Maybe we can get some new ideas from his side and use that to try and get a better placing during the next year's competition. So, yeah, just very, very important as well. And again, it's just so nice to see a lot of people just excited about this and about this, the whole event and all the little competitions. Even though, you know, you have the kind of the main stage, quote unquote, on Mega Sumo, you have the side main stage for combat. And then you have all those little fields for different kinds of sumo, for line follower, which is, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's in the back. But it's just, there's no field that's completely empty, right? There's always someone somewhere watching. So if you're here to prove your skills, well, someone's going to notice it for sure.
There's an audience for every category, that's for sure. And also, since we were talking about the experience gained, just watching so many games and seeing so many tactics and approaches, you cannot go home without winning something. Yep.
Oh, and there we go. They can just turn around the arena. And that makes a lot of sense. That's really simple fix, though.
Well, the other side took a lot of damage, so it would be pretty hard to fix it right now.
And, you know, I'm just looking over at all the flags that are laid on the side here from all the participating countries and competitors, and some of them really came from really far away. But hey, it's robotics that brings people together, and that's, again, just very, very nice to see.
This just proves how passionate people are about this subject and how invested they are and how much they're willing to sacrifice to prove that they're doing something good and prove what they're capable of. That's the power of robotics, I guess.
Yeah, and it's just, again, I was mentioning this before. We got some 3 competitions that are for kids. They're robots made by kids, and again, just very, very impressive to the fact that they're able to just come up with those kind of robots just to do exactly what they're supposed to do. Because not only you're probably expecting, right, all of those in all the other competitions, there are students, there are people that learned about this probably in school or in university. But considering you're talking about competitions for kids where they just basically taught themselves or had a parent teach them, but not necessarily as the school would teach them, right? It's still very impressive to get all the way there. There seems to be, I don't know if it's necessarily an issue, but just, I guess it's the referees talking amongst themselves. And here is Nano Sumo.
Yep, the mini one, I guess. Yeah, it's the mini sumo.
It's Nano. Let's go. I got
Nano,
one right. Yeah. I usually just say one of the sumos, and hopefully I get it right. But more often than not, I don't get it right. It's just I don't know. This time I got it.
One interesting fact is that just the Mega Sumo arena is made out of metal.
Oh, okay.
All the other arenas, the mini, the micro, and the nano, are made out of wood.
Okay. So they don't have magnets.
No, not necessarily. Look, they're not sticking to the arena like the ones at Mega.
Well, I think the thing is they really move slower, so they're not really that big of a danger, let's say. But
they can't generate as much force as the bigger robots can. I mean, to get an idea of how small they are, they only weigh about 25 grams.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really small.
And compared to the mega ones that weigh up to 3 kilograms.
3 kilograms, yes. Totally different sport there.
If a robot comes at you weighing 3 kilos, and it can deal a little bit of damage to you, but
especially with the really sharp blades that they have.
Exactly.
If one goes flying and
take cover.
Yeah. It's definitely a risk. But the small ones are not that dangerous.
I guess since as you said, they weigh about 25 grams, they can't really have too powerful engines or motors, I guess. So let's see another round here of Nano Sumo. No, and well, that robot didn't really want to stick to the arena, and I know there's no, magnets, but it just fell off. It just ran away. So again, that was mini sumo, and I guess we're gonna keep seeing some more mini sumo here. Quick adjustment there, nothing some flex tape cannot fix. And we get back underway. I do want to double check where did we get in the Nano Sumo competition. I'm gonna be honest, if this is Nano Sumo, I think this is the last match of group stage. Group 1, 2, and 3 are done, and this should be Kemonito taking on the Valkyrian.
The robots are almost ready, so let's see what they have in store for us.
Or we might have gotten to...
Oh, that was really strong.
I think this is Micro Sumo. I think we moved away from Nano Sumo.
Yeah, it seems a little bit bigger.
It's a little confusing as well because the camera is so close up and the arena just looks the same, but it's actually really, really small for Nano. So we're back to Nano here. I don't know if I'm just trying to ask production if this is what I'm saying is right. Is that is the last game of Group 4? Or did they go to the playoffs already? Well, we're back to Mega. At least we know what's going on here.
The big guys.
Yep, the big guys indeed. And again, we're talking about Group 3, where FS Robot 2 is taking on Sasuke. And they both have 1 win so far. They're in 2nd and 3rd place. And ooh,
what is that? That's new.
That's the battle stance.
I actually know what that is all about, and I'll tell you in a second. I just want to prove that my theory is right.
Okay, let's see if it's right. I do have a theory of myself, so I'll guess we'll compare it after this game goes on. Considering how I've seen the robots from Sumozada Robotics, I would assume the one on the screen, the one that just won, is actually from Sumozada Robotics, I think.
I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I really thought the robot with the flags was going to win, so my theory was
So one
this.
was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the robots fight each other by detecting infrared lights. So
Okay.
when they put up the flags and they lowered them, that was literally a decoy.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like when you're bullfighting and it's like the red flag that you wave in front of the bull.
Instead of attacking the robot, the other robot will tend to, there's a possibility that it will attack the flags, and that would give them a very good edge on them because they could, let's say, outflank them or whatever. So yeah, interesting strategy, but it seems like it didn't work.
Well, it did not work at all, as Sumozada Robotics with Sasuke will take that first round. Now, what we've seen, we did have a robot here. I think it was in Mega Sumo Auto that had extended arms. That like the flags, they came down, but they were down at the ground level, and they actually completely overpowered the enemy. So I'm thinking all of the players that actually went for flags, why didn't they go for the same idea? To get the blades to just go down, stick to the ground, and just have a wider angle of attack, I should say.
Well, that can have some advantages, but on the other hand, it makes the robot bigger, and so it has less support on those blades, and the other robot can hit them in multiple positions, not only in the center of the robot where the center of mass is really heavy. It has a lot of stability. The arms are more vulnerable generally.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. So I guess, yeah, in that case, you would want to, at most, use the flags as decoys.
Yep, I think that the strategy didn't work because the other robot really started fast, like really fast. It just lunged at him and didn't have enough time to react. It just went straight and knocked him out. So let's see what they'll try this round. Maybe this time it'll work. Maybe they'll change up the strategy. Who knows? Maybe the flags will stay up.
I did see him set up kind of
it's different.
rubber bands, so I think those are supposed to just bring the flags down.
Yes, I think that's what they're for. They changed the tactic a little bit. They moved the robot at an angle. Let's see what that does.
Oh, well.
That's unfortunate.
Again, it did not work. And I think that's a point for, I think that's a game actually for Sasuke from Sumozada Robotics. Even though it wasn't necessarily the robot who took the other robot out of the arena. Yeah, there we go. That's the end. And Sasuke from Sumozada Robotics will be moving into that first place with 2 wins in Group 3.
Sumozada Robotics did something really good there. The speed of the robot, it was amazing. It really caught the FS robot by surprise every round. So congratulations.
And with that, as I said, moving into first place, we still have one robot that has yet to fight in Group 3. That is Corvus, actually, from Team Vision. So I would be interested to see what they do. Unfortunately, there is a robot with already 3 losses, which is really not all that good. But hey, you know, we can all be winners at the end of the day. Although the win is actually the friends that we made along the way. And of course, you know, the win in the tournament, that's also very important. Just looking over, I think it's, I don't know if it's a break or if the combat robots just ended, but there's no one just gathered around the arena, and that was something that was usually happening whenever the robots were battling it out. So there we go. There's the slight break there. So if you came here for that, it's going to be a little bit until we get to see it again. Yet on the other side, again, as always, there's people watching all the fields that actually have some action going on. And I do think Nano's over. I'm pretty sure, again, that Nano is a little bit over, or a little bit, basically over. No, and we get to see some, I think, some highlights here. Or are they highlights? Or is this live? Oh, it's live. Never mind. We're going through all the single fields. That makes a lot of sense now. This is Mini Sumo. Looking to just confirm in Mini Sumo. We are in Group 5 at Field D. That's where those robots are fighting at. And there's a lot of groups here. Wow. There's 32 groups in Mini Sumo, so they're going to be there for a while. In different fields, don't worry. It's not only a single field, but a lot of groups. For Micro Sumo, I think we got not all the way. We're up to Group 7. We're gonna quickly or soon go back to Mega Sumo Auto. There's another one of those robots with the flags, but yeah, that was Sumo Kids, Mini Sumo Kids, but it didn't really work out in their favor. Whoever had the flag, I mean, the flags did fake out at first, but then it went downhill. Yeah.
Pretty bold though to use the flags in the Sumo Kids. I didn't expect that, but that's a lot of energy, a lot of hype.
It was a very tight game as well. They were walking around, they were trying their best, and well, they were able to do it. Able to win there, get a point for themselves, or maybe even the game. But we should be going back to Mega Sumo, I think, fairly soon here. Until then, of course, we're going to check out the other fields. See exactly what's going on. Okay, we're waiting here to confirm exactly where we're going from here.
Interesting starting positions.
This is Nano? Okay, now I'm confused.
It's a close-up image, so. Oh, this is interesting. They're not stuck yet, so the referee can count them. Oh, and we're moving on to Mega.
Mega Auto. Oh, and there we go. It's actually Corvus. I was talking about him. We didn't get to see him yet. And he's taking on, well, if I'm not mistaken, that's the leader of the group.
It will definitely be a tough match, but may the best robot win.
Yeah, again, Reactor topping the group right now, and Corvus, he actually did have a game earlier, and he did win. We didn't get to see it. Oh, but he got stuck.
Yep, they're stuck. The referee is going to count to 5, I think, and if nothing happens, they'll just restart the game.
So how does it work? They restart once, and then the second time around is the bottle?
I think that if they restart it twice,
Oh, okay.
then there's the bottle, which I find really interesting, the bottle as a tiebreaker.
I mean, it sounds simple, right? But it does make sense, you know, to just have the robot that gets to the bottle the quickest
Yeah,
to
but
be able to win.
the thing is that if your a robot is more of a powerful one rather than a fast one, you really have a disadvantage when it comes to the bottle.
Well, if it was the more powerful one, he should have won
Yeah.
during the normal stuff. So
Maybe the fast one was too fast.
yeah. I'm just thinking. I don't know if the arenas are remade each year, but this one doesn't look too too good. I mean, I think after those 2 days of full-on robot sumo, I think we're ready to retire that arena and get us a new one.
Definitely. It was shiny when I arrived here in the morning. They all were.
Yeah, not anymore. And of course, you're just thinking, you know, just every single robot sitting so low to the ground that it scrapes on the arena. But, you know, if they could, they would sit even lower just to be able to get under their opponent. I think the combat robots are about to start as well, considering people are once again converging on that side of the room, but our focus is on Mega Sumo Auto. And I do think Reactor is the one with the wires out. I think Corvus is the other one. So we'll see exactly if they will be able to take one another out or one of the other out. Just getting set up here, getting ready for the referee to give the go-ahead, and there we go.
That was violent. And yeah,
that was
very,
very fast, and just the angle of attack was very good out of Corvus.
It was a sudden change of trajectory, and then they came back and flanked and caught him by surprise. Nothing you can really do. So the group leader is actually behind in this game. Let's see if they can come back. They can make a comeback.
Yeah, and as I said, Corvus did play a game that we didn't get to see. They won that one, so you know they could even overtake the leader now. They could take the lead if they're able to take down Reactor.
If Reactor wins the next one, it will be a very interesting third round that will settle everything. So.
Again, just reiterating what my colleague is saying. If you do have to play in one of the fields, make sure you head over there. Someone was being called over in field G. That I couldn't really make out. I couldn't really hear it all that clearly, but make sure you get yourself to your field. Otherwise, you could be disqualified for not showing up. And that is, you know, of course, those are only for people that are here. As things are being set up, just making sure that everyone gets to their match.
So they're almost ready. In a few moments, we'll see whether Corvus wins this or we'll have another round.
Yeah, just the referees making sure that the arena is in place and everything's stable.
It does look like it's a little wobbly. Hopefully there's no problem.
and just making sure that everything is, you know, covered up so that the robots don't get confused. Because again, from my understanding is that the white ring around is like the point to tell the robots, okay, you cannot get past this.
Yep, they actually can perceive the difference in contrast. So when they go from black to white, they realize that there's contrast between them, so they know to stop.
And that's why they always, our referees always cover the white spots on the arena itself with the markers, just so they don't get confused.
The infrared sensors can perceive the white lines on the arena, the scratches as contrast, so they'll think that they need to turn around.
Yeah, that just makes, you know, makes a lot of sense, and it's so unfortunate, but you know, the referees are doing a very good job at covering. I don't think there was any kind of an issue with that, with just the arena still being a little white, just a little white protruding through. And I think they're getting ready for that second round. As
this is going to be very interesting because this time the robots are facing each other perfectly. There's no angle. There's just strength and speed.
no, I don't think that the camera can pick it up, but we got information that Reactor is actually letting off some smoke. So you need to be careful about that, just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. There's some things that need to be fixed.
I think that if Reactor Sumo is not able to repair the robot, I think the point will go to Corvus. I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, I think there's some time that, you know, a limited amount of time.
Yes, but if they can't get it fixed, then
they didn't start in. That's a little bit of, that's the thing, right? Because we saw smoke before when two robots just met each other in the middle and they were just stuck on each other. But this time they didn't even start, and that's a big problem. Does seem like Sumo's like front part is coming off a little bit. It might be in a rough spot. It might be in trouble there.
look how sharp that blade is. I think you can see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got to have it as sharp as possible just to try and get under your opponent. Again, that's the main point that you're going for here.
Okay, so the blade seems more stable now. Oh. I think that Reactor will be able to carry on.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a tough robot.
And, well, if I'm not mistaken, we had some... well, I don't know if I should say some, but one of the tournaments, or more of the tournaments that were not shown yet, we had someone compete already in Humanoid robot triathlon, or triathlon actually. We had a lot of players already competing in the maze. We saw Line Follower earlier.
Let's get ready for this round too, because it's almost time. So they changed it up this time. So before they wanted to go straight at one another, but now I see that they angle their robots. So oh, they're stuck.
Well, that's a problem. But then again, they could just restart. Would that count as the second or
No,
third restart?
they have to be consecutive, I think.
Oh, okay. They have to be consecutive restarts because they get stuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. It makes sense. Yeah, just trying to get them apart is always a problem because of the magnets as well. You do not want to get your fingers under the robot.
Yes, that would not be very pleasant. I mean, yeah, of course they're pretty well matched because they're two very strong robots, top of their group. So I don't think we've had too many games that lasted this long. So
Oh, wait.
actually, the point was awarded to Corvus. So congratulations.
Okay, so they will move into first place ahead of Reactor or maybe behind Sasuke. They will be tied up with them with 2 wins.
As we were saying before, there's always time to catch up. So doesn't matter if you lose a game or two, you might still have time to make a comeback.
We might get to see Corvus once again, and it could be this time against FS Robot 2. But I think that's going to have to wait for a little longer. Of course, as the 2 robots do get taken away, they will have to, reset everything up and get the new contestants in. In the meantime, oh, we do have some results to show you. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is Nano Sumo, which I assume was finished. In Group 1, a couple of teams from Romania, Zero Robotics and Star Wars, will be taking first and second place. Third and fourth, they are occupied by AR Upita. And that is, of course, Group 1 concluded of Nano Sumo. 3 wins for Zero Robotics, clean sweep.
Moving on to group number 2, we have 3 teams from Bucharest, Romania on the first 3 places. And on 4th, AR Upita as well from Mexico. So again, Zero Robotics, 3 wins, so that's group 2.
Yeah, so far we only had teams from Bucharest and Mexico, and it's the same thing for Group 3. And Zero Robotics, they're very good at Nano Sumo.
They definitely are. They're on top in each group. They're really dominating this contest.
Yeah, Star Wars as well, doing very well. It's, wow.
I think it's a mistake with the AR Upita. It has Romania's flag.
Yeah, that's we don't have a city called Ciudad de Mexico in Romania, so there we go. But yeah, we know they're from Mexico.
So Zero Robotics takes the first place here as well. That's impressive.
It's just gonna be the quarterfinals. It's just gonna be Zero Robotics playing amongst themselves. It feels like they're just gonna play against each other until one of them wins.
It's almost like a friendly tournament.
Yeah. It's basically just an in-house at this point, and they're just gonna play against each other, and whoever wins doesn't matter. It's still the same team. Probably gonna get first, second, third, fourth place.
They'll probably celebrate together after.
They're gonna be really happy about it. I don't know exactly how they move into the playoffs, though. I don't know if it's the top 2 teams or if it's the top team itself. But before we get into some more of those action here at RoboFest, we are going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, we're going to continue with Mega Sumo, with, robots battling it out, with Micro Sumo. That's a lot of sumo here, so make sure.
A lot of stuff to watch, yeah, definitely.
And we are back. Such a pleasure to be here again. Alongside me is Miruna. Welcome back.
I'm glad to be here too.
So am I. So am I. We've seen some very interesting fights and very interesting challenges earlier today, and I'm hoping that we will continue to do so.
For sure.
Yeah. Yes. And what was your favorite challenge so far?
It's quite hard to decide, but I think combat.
Pretty, like unsurprisingly, it was my favorite as well. But
It was something new,
yeah,
a wide variety of weapons.
yeah, yeah. All sorts of spinning blades
Yes.
and robots flying everywhere. But I also like the humanoid one, the triathlon, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, although at the beginning of the day you told me that you are quite scared that they will replace us, so I don't know how much you like them.
No, so let's see some mega sumo right now between. Oh, there's all smoke already coming out.
It's burning.
It's just taking a smoke break. I don't know. But yeah, no, that's some. There might be some serious damage, and here we see two Romanian teams duking it out. So as I was saying before, yes, I was at the beginning of the day. I was scared that they're gonna replace us, maybe. But now, after I saw the cute robot trying to lift up the CDs, I'm like, oh, come on. Even if they replace us, it's gonna be really cute. So now, another fight between Wolf and Luca. Flex team against 4K1.
They are replacing the lines again.
Yeah, yep. Oh. I was a little angry. A little angry throw. So we're waiting for them, for the robots to come back. 0-0 the score so far. Though I'm not sure that if that's correct, because we saw one of the robots flying off the dial before, so I don't know. So did you get the chance to see the leaderboards for Mega Sumo?
No, I haven't checked them.
Well, the Turkish teams are doing really well. Again, there's a group in which Romania is leading, and there was another group with more Romanian teams, and I think this is the one, because it was the only group that had 2 Romanian teams in it. Actually, I think there was like 4 or something.
Yeah, for Romania and just one Turkey team.
Okay, so this is the group where Turkey is doing really well. They occupy top and second spot, while the Romanian teams are not so hot. Last 2 places in Group 1. And it appears that we're gonna have a restart. Ten seconds had passed, so we will have to do a restart. And let's see, let's see the situation in the groups again. Group 1 again, Turkey top 2, same. Actually, there's a split top 3 between Turkey and Japan, and then as I said, Romanian teams not doing so hot. Relativity and Tech Titans are completing the group on the last 2 spots, while the team from Latvia is in 5th place. Here things are better because Condor even though it lost against Jutsu, is doing really well in this group.
Yeah, it's on the first place.
Yeah, joint first place with Jutsu from Sumo Robotics, but I think Jutsu takes top spot because of the direct win against Condor. This was Condor's only loss in this group, and French Sumo Robot, Robotoscola, J-Sumo, and Rashi team complete the group. This is Group 2, and now we go to Group 3, where matches are still being played, and 4 teams have the possibility of advancing. Actually, more. But that's a really nice group. Like that's a really balanced group. I think games from that group are being played right now, and it's going to be really interesting because we have another Romanian team there, and we have teams from all over the world, and obviously it's quite interesting and quite nice to see.
As you've said, the teams from Turkey are very high ranked.
Mm-hmm.
They seem prepared for this contest.
Yeah, they surely seem so.
And
But now we have again 2 Romanian teams duking it out. Score is 1-1. Are you going for the Wolf or are you going for Luca?
I want to be impartial as long as both teams are from Romania.
Okay, and both teams are out of the ring, so they heard you.
Yeah. But it's important which one was pulled out, and
Yeah. The one who got pushed out of the ring will lose. Would love to see a replay of that. Oh, and look at this. Finds the back of its opponent and pushes it out of the ring.
it was quite obvious.
Yeah. Or maybe the robot just wanted to leave, and it just kind of took its opponent with it. It's like, okay, I'm out. See ya.
Without a fight between them.
Yeah. Another pacifist robot. Love to see that. Yeah. And speaking of pacifist robots, it's not going to be the case for that here, because this is combat. But the robots are not there yet. They're not ready to fight. Or are they? Let's see it. Because one of the robots has two attack angles, I think.
Yeah.
The gray one.
It's ready to attack wherever it's his opponent.
Yeah, but one of the blades isn't spinning. The front one isn't spinning. Oh, it started spinning now, and let's see it, because that could cause a lot of damage to the opponent. The opponent is not moving. The red robot is not moving. Okay, it started moving again. It's spinning around. It's hard. It's hard for them to get a grip on one another. But once they get a grip on one another, that would be a really tough spot for each of them. Who are you liking here? The red one or the gray one?
Personally, I prefer the red one. It's little and cute.
It's little and cute. Okay.
But I think the gray one is way more powerful.
Looks more menacing, more like scary.
Yeah, ready to cause a lot of damage to the opponent.
Wouldn't want to be that opponent. But so we see again a replay here of the sumo match between the two Romanian teams, and I think one of the blades, the front blade of the gray robot, completely broke, completely flew off its socket there, and look at the cute little red one.
Something quite unexpected, I could say.
So you were kind of right. You got 2 predictions right in a row. That's really impressive. I'm glad I didn't bet any money.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But let's see the results at the end.
Let's see, because we got Techies and Lobot Sky duking it out. Remote controlled. Offensive, destructive robots, and that's a really nice hit, I think, from the gray robot. And the cute little its blades are falling apart there.
They are destroying each other.
They're destroying each other. Is this a call, a message for peace? We need to stop destroying each other. If we fight, if we fight each other, then it's mutually assured destruction. Maybe that's the message here. And yes, I know who Techies is, my friend.
It's a long game.
Yeah, it is. It is. But the cute little red one, as you called it, is still standing, still going strong. But I think it's over, right? I don't think either robot has the capacity to keep going. And I think the red one. I think the red one is victorious.
I'm not sure what to say. Because, as I've said, they've both destroyed each other, so... So the red one wins.
So the red one wins. I was right. You were right as well, because you predicted it. Don't you love it when we're both right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's what I'm talking about. So, we will continue to cycle through the different challenges here. And I love the fact that we have the possibility to do this, because we can, 1 second, we can see a match of Mega Sumo, and the next one, a little bit of robot combat. So it's good to keep things fresh and varied.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting for the people watching at home as well. And we are getting ready to start another round of robot combat.
I'm sure people like the diversity of matches we have here.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't? Like, even for the people here, like I see them walking around, I see them looking at all the challenges and expos, and now we are back with Mega Sumo, the automated one. The one with infrared, not people.
So people were replaced with the infrared.
No, people were added.
Yeah, let's say it's that way.
People have replaced infrared for this for the RC challenge. It's the other way around. It can happen both ways, And we see another robot with these extensions, which are kind of interesting, if you ask me. I don't know their use exactly, but maybe you can enlighten me.
I don't know if they are only for design. It's important to have a nice look. Oh,
I think that's what they're for. That's what they're for. Just to push the opponent out, maybe like.
Yeah, in this case, they seem to be really useful in order to push the opponent, so perhaps that's why they've added them. But I've also seen some situations where they didn't even use them, just put the flags there and...
Let's see. We have multiple replays here. And really nice knockout there. But I would love to see the replay with the fancy wings.
Yeah. It was really quick. I haven't even realized.
Yeah. And we were talking, and I didn't. It's like blink and you miss it. And
we were wondering.
I don't know what that was about, but. the broom got the worst of it. It seems like. So let's see it again.
745 and 746 must present to the pin drop arena. Tiger Dynamic 745 and 746 present to the arena.
Do you think our winged contestant will win it again? I really liked it in the first round.
Yeah, it was very interesting. It was different compared with the other robots. And I think their strategy was quite interesting.
And again, blink and you miss it. That was so fast.
It was like flying.
Who won?
I think the one with the wings won.
That's a 2-0 win for FS Robot 3. Gotta see that again. Look.
Yeah, for sure. It was quite obvious seeing it again.
Yeah.
But the first time it was difficult to understand what actually happened.
Yeah, the first one, I thought like in the first round, the winged robot like spun around and knocked the opponent out with one of the wings. But I'm not sure that that's what happened. I would have to see it again. But it seemed like it, like on a first watch.
It's interesting to see new things, like the majority of robots are made of the same structure.
For me, everything is interesting here.
But this one was really special and different.
Yeah.
And had a good strategy at the end.
Yeah, and it won because of it. That's the end result. So a good win for the France Sumo Robot team. We're getting ready for another match. The lines are being redrawn as we speak, and time to see some combat. Come on, tell me, which one?
It's quite hard to choose. The blue one is more colorful, but I don't know what to say about the other robot.
Okay, so you could go with the blue one. Kind of looks like the hoodie you're wearing.
Yeah.
And I will go with the Darth Vader one, okay? So let's see. Will it be the LSC blue robot or the Sith Lord who wins it? Oh, it's so aggressive. It's really aggressive. Like it cornered the larger robot in this case.
It's compact.
Yeah. Should bet.
And have a very nice nickname.
Which one is Shurubel? Is it the Darth Vader one or the cute blue one?
I would assume that the cute blue one.
I would assume it as well, but
but we can have a surprise at the end, and
yeah, sure we can. Ow! Okay. It's so aggressive. It's so aggressive.
So little and aggressive.
And the dark robot, its blades aren't even spinning right now. They're just a dead weight in its front. Look at this. And it's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, at the beginning, if you would ask me, I would say that the black one is quite scary compared to the other one. But now...
Look at this guy go. Okay,
So, yeah.
So yeah, Shurubel is the dark, scary one, while Papu Bot is the blue one, and Papu Bot has been very aggressive in this round, and it shows. It shows. Like it, Shurubel hasn't moved for the past minute. When we see a different angle here, Shurubel is starting to move again, but it looks kind of rough, looks ragged, parts flying off everywhere.
Yeah. As I've said, we had a surprise with the names
Yeah, never judge a book by its
by its
cover.
cover.
And Shurubel will live to fight another day. I think Papabot is the winner in this case.
We are back to Mega Sumo.
Back at it again. See, because here we see more similar form factors, and the robots are ready to duke it out. Oh, the gray one jumps over its opponent, but gets knocked out immediately after. What a quick turn there from the winning robot. Such a quick turn.
Yeah.
It's like someone jumping over you and you being like super quick, punch them. It's amazing. Well, I want to see that again. Whoop.
It's very, very fast. Turning around in less than 1 second.
And it's two Mexican teams fighting over the win here. Quantum Team and Robot Mex. This is a different fight from what we've seen before. It's still 0-0. They're still getting ready. I bet you that a team from Mexico is going to win this match.
I can't believe that. Maybe they will both lose. No, I know that's impossible. I'm just kidding. And we wouldn't want them.
With my luck at predictions, I think it's quite possible. Now that you said it, I think it's going to happen. Both teams will lose.
I will feel bad if this happened for them.
But not for me. And this is another fresh information that we got from our production side. Sukuna abandoned the fight from earlier, and they forfeited their chances in this tournament. Quantum Team wins 2-0 against Robot Mex.
So you were right, the Mexican team wins.
And you were half right, like one of the teams got disqualified.
Yeah. Now we see the previous match.
Yeah, we see the second part of the match we saw before, and still the great robot who loses after putting up quite a fight. Two very interesting fights from it in the previous two matches. Like we saw it flying over its opponent in the previous round, and now again really aggressive. Tries to hit the opponent head on. Tries to do some flanking, but the opponent is just way too strong. Let's see that again. It starts aggressive, right?
Yeah.
But the opponent just I think the opponent just held its own very well, held its ground, and then when it was time to push back, look, it pushed back and it won without any shadow of a doubt. And now we are heading into another robot fight, and I'm so excited to see it.
They are looking very interesting.
Okay. Okay, so what are you gonna do here? Because they're both kind of small, kind of red, and kind of cute.
I will choose the circle one.
God damn it! Of course, after you see parts flying off,
Yeah,
you're gonna make a choice like, oh, I choose this, the one who's still intact, the one who. So, yeah, Aardvark is the robot with who kind of lost its offensive option,
basically. Oh.
and that is a forfeit for Aardvark, who pulls out of the fight, and Dante takes the win. You were right again.
It seems I'm very good at assumptions.
Predictions, yeah.
I could predict something bigger maybe in the future.
Be very afraid, my friends. There is no telling to what you may predict. It's like natural disasters.
No. Something good, of course.
Something good. Okay, something good. Then yeah, sure, you can do it. And it's back to us.
Yes.
Hi, pleasure to be here again, and a pleasure to be able to see so many interesting matches and so many interesting encounters. She is the best predictor that I've seen.
Thank
for
you
a
very
while.
much for this title. I don't know how to name it. But we should know that we must be careful with what we want.
And that is a win. Look at them celebrating. Well deserved after a quick and decisive win.
I really like to see people in the crowd. It's very interesting to see their reactions.
Yeah, same. And this is the Aardvark robot, which had to give up in the previous match. But we will see. I'm super eager to see more robot fighting. Because it's quite interesting, and it's been my favorite challenge so far. And now we will we will cycle through multiple arenas, multiple challenges. They're all live, so we will be seeing the action as it unfolds.
We have Mega Sumo.
Oh, you can recognize this. Okay, good.
Of
because
course.
of the arena. Yeah.
The other sumo categories are harder to be recognized.
Yeah, but this
But
one is easy. Yeah.
this one is way different. The ring is made of iron, not wood. So.
And it seems that we began our cycle through multiple arenas with a deadlock between 4K1 and Quantum Team. Now these guys will have to duke it out again, but it's 1-0 for the Romanian team. Because I guess their robot was more aggressive and it kind of pushed the opponent, rammed into the opponent so hard that the opponent couldn't move. I think that's what happened, no?
Yeah, for sure.
The markings have been set. and so has the H. I don't know why it's called. I just call it the H. And we can hear people celebrating in front of us, and it's so lovely to hear. Okay, they're getting ready to place the robots on the dial. One of them will start at an angle. Kind of looks like an old typewriter, the one on the right.
Yeah, very similar.
We already know it can type, but can it fight? Its opponent is doing a little dance. And
While the typewriter is just staying, it's
this
not
is
able
like-
to move.
like a David Attenborough moment, you know, like the typewriter is not impressed.
Maybe they will rematch.
I don't know, like the other robot kind of moved a lot until it
yeah.
didn't. But the typewriter didn't.
The typewriter, I don't know if the typewriter started.
It didn't seem like it. Okay, it's time to put its keycaps back on. So it seems the arena is getting cleaned for another duel between these two robots. I don't know. Do you think it should have been 2-0? Like should the typewriter had been disqualified? in the last-
Not disqualified. I thought they will give another chance to the typewriter to begin the match.
And they're doing it. They're doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Because the rules are saying that if the robot doesn't start, they have the chance to replace and try again, just for one time. After
Okay,
that,
okay.
if
So
the
That's their one-time last chance to
Yeah.
do that. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. But will it be enough? Will the typewriter bot have, changes made to it that will secure a comeback victory? We shall see. And people are looking forward to that because they have gathered around the dojo and are looking forward to the start of this next match.
look, people show us love in the cameras. Very nice.
And of course, we will show them love on the live stream.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, again for coming. Thank you for being here. It's so lovely to have you, and thank you for watching all these challenges and for supporting this movement. It's really, really important to us, and it's lovely to see you.
Now we see another category of sumo,
Which one is this?
micro sumo.
They're so tiny.
Yeah.
It is absolutely adorable. Like look at a human hand, how big it is for this arena, and look at the tiny H.
Yes, but don't forget about the nano sumo, which is like,
Can you see nano sumo with the naked eye, or do you need a microscope?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Okay, so you haven't seen it, so you
No.
don't know if you can see it with the naked eye or not. And
But,
I think this is a win. This is a win for whom? And this one is mini sumo kids. The contestants are kids,
Yeah.
not the robots.
For sure. The contestants are under 18.
And they're the future of RoboFest.
It's important to involve kids in this kind of contests, so it's nice to have a separate category only for them,
Yep.
to give them more chances of winning.
Yeah, of course. And it's super important to have events which nurture your passion, and back to micro sumo and back to a fast win. These the micro and mini and nano sumo, they're so like fast going, and
Yeah.
everything is easy. The big issues lie with the mega sumo, where magnets and steel and whatever get involved. Look at the tiny green one.
Is using the flags.
Yep. Go, Junior. Use your wings. It's trying to break its opponent's guard with the wings, and it had to put up the wings.
And we are back to Mega Sumo.
It's almost time to start again. The robots are ready, and it's 0-0 again. Is that the typewriter?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask too.
It's just both robots said nope. No, oh, and that is kick him while he's down. Why don't you? The typewriter got knocked back, and then it got thrown out of the ring by the red devil.
Yeah,
And that is
very aggressive.
very aggressive and a clear win. Both robots started kind of shy. They were like, nah, I don't really want to fight, or they don't even want to look at you. But then the red one saw the opponent and was like, okay, you know what?
I'm
Here
gonna
you go.
kick you out.
I'm gonna kick you out. Exactly. Gonna kick you out. And that's 1-0 for the Romanian team. 1-0 for Flex team against Quantum. Let's see if our typewriting friend has what it takes to get back in the ring.
Everything is possible, but I don't know what to expect from that game.
So they're back at it. Let's see if Flex team can bring this one home.
Yeah, let's see if the points come to Romania. The typewriter is waiting. It's not able to move, then now it's kicked out.
Yeah, that was more of the same actually, because we kind of saw this in the first round as well.
Yeah, it was almost the same action, and now the Romanian team won the entire point.
Yeah, they won the match, and they get 3 points for this victory. That's really gonna help them in the group.
Having 2 Yoo-hoo points.
To what?
Yoo-hoo points. That's the way they call the points gained at this area.
Yeah, they surely they surely got 2 Yoo-hoo points. But now, seriously speaking, that was I think that was a bit of a tough loss for the Mexican team, but a welcome one for the and a deserved one for the Romanians from Flex team. And now it's time, after seeing our beautiful faces, it's time to cycle through some sumo challenges again. And this one is micro. Mini. Sorry, my bad.
It was really quick, I didn't see what happened.
Come on, this is not a police investigation. You can tell the truth.
What do we have here?
This is micro, I believe, or maybe we're still watching mini.
I see the Romanian flag there on the robot.
Okay, I see the Romanian flag. I press like, and this is mini sumo kids. And I don't think we're gonna see it right now. Oh, and this one was really fast. Look at that one. Look at that little one go. That was really something. Wah.
My first time seeing a nano.
This is a nano?
Yeah.
Oh. Look at how tiny that H is.
Yes. They must fit into a square with a side length of 2.5 centimeters, so it's obvious they are very, very little. 2.5 centimeters is less than my nail.
Okay, that is quite small. And look at the flappy one with the win.
I think the wings are a very good way to win the match.
If you're building a robot for this competition, wings or no wings?
Wings.
Wings.
But you have to put them on the right place and to use them when it's necessary.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I've seen both examples.
When is it not necessary?
I don't know, when you don't know how to make them be useful for your robot.
When your robot can't spin properly, I think.
Yeah.
If it can't spin, then you don't need wings. But here, we see another fight between Sumozade Robotics and 4K1. 1-0 for Sumozade in this encounter. Again, will they build on their strong showing so far, or will they maybe suffer a little bit of a tumble in their fight against 4K1? Only time will tell. And right now the referees are retouching, doing some light retouching on the fighting area, and we're getting ready to see the robots in action once again. Sumozade Robotics against 4K1. Looks strong, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Looks solid. Looks
Now let's see what it's able to do,
yeah.
because the aspect can be misleading sometimes.
That's true. Let's see them go. The which one do you favor? The white one or the naked one?
The one from Romania.
Which one is that?
I'm not sure. I don't want to be. I want to be impartial at the end of the day, but personally.
Well, it's not the end of the day. We
Yes.
still got 3 hours.
Yes, yes. So now I can assume.
You can be partial now, if you want. I think Sumo. I think the Romanian robot lost.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah,
Well,
the Turkey team
It's
won.
yeah, I told you. So the naked one was the Romanian one. That's okay. There will be other chances. There will be other matches.
For sure. We have a lot of teams involved, and
Last year Romania did really well though, right? I think from what I remember. Do you remember last year?
I don't know who won last year,
I don't remember either, but I think Romania was like top 2, top 3, something like that.
but I can say that it's nice to win, but the best team
Is
must
it?
win.
Is-
So
yes, of course, it is nice to win. Everybody likes to win.
we should accept the team that wins,
No,
regardless of the
No.
country that it's from.
no. I only want Romanian teams to win. Or else I'm gonna get sad and I'm not gonna cast anymore.
Oh no,
I'm just kidding, but you know,
I hope it's not true, but
it's not true. It's fine. It's fine. I'm
just
just kidding. Look at the paint job on the little one, on the little green one. I like that one. I
Yeah.
think that one is gonna win.
very nice design. It's a plus.
I know, right? You gotta give those robots some personality.
Yeah.
Not too much though.
And the confident robot, it's always
Look.
better.
That looks like it's Joker's robot or something.
Oh,
It looks like it belongs to the Joker. Who won? I didn't see.
the black one, the full black one. Unfortunately, not the one you liked. Although I also liked the green one, it was special. But what can we do?
I like them both. It's just that I like the Joker one a little bit more. And this is a nice improvisation on the broom. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like one guy just took the broom and kind of like bent it on his knee. But you didn't see it. And now I know why, because that is a feat of engineering right there. No, almost break a broom and you will have like a very flexible one.
Yes, why not?
Why not? Exactly, why not? There's like so many robots on this arena, and not one of them is a cleaning one, which would have been really useful for all the debris that's on the arena. You know, just get a tiny little Roomba to.
Yeah, but imagine that if we have a cleaning robot, many people will be replaced. So the people who are responsible with the cleaning won't have anything to do.
Anything? Okay, we'll turn them into casters. There's no
Oh.
problem.
That wouldn't be nice at all.
Or broom artisans, apparently.
Robots wouldn't be able to joke as
Come on,
much.
Romanian joker. Kubrick. It's Kubrick. And how can you not love a robot called Kubrick? It's such a good name. It is the best name.
The best name, the best design, but
The-
unfortunately,
the best
the contest.
name, the best design. It had like a Joker design. It's called Kubrick, which is a really great name for a robot. It's the best name for a robot. But unfortunately, Kubrick must lose.
I would definitely suggest
and it-
that we have some special prizes for this kind of
Yeah,
robots.
best design. Yeah, let's award that. Let's award that right now. And have you seen Rick and Morty? You know I'm
Yes.
Pickle Rick. You know?
Yeah.
That's Kubrick, and it's also like a play on words because if you say its name really fast, it sounds like Kubrick, like Stanley Kubrick, the director.
I don't know the Kubrick director,
Made some really good movies back in
but
the
I
day.
know Rick and Morty.
And unfortunately, oh, a little bit of robot fighting action. Let me guess, you like the cute yellow one?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm so shocked.
I'm a very previsible person.
Yeah, you're not that predictable. But I'm sure that if I see a robot who's not moving at all and one that's kind of winning the match, I know that you're gonna go for the one who's winning. I'm curious about the name of the yellow one. Like what's it called? I think it's the little yellow one. That one. And now we will be returning to Mega Sumo. And we are returning to the preparations made for the next fight, which will be between Zetsu and Wolf. And look at those magnets. And they look pretty.
I think it's very important to know where to place your magnets
Yeah.
in this Mega Sumo. And I also know they are not allowed in the other sumo contests.
Yeah, well, because the area is non-metallic. It's wood
Yeah.
on the other tournaments. This one is metal, so therefore you need a lot of friction, a lot of adherence. And
But
this is
they are used also to get near the opponent. So
yeah,
it's
and
interesting.
And they're placed on the bottom just so that they just so that they provide like the best the best stabilization for the robots. And now we shall start with this match with Zetsu against Wolf. I'm not gonna ask you
Who's gonna win?
Yeah, which of the robots you prefer, because you're gonna say, oh, I want to stay, I want to be impartial, I don't want to. Romani.
For sure, the Romanian team.
Okay, so you are on Wolf's side,
Yeah.
and so is the audience probably. Let's hear it for Wolf.
But let's just think that all the teams are winning are from Romania. The other countries won't want to visit us anymore. So they should have equal chances.
They're not here to visit, they're here to win.
Yes, and if they win, they also visit our country and join us in the contest.
They can visit without winning, it's fine. I visit other countries and I don't win anything from them.
For sure.
And of course, I'm just kidding. It's all good. It's all friendly competition, and it's all for the betterment and the advancement of this very beautiful, fascinating, and welcoming field. That is robotics, of course. We are getting ready for the next match, and all of a sudden, I think my voice is gonna change. What's going on? What?
Is my voice? Hello. Oh, there we go.
There's been a swap of casters.
Yeah, we got some new voices in here just to get some more of this Mega Sumo Auto competition.
Yes, I'm ready for some action. I really want to see them clash at the middle, and let's see how this turns up.
We got all the way up to Group 5. And, well, there's not a lot of games left in Group 5, but oof, that was a quick one. Well, I mean, considering how other games have gone, I don't think that was necessarily a quick one, because others have been quicker. So maybe there was a normal game here between the two.
Yeah, and we have to still remember we are at Autonomous and not RC, so it's pretty quick for an Autonomous match.
And I think that was the tie. I think now it's an equal score. And we're going to be getting ready for the decider. And it seems like the robots are very quickly ready. I mean, they get cleaned up fairly quick, and that's about it, right?
Yes, and we see more bits and pieces of the arena coming off, so this shows aggressiveness and also low level of the gravity center, which is important for Sumo.
And also it's just, you know, we already turned the arena over, so we can't do that again. We need to keep this one intact for the rest of the competition, for the rest of the weekend.
Yes, I saw the scratches were getting pretty bad, and that messes with the contrast sensor. So I think they have a color sensor. That's why the outer layer is white and the inner area of the arena is black. And so keeping it clear of scratches is a must in the round. We have a tight one here between Wolf of Flex Team and Zetsu from Sumo Zare Robotics.
Well, that's an interesting positioning from what I think is Wolf.
Yeah, so he has more room to rotate, and so he has to decide now what will he do. Will he attack or use its position as an advantage to use evasive maneuvers? Okay.
Oh.
And they locked.
Yeah, they got stuck. So basically what needs to happen is
the countdown of the referee, which is 5 seconds, I believe, or 10 seconds.
I think it's 5 seconds, and after that, if they don't move, they will restart.
And if this happens again, the faster one wins.
I think it's so. From my understanding, it's 2 restarts, and then if they still get stuck, it's gonna be the water test. Whoever gets quicker to the water.
Oh, the water bottle that is placed in the middle.
Yeah. So we actually had that, I think, a couple of times already today, but although it was in different tournaments. I think we had one for Mega Sumo, one for one of the smaller ones. I can't really remember if it was micro or mini.
Yeah, well, when you can decide who to give a point, you have to get creative. So that's why we have this special occasion where we place a bottle in the middle. You have to get creative, otherwise you don't know.
And on the other side, I think we saw a glimpse of it. I think that's the arena for RC, where we had a robot with some spray paint on it.
We have to keep the bottom of the robots clean. That's where the magnets are located. So that improves stability and also keeps them centered down on the arena, so they can't fly off so easily. That's what the magnets are for. I want to see more of the extensive arms. We've already seen a couple of robots. Some, I understand, they had decoy functions, and some even broaden the attack, so they occupy more space.
Yeah, but I think just the ones with the flags, I don't think they necessarily do any kind of destabilization of the enemy. They can be used as decoys, but then if they are used just as a weapon, it doesn't really work out, right? Because it's just they're just so flimsy, and yeah.
No, I think that they act as decoys and they mess with the IR sensors that are placed in front of the robot.
It does make a lot of sense.
Let's see how this one plays out. So we have more of a even position now.
Yeah, they're gonna be going straight at each other, and the thing is,
I think they'll clash at the middle.
Yeah, they got locked last time this happened, so let's see if this time.
Oh,
no,
whoa.
It is not happening this time, and I think that is Zetsu walking away with the win, solidifying basically at this point his first place.
I mean, there's no arguing in that. It's a straight, clear win at this point.
That was their 4th win, and they will be looking to pick up a 5th, but I'm curious to see who are they still up against. Oh, wait, was that the last game?
So that means Sumo Zare Robotics moves forward in the quarters.
I think that might have been the last game, not only of Zetsu, but of Group 5. Yeah, it's 4 games for every single team there, so that's it. With Group 5, it's going to be Zetsu in first place, Luca second, Wolf third, Raptor fourth, and Sukune Audo 5, or 5th rather. And we should be moving into Group 6. We got 3 more groups. It's Group 6, 7, and 8 for Mega Sumo. I think this is Mega Sumo RC that's on the screen right now.
Yep, you can see the remotes. And I cannot go over the extensive care these guys place upon their robots. I mean, Turkey has gone through so many fights, and yet their robots still hold up so well in the fights.
Yeah, and this seems to be Hades taking on Kiryu Setsuna RC. Not exactly sure if it's already done. It shouldn't be, right? Because they're getting ready for another fight. But if this is the game that we're watching right now, this would be the last game of Mega Sumo RC. It would be the final game of Group 2. It will confirm the third and fourth position. Whatever the case, whoever wins will be moving into the third place, and whoever loses will be going to the fourth place. That's about it. Fifth and sixth, as well as first and second, have already been decided.
And then at the final of the group 5, I think we'll be moving on to quarters. Am I right?
For Mega Sumo,
Yes.
there's 3 more groups. It's Group 6, Group 7, and Group 8.
Oh, okay.
So we got 3 more groups to go through. But for Mega Sumo RC, we'll be moving into the finals, well, tomorrow, I guess.
Yes.
But yeah, this would be... So this is FS Robot... Wait.
Okay, so it already has
never
one
mind.
Yuko point.
It's still auto. That's my bad. It's not RC.
Why does it have one Yuko point already? Maybe it's because the flags went off during the minimum requirements.
I'm a little confused. I think that's actually FS Robot 3 up against HAL.
And so the flags hand went off again, which... No, there seems to be a problem with Kubrick.
I think that's FS Robot 1,
Oh,
3.
yes.
It's the French sumo robot. Let's call it that.
Okay.
So I guess that's over. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because during homologation, those have to be up, and if they cannot be
they
up,
went off, so
yeah, before it got placed, before it started, because I think the thing is, as soon as it starts, it's whatever, it's fair play. Whatever happens can extend, but before it starts, it has to be just you know, fairly slim. And I
Yes,
know it
that's
says
right.
2-0, but I'm pretty sure that was FS Robot 3 that was extending, so I think
yeah,
Kubrick takes that one.
that's what I was thinking. So Kubrick should have 2 Yuko points up until now.
I want to double check the
We can see how-
the RC.
So we can see how powerful those magnets really are. I mean, look how hard is it to move the robot and to remove it from the arena.
Yep,
So
it
they
is.
have pretty good stabilization from what I can see. We hear some cheering, some applause. It's good to have energy and it's good to have competition high.
Okay, so from what I've seen is that we finished off Group 5, but Group 4 is just now playing because FS Robot 3 and HAL are from Group 4.
Okay.
And I think,
So there's 2 more groups left, right?
no, it's 4 more
Oh,
now.
it's 4 more.
Because I thought 4 was already done, but it wasn't apparently. Although, considering there's 2 arenas there, I think they both can be used now because I think Mega Sumo RC is done.
It's over.
So considering since that is done, there's no issue to use both arenas just to you know, speed things up a little bit. Since we do have to go to Group 4, Group 6, 7, and 8. But Group 4 already had some games being played. Unfortunately, one robot was actually disqualified, so they already lost all of their games. So it's all about all the other robots to try and get things done.
And considering we are still at the groups, the damage that has been done on the arena, it's quite extensive. And I wonder how this will play off in the finals. Okay, now we are seeing mini sumo kids. A little bit of movement, a little bit of action there.
And little bit is a very good assessment. It's it's not too quick.
So one, we can clearly see that has gone passive.
Oh, almost. He's
Okay.
on the right track.
And he's fighting back and tries to get back to the arena.
Somehow he did it, even though he was not moving at all at first.
I think he has very good orientation sensor when it comes to detecting the edge of the arena, but I don't see any fighting will. We are now currently watching Nano.
Oh, and it just ran out of the arena.
And
The
he
thing is,
simply
wait.
chose not to fight, and we see the special. Back to micro, we see the special battle rule we were talking about. First one to get to the battle wins the match. We'll see who's quicker, who's faster, and a little bit of movement on the right side and the left side of the arena.
Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. I thought they would never touch the ball, but
Okay.
there we go. We have our winner.
And even if they didn't, I guess it counts as a restart, and they try
Yeah.
again and again and again. And
I mean, at that point, if they're not able to reach the bottle, that's a problem. This is still Nano, and it might be the last match between Kemonito and Valkyrian.
you can see the left robot does not have a blade to go under the right one, so it lacks offensive moves. I think he just tries to focus on the defense right now.
Maybe. Wait, is this not concluded? Didn't one reach the bottle? I'm a little confused now. Oh, hello. Mini sumo kids just going around in circles.
Just going round and round. I think we can see clearly who will be the winner here. I don't see any fighting back or any movement from the robot without the flaps.
I think this might be still mini sumo, just mini sumo, and oh,
Okay.
it seems like the flaps are doing the hard work,
Yes.
and there we go. That's actually, I think it's the first win we see because of the flaps, because they were baiting
Yes, that's the first functionality I see properly used in the match. They also acted as a blocker for the opponent. I mean, it couldn't get away. It occupied too much space and just straight out blocked him. But I really, really dig the designs they use on these flags. We see a little bit of color, a little bit of green. So this is Mini Sumo Kids. Let's see. Whoa.
Oh
Okay.
wait, I just realized. I think we didn't see that other robot actually has a blade that can go under. It's just very dark, and we couldn't see it. It actually has.
That one I didn't. I said he didn't have. One?
Yeah. That one. That
okay,
one.
so
I
he
just
did.
saw it because it felt like there was something in front of it right now, and it had a blade. It was just very hard to spot, but.
Anyway, bonus style points for that one little robot that just did a 360 and then pushed off his opponent. I mean,
Yep, for sure. Just waiting for some more of these competitions to continue.
and even though time passes by, the combat arena is always crowded, always surrounded by people, and it always has action.
Yeah, of course. It's really nice. Everybody's excited to
Yes,
just
I
be here.
I just really love that we keep the energy levels on a constant flowing line, and even though it's already been a few hours since we started, they all seem to really be excited just as in the beginning. And it's fair, I mean, especially in Mega Sumo, we have really tight matches, and the ladders constantly change.
Pretty sure we're back to Micro Sumo. Oh, that was very swift. Not a quick win there, and for Mini Sumo,
Didn't hesitate 1 second there.
This is the one that we have the most.
Again with the 360,
groups.
again with the moves.
So for Mini Sumo, there's 32 groups. Interestingly enough, a lot of them are actually done. I'd say actually most of them.
Well, considering they are a lot smaller and the arena is also smaller, I guess the matches go by faster.
I think there's only 3 groups left. Yeah, for Mini Sumo, there's only 3 groups left.
Look at this ramp. This is very interesting.
Oh, again?
So it's really a really long ramp that goes up to the upper region of the robot. I didn't see that until now.
Yeah, but the thing is, the flaps work again, just baiting the other robot. They get stuck once again here. And, well, that's again a problem. Going back to what I think it is, Micro Sumo.
It's really funny to watch these little guys just put so much effort and sweat into a fight, considering they're so little. Really, really funny to watch.
Oh, and there we go. I think that one didn't have a blade indeed, but it still worked out, no problem.
And also the red covering on the wheels acts as a grip, maybe. So it's preventing any slips, any mistakes while on the edge.
That could be the case. It seems like both of them are stuck, so nothing else happening there. Because the robot's getting...
I see some have some wires hanging out, which could pose a little bit of problem when it comes to defense. I mean, they could get stuck under the wheels or maybe even get disconnected while having to fight. But I assume it's to cut down on weight, and that's why maybe some are with their cables, you know, hanging out.
Could be the case, yeah. I mean, it has to win. It doesn't necessarily have to be, you know...
attractive looking.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
As long as it wins, that's all that matters. And, well, some of those robots have been doing exactly that. We will be getting back to a Mega Sumo, which I think is still in Group 4? Yeah, we should be in Group 4.
The damage these robots have done on the arena is really, really impressive. We already have one Yuko point for Senju from Sumozade Robotics against Vision. Getting the arena all prepped up.
Still a little confused. I don't know. Oh, this is Mega Sumo RC.
So they still have fights left.
I mean, they shouldn't. No, there we go. I got baited.
Okay.
And there we go, yeah. We're back to, is it Group 4? Yeah, it's Group 4. So it's Vision, or rather Tenko, against Senju. Tenko already having a win, Senju already having a win. Of course, both of those coming in after that 6th robot was disqualified, so it's basically their first game is what I'm trying to say. Second, if you count that first win coming out of Senju.
The disqualified robot, I think was also from Krishnapoka, if I'm right.
No, he was from the Mexican team.
Oh, okay.
And I think they had another one.
if I remember correctly, also we had a disqualified robot due to technical issues that was from the Romanian team.
With D, I think it was Estrellas from Tech Titans from Group 1.
Yep, I wonder how he's doing up until now. So we're getting ready to start. Again, interesting position on the right side of the robot. Oh! A little bit of dancing in the end, a little bit of flexing.
And that sends you winning. I mean, it's just you can figure it out by the design, right? It seems like every single robot from Sumo's other robotics looks the same, and that's not necessarily a problem. I mean, hey, it works, right? But it's just it's even easier for us just to see that design and say, okay, that's Sumo's other 100%.
Yep.
And just a very quick, very one-sided first or second game rather, where yeah, just absolutely no problem posed by Tenko. And with that, Senju will be joining.
It's also quite intimidating. I mean, you saw those red lights coming out from the blacked out case.
Yep. We'll be seeing Senju joining Surprise MF and FS Robot 3, and that first and second spot they're all tied up with 2 wins, no losses, and 4-0 so far in this group.
So I think every team up until now has had at least, or maybe around 5 fights, let's say, right? Something like that.
You mean everyone in this group?
Yes, everyone up until now, maybe a minimum of 5 fights up until now.
Well, yeah, in the other groups, they had, so we had groups with 6 robots and groups with 5 robots, so in some of them there were 4 fights, in some of them there were 5.
Yeah.
In this one, for example, is going to be, well, we're going to see only 4 out of each team. We should have seen 5, but, you know, again, one of the robots got disqualified, so they're not really going to participate here.
Yeah, I understand.
So right now, I think it's J Sumo's robot up against, it might be still Senju. When are you going to start?
Really destructive there, really much, so much power. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that is Senju 100%. Getting that first point against
I mean, you already know when you see it. I mean, you got the power, you got the speed.
You can see here
Just no chance.
J Sumo's robot was trying to kind of juke around, kind of surprise a little bit, and Senju was taking none of it, just getting right underneath, throwing it out of the arena.
Yeah, and I mean, even after he throwed him, you can clearly see Senju throwing out repeated strikes, and he doesn't only stop at one strike, he continues on pushing and pushing and pushing until he wins.
So another quick fight here, and well, the flaps did not work.
Nope.
I think that's on the second arena of Mega Sumo, but not exactly sure. That does look like, yeah, it's FS Robot 3 taking on, J Sumo's. Wait, do J Sumo have 2 robots in this? No, they don't. Then I'm confused. I don't know who Senju was fighting against.
I mean, every team can have only 1 robot, and every robot has a maximum of 1 operator and 1 assistant operator. So they couldn't have possibly had 2 robots.
Oh, no, for sure. It's just that I got a little confused on how that robot was looking, but Also, I'm still a little confused how FS Robot 3, they're showing up with 2 wins. So they're showing up like they won against HAL, even though it seemed like the problem was for FS Robot 3, but maybe that wasn't
Oh, you
it.
mean when the flaps
They
started
were
to
going
extend
down.
out? Okay,
Yeah, maybe it wasn't, you know, maybe that wasn't the
Or
reason.
maybe, or maybe they had the Yuko points because even before their flaps extended out, the opponent robot maybe didn't start or maybe didn't function properly at the start, and so
I think that's the case, right? Because otherwise you would be seeing, you know, FS Robot 3 already kind of down a point, but they won, so yeah. We misunderstood the situation, although they do need to win here. If they want to keep their spot and not allow J Sumo's robot to retain that first place.
FS Robot 3 with the flaps again bouncing out before the referee's signal.
Yeah, and just a one-sided quick game from J Sumo's robot. They'll be solidifying their spot as the top of the group so far, 3-0.
So J Sumo is going on a streak right now. It's already the 3rd win in a row, or maybe 4th. I can't even keep track of it. He's just slicing through all the robots in the group. That's what I call dominating a ladder. As we can see on the replay, the blade on J Sumo is also so far down. It's so hard to get underneath it.
What's going on here? That is Senju.
This is, I think, autonomous mega robot.
Yes. That is Senju taking on maybe Hal or Tenko. Guess we'll find out in a second. But that's the only 2 possibilities, because the other 2 robots, FS Robot 3 and J Sumo's robot, were just fighting, so it is someone else taking on Senju.
And I think
we might have a change here. We might not get to see this one of these final games of Group 4, because we will be moving soon enough towards the semifinals of Maze and the final. So that could be the first. That could be the first kind of competition that actually finishes here.
So Maze has actually moved pretty fast, and we're excited to see how it turns out. But I'm also quite interested in J Sumo's pursuit up until now. I mean,
they were looking good.
We're on what? Match 5? Fourth or
I think
5?
they were on the 4th game, and they already had 3 wins.
So absolutely no problem up until now with no enemy. I didn't even have the chance to identify any possible weaknesses or.
Didn't look like it. It looked like it's just gonna roll through everyone, and well, I guess we're gonna find out. But first, considering that is still in the group stage, and we will be having the semifinals and the finals of Maze.
Anything can happen, and little twitches for the robots are allowed after all. So they can adjust their robots according to their opponents. So maybe we will see someone actually face off J Sumo and stand a chance. So we're now watching Maze semifinals.
So this is going to be Tsepesh from Zero Robotics. And I think, okay, so now I get it. They both go at the same time because it's just a mirrored, basically, a mirrored maze. And on the other side is Zorobot 3 from OP Robots.
Now they change the battery.
And they will get things going here.
And so there's only one exit There's no way you can get this wrong or any other way. It's only one exit with two entrances on each side. But you see the exit is not perfectly centered, so I guess maybe the right robot has a slightly better advantage when it comes to orientation through the maze. I see fewer walls, I see more gaps.
No, I think it's just mirrored. Where is it?
No, it's not, you see? Here, just before the exit.
Trying to figure it out, but it is a little confusing.
I think we just see how the, whoa!
Oh, well, never mind. It doesn't really matter. Wait, so does that count as a win for OP Robots? Because
mean,
it didn't go through. It did reach all the way there, but it stopped at the end. I don't know if it counts.
No, I think it counts because after all, the point is to find the exit, and I don't think it necessarily has to cross it. I think it was just programmed to find the exit and just stop there. But it seemed like the other little robot tried to maybe escape the whole building.
And there we go. It was confirmed. 3 points going the way of Zorobot 3. There's the winner. He has a QR code as well.
Okay, that's nice.
Okay, so they're going to be setting up once again, and I don't think it just ends with the 3 points. Oh, never mind. No, it is over.
It is over, yes. So
Yeah, so Zorobot 3 will be moving into the finals, and Cepej will have to play for that third place in the, well, I guess you could call it, it's not lower bracket final, because that gets it to the grand final. It's just third place match.
Yep.
And for the second semi-final, we're going to have two more robots from Zero Robotics. It's going to be Lopushnano and Vitazo.
Now looking at it, I
like.
think you just might be right. I think it just mirrored, and that's all. I was looking too much towards the center.
I think it's confusing because it's cut off at the middle
Yep.
there.
Yep.
And on the right, it looks
I mean,
like it's longer to go around.
Exactly, and I don't think it's like perfectly mirrored, so it's not that foolproof, you know.
But I think that's the main point, just being a little confusing because of the layout there and just how it's created.
Yet another few shots at the combat arena we have for, I think this is £1, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think so too. And well, we'll be waiting for that second semi-final to go through. I guess.
Have you noticed the look of that remote controller for the combat robot?
No.
It was actually a popular remote controller that was selling amongst RC cars for toys for children, and that was I was saying earlier. So it's much more cheaper and much more common practice to just get off an RC car off the shelf and put a case around it, put weaponry, defense, and etc., than just make it out of scratch. So that's why I think the remote kind hints to that.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. You can do that for next year. Keep it in mind. But we're going to be jumping into that second semi-final in Maze. And as I said, a couple of robots coming in from Zero Robotics.
We have Lopushnano from Zero Robotics now stated up on the stage.
Yeah, and on the other side is going to be Vitazo, also from Zero Robotics. As they're getting ready. Well, their teammate just didn't make it to the final. And one of them will be making it to the final, trying to take revenge for their fallen teammate. But
at this point, them being in the same team, I don't think it makes a difference. And
I think that's actually Lopushnano winning. Very nicely done. Although the scary thing is, it was very slow compared to what we saw from Zero Bot 3. So
Exactly.
that grand final is not going to be easy. But hey, he gets into the grand final. That's very, very important and very impressive as well. With the other, with Vitazo going to be playing against his teammate in that third place match.
The other one we saw just recently was cutting through corners so quick. And I think it doesn't necessarily have to stop and make every turn. It's just programmed to kind of try and cut through the maze.
Well, that's what we want to do, right? That's what you want to get to the finish as fast as possible, so then you can take the win home. And with that, I guess we could be seeing third place match first, and then the grand finals. We're gonna have to wait on confirmation on that. Don't take my word for it, but that would make sense, right? That's usually how it goes. It's the third place and then the grand final, and well, then we could have our first tournament over, which is really surprising. I mean, it did go through very, very quickly.
I mean, just considering how fast those two moved when we first saw them, it's actually pretty logic and understandable that this is the first challenge that finishes, actually, the first tournament.
Yeah. Oh, it's third place final then. And we should be tuning in a second here. Just waiting for everyone to get ready. And we'll be jumping right in with what I can remember. It's Tsepesh and Vitazo. I'm going to double check this just to make sure. Yeah, it is Tsepesh and
right.
Vitazo.
So now we're seeing setting up on stage Vitazo from Sera Robotics. We'll see how this semifinal play out for third place. Now looking at both robots, you can clearly see they almost, if not they are exactly the same model. So I don't know which one will make the difference here. I think it comes down to, oh, okay. First one hit the wall there, pretty bad, but it manages to come out the maze.
And there we go. Now, I'm not exactly sure if this is going to be a best out of 3. I mean, in the previous one, in the semifinals, it was just a best of 1. Whoever reaches the end first wins. And this could be the case here as well. I'm gonna see the replay here as
yeah, that was what I was talking about. The first wall that was hit there, but it didn't stop him from winning.
yeah, it did cost him just a little bit going into the corner there. So it was a best of 1. So there we go. We do have our third place.
And that's Tsepesh from Sera Robotics.
There we go. Third place in Maze. And all that's left out of Maze is the grand final. It's either OP robots.
So now, considering that tournament is almost over, I wonder what kind, so besides a diploma and whatever, what kind of prizes are there at the final?
Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see when they get them, because we're gonna have probably we're gonna have like a really nice ceremony, right, where we get some prizes over to the winners and make sure everyone gets what they deserve for their hard work that they put in here. So make sure you stay tuned because that's gonna be on stream for sure.
I guess we'll have first, second, and third place. So we'll have some kind of podium.
Yeah, for sure. Because well, if it's if it was only first and second, you wouldn't have to play the third place match.
Yes.
So since it was played, it's probably going to be the third place getting something as well.
And the grand final will also be best of 1.
Yeah, in the grand final, whoever gets to the finish of the maze first wins, and well, that's basically it with the maze. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I think there is something else with a maze, isn't it? Isn't there? humanoid maze, or am I
No, there's no,
no.
I don't think so.
Going
I think this
insane?
is the only maze.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is the only maze. My bad. I was-
The line follower has its line follower enhanced, turbo, and simple.
yeah,
but-
maybe I was thinking about enhanced, where you
Yeah,
they
this
have
is.
to dodge. So
They
yeah,
have gaps, moving bridges.
and there we go. There's the finals of maze here at Robo Challenge. It's going to be Zoro Bot 3 taking on Lapushnano of Zero Robotics. The winner is going to get first place. Loser gets second place. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's a grand final, and off they
It's already
go.
started, and whoa!
Zoro Bot 3, just so accurate. He's already there, and look at that. Lapushnano got stuck on the way. So with
Yes.
that, we're waiting on the confirmation from the admins, but that should be Zoro Bot 3 winning. Yes, indeed, it is Zoro Bot 3 and OP Robots winning the maze.
Great job to OP Robots. Very fast finish.
Very nicely done.
So that you were right. That was indeed not easy, and Lapushnano didn't even make it to half of the maze.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Very decisive. The speed, wow, I'm shocked. I don't know what to say.
Very quick and very accurate, just stopping at the end. You know, it knew I'm at the end. Okay, I stop here.
Yes.
I'm not moving anymore, and well, it gets the win, and they get the win as well. Well, we take on some more sumo here because we have a lot of sumo. There's never enough sumo. That's very impressive. The fact that we already finished off with one of the competitions here. And we have so much more to go through.
I just can't wait to see the ceremony and see these guys, I mean, you know, get what they deserve, and for the effort they put into this competition. I just really like to see working people and ambitious people get what they deserve.
Yeah, no, that's very impressive, and it is very nice to see, and I'm sure we'll see much more very good competition over the weekend here at Robo Challenge. We will be taking a break, though, just to quickly freshen up, and when we come back, we're going to continue to action, so stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. It's such a pleasure to be here again. And we've seen some pretty interesting matches, and we are hoping to continue to see more of the same as the competitions advance to their latter stages. Welcome back.
It's nice to be back. I'm very excited.
Yeah, and so am I. And what did you think of the tournament so far?
Well, it's been amazing so far. A lot of very exciting games, a lot of brilliant contestants. What could you ask for more than that?
That's true. A flamethrower would be nice.
Definitely would be nice.
Yeah.
If you still have time to make some changes.
Just casually add a flamethrower to your build.
Or a chainsaw.
Or a chainsaw, yeah. We're fine. We're open, you know, we're flexible. So, we are going to watch some Mega Sumo.
Oh,
if I'm
that's
not
new.
mistaken. And because it is one of the most spread out tournaments in all the different categories, all the different types of weight. And we, as I said, we are now live with a Mega Sumo encounter. This is the automated one, and it's already 1-0 for the J-Sumo robot.
Is that 2-0 now?
It's a great question.
I think it was 1-0 before, and yep, that's game. Really efficient robot.
So J-Sumo won that one without many issues.
Yeah.
So it was a clear victory in the second round.
So far, J-Sumo was had one of the best performances.
That's what I
I've
wanted.
seen.
That's what I wanted to ask you actually. Like you've been here all day.
Yeah.
You've seen all the stands, all the play areas. Do you have a team? Do you have a special a team that you support?
I do like J-Robot because they're really, really good. I mean, they've won almost all their games, but now we have some combat action.
Also, some combat action indeed. We just saw a flip from another flip
Yet
from the
another
yellow robot, which seems to be gaining a little bit of traction here, trying to target its opponent. And I'm not sure from which robot did that debris fly out of, but it must have hurt. And now look at them. They're in a really tight spot there. And our little yellow friend seems to be having some issues. The opponent, the opposing robot was trying to hit it from the back.
I really like that the yellow robot has the ability to flip and yet still function.
Because it has open. It has wheel cutouts on both sides, so it doesn't matter on which side
he lands on.
He's always on the right side up.
Yep. I don't know if the other robot has the same ability. If he flips, I think it's over.
Yeah, I think the match has been stopped with no clear winner. If you and it's the moth again.
Yeah.
Look at that.
They're stuck.
They are stuck. Nothing can break these two apart, and I think we will have to do a replay on this one, but a good one nonetheless. Okay, let's see. Will the winged beast prove effective in this fight against their opponent?
Okay, so the positions weren't.
And I always get hyped up, and then nothing happens.
Then they change it. They change. There's something wrong, right when we expect them to start.
Okay, they put the robots down really quick, and I think we are about to start the.
They're really close to each other. They didn't put them on the edge.
Yeah, and look at that, look
yeah.
at that, look at that. The winged beast proves victorious. I think this was mini sumo, if I'm not mistaken.
I can tell just looking at it.
And we will be returning to Mega Sumo right this instant. Again, a battle against two very similar robots between two Romanian teams. Unitronics and Shobolinski will duke it out. I think the robot on the right has quite an interesting ramp design.
Yes, I think.
Looks very sturdy.
I think it will go under the other robot. That's my prediction. Let's just see how this plays out.
Yeah. I think the surfers will also play a big part in this fight. We've seen this arena get ragged a lot during the fights, and see, and it's exactly how I predicted that it would be, because you saw how low these robots are built, how much their magnetic magnetic attraction affects their stability and their friction to the play area. And you could see here, look, like one of them got stuck and the other one just like took advantage of the situation.
What really impressed me is the speed that the robot developed. Just look at it. It's
yeah. Again, parts flying off everywhere. And a really nice duel here, which I will be glad to see again, to see the next round.
I'm sure they'll change their strategies. They have to get creative.
Yeah, just throw the robot directly at your opponent.
Well, it depends.
That
on
I don't
your
think that's
robot.
allowed, but it would be creative. And it's 0-0.
So something definitely happened. Either the score line was not updated, or so
And this is actually the next match between two different robots. You can see that one of them, the previous ones had very similar designs, but these ones are a little bit different. One of them being going for an open top.
very similar designs and very similar names. I think it's a mistake.
Oh, it's a little bit of a ground shake up there. Even the camera guy is shaking with anticipation at what's about to go down.
Okay, so they're taking the robots off. Something was definitely wrong.
Yeah, they are taking their time. They're making us wait for some action goodness.
Oh, so they're actually fixing the.
Yeah. It's the play area that's to blame for this delay. They're fixing it again, and we are getting ready to start it all over again and to see another fascinating fight between these two very fine-looking robots, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, they're pretty well built. They're really close to each other, so I'll think that they'll both rely on force, on brute strength. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong.
I like the rugged design of the one on the right, but it seems to have some issues with direction. Like it shouldn't try as hard as it does to leave the arena.
Yep. How it works is basically when they see the white line on the edge of the arena, they think of it as contrast. When they see contrast, they go back.
And we will have a remake because none of the robots made contact, I think, in this round. So a replay is in order. Yeah, just getting ready, making sure that all the conditions are met for a proper robot fight.
I want you to take a look at the protection this guy has on his legs.
Yeah,
It means that it could actually harm you if one of them goes flying. Okay, so actually Robomaniacs have been awarded a point. I'm not really sure how that works, but it's the referee's decision, so...
Your question is which one of them is the Robomaniacs?
Even if I knew, it doesn't look like they did much. Okay, so...
the crazy-looking one is the Robomaniacs, as one would expect.
And showed it was a lot more aggressive, a lot more...
Yeah.
It had more initiative, so that's why Robomaniacs have been awarded a point.
It was proactive.
Yeah, so to say.
But now let's see if that proactivity will carry over in the next round. No, this round, he's a lazy boy.
That
Doesn't want to
look so
move.
good, yeah.
Its opponent, you could say that its opponent was more aggressive, again, in a way. Not in a good way, though. In a, I'm angry at the world and I want to take it out on it kind of way.
I'm not sure what kind of situation is this.
And we will have, actually, we'll have a replay again from the score that you see on the screen right now. We will have a remake of the second match of the series. And this is quite a tense fight with a lot of technical hiccups. They're really making us wait.
I hope that this round will be a little bit more interesting, and we'll see.
They're making us wait, but for a good payoff.
Yep.
For that payoff. That's what I wanted to say. You know, nothing in life comes for free. Nothing in life comes easy. And this is no exception.
Okay.
A good payoff.
We see a lot more action
A good
now.
payoff makes you wait for it.
Yep, he's pushing him. He might just...
Push. Push. Come on.
He's just hanging in there.
Push.
Just doesn't wanna fall. But even so, I think that Robomaniacs will be awarded a point.
Push, Unitronics. Push.
Yep.
It's a boy.
I think the point will go to Robomaniacs because they literally pushed him against the edge.
They would. I think they'd win it deservedly so.
Yep, they totally deserve it.
And let's see the replay. Again, two boys who really don't want to fight, but
this is
the difference, and it's 2-0 for Unitronics against Chobolinski. Again, the push there and the intent was clear. It was the more aggressive robot, and I'm gonna have to say it, like both of them kind of got out of it unscathed. Like there wasn't a lot of damage being done to either robot, but one of them was clearly better calibrated and better at playing aggressively and making its intent known.
I don't know what to say about it. I think that it was a matter of luck, to be
Luck?
honest. Yeah, I think it was a matter of luck. They both didn't seem to be so.
Come on.
I don't know. I think that they were pretty evenly matched and just luck
You
differentiated.
electronics students always complaining about RNG. Come on. Look at this bad boy.
Oh, this is interesting. Actually, I've really enjoyed
The winged ones?
the French robot so far. I've watched it. I've watched all the games, and they had one of the most
Let's see.
decisive victories.
Because this is a tough match against Sumozade Robotics. The French robot has wings, but will it fly in this tournament? Let's see it. FS Robot 3 with its toughest challenge yet against Senju. I'm just waiting for those wings to come down and charge at the opponent. And it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, they're just calibrating the play area with the infrared lasers. And right now, it's just a matter of time before these two robots will be duking it out. I just heard some a round of applause here at RoboFest for robot battle that just ended right next to us, and the audience seemed to be really hyped for it. And we're super thankful that so many people are still here. We've been here all day, and you know, this place is still packed with people, packed with people who are watching the competitions, with people who are helping at the event, with people who came to see the coolest robots around.
We're not getting a lot of action at this moment at Mega Sumo, but
I told you, you have to wait for it. You got to work for it.
I'm impatient. I do have a lot of faith in FS Robot for sure. I really liked it a lot so far.
And I think Senju will be tough though.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the toughest opponents FS Robot faced so far, so it should be an interesting matchup. Sooner or later.
For sure.
Okay, so it seems like they're going at it again. They're almost ready, hopefully.
And we are almost ready as well.
Okay, so the round was restarted because they mangled with the robot. They used a screwdriver, and that is not allowed. But it's almost time to fight, so.
Sorry, like one of my friends messaged me on WhatsApp, and they sent me a picture of Christmas gift bag with Shrek that says Merry Shrekmas, and I told him to get me one because I need one.
Oh.
I need two actually.
The more the better. But we're almost ready for the first round between Senju and FS Robot 3.
Yeah, so some additional tweaks needed to be made to one of the robots in order for this fight to take place. And we are very eager to start.
I think this is going to be a fast
Yes!
one. Oh, I would
And
not
that is a
expect
quick win
that.
for Senju.
Yeah, I did not
Since
expect that.
the French robot flying, it flew. I asked if it would fly, and it flew, but it flew out of the arena.
In a way, it did what it was supposed to do.
And the mop is completely broken now.
But look at this again, it was so brutal.
Boom.
I did not see that coming.
Flew out of the arena, didn't even touch the stairs. Ish.
Didn't have enough time to lower the wings. They just didn't
Yeah.
even get to touch the ground.
Oh,
Yeah.
but they use them to prolong their flight a little bit.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to wait a little bit for round 2 because they might need to fix it a little bit. I'm really curious to see if they can turn this around.
After that, that was a like how sturdy are these robots actually?
Do they look like they're not sturdy enough? They're pretty
I
sturdy.
don't know. Like I imagine if someone sent me flying across like a flight of stairs, I would
Yeah, well, there are some
I would
parts-
have something broken.
There are some parts that could be easily replaced, but not all of them. Like the circuits, those are hard to replace. You can do it in a few seconds. You need time. But it seems like both the robots are fine and they're ready for the second round. And we're also ready. Oh, that's an interesting setup. The French robot, FS Robot 3, is not facing his opponent.
Okay, so let's see it. Because it started from an angled position. It's not facing its opponent directly. A change of strategy for the French robot.
I'm really curious.
And
what
maybe,
the strategy
maybe
is.
a comeback. Maybe a comeback for it in this encounter. Let's see it. Nope. Still flying.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I really thought they could come back, but
Look at Senju. It's like a train. It's like a freight train.
that is not. It's barely scratch. I mean,
It was such a good display.
yeah.
A good, aggressive, solid display from the Turkish team. Again, look at this. And again.
FS Robot didn't even move, so
But it flew again.
yet again it flew.
Still, it flies. Now, we will move on to line follower enhanced.
Yes, indeed.
Is the enhanced version the one with like a line break and like a loop?
Yep, which actually makes it a lot more difficult than you would think.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like I remember it from last year. It was a difficult trial for a lot of the contestants.
Line Follower Turbo. In this next challenge, the robots of the participating teams will have to complete a racing circuit by following a line drawn on the playing surface. This challenge consists of 2 rounds, a qualifying round where our contestants will need to have their robots complete the circuit at least once, and a final round where teams will have their robots attempt to complete the circuit in the lowest amount of time possible. After 180 minutes, the times of the participating teams will be placed on the leaderboard and the team with the best time will win.
And we are back.
Oh, so actually it's line follower turbo. Look at this loop, very interesting. Also very difficult to build a robot that
Okay, so both turbo and enhanced have the loop.
if I'm not mistaken, I think that the enhanced version does not have the loop. But I don't think this one,
But yeah, it's okay. We are at the line follower turbo, and we'll leave it at that because this is such an interesting challenge. As you could see from the clip that we've shown you before, the fastest lap wins, and it must not break the line. The car must follow the line, and it does, and it does it quite well, I think.
Yep, it's very good. The thing is that the faster you go,
the faster you go,
the more difficult it is to follow the line. So it's a bigger risk of getting off the track. But I think that this
I don't know. Like, did it get off the track? I know they have like 3 chances to do it because we really couldn't see in that angle.
Oh, I actually think that this robot did a pretty good job, to be honest.
But it's fine. Like, we got a great view of the loop. Can you imagine though? Like, it was for that little robot. They successfully performed the loop, and then they kind of crashed out at the last moment.
Oh, so it was supposed to do a full loop, yeah?
Yeah, a full loop. That is correct.
Let's see if it does
and
it
they
this time.
did it. But it did it both times. Even last time, they did it last time as well. And the recorded time is the best time out of 3 tries, if I'm not mistaken.
It seems like that turn there is pretty tricky.
No, because like the car completed an entire loop.
Yep.
See, this is the starting point, and it didn't crash. It just it had completed the loop, but we couldn't see.
And it got off track. Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't see the starting point. But now we can, and now we know. This is kind of hard to do. Like, you start the race with like a perfectly straight line, then like 4 curves.
The curves are really tricky because when you go at really high speeds, you
4 curves, then like another straight section, and then a large curve into the loop, and that is you cannot lose speed there. You gotta keep it rolling. You gotta keep it coming, and again we see like some interesting designs here with the robots.
The tricky part is when you go on the long straight lines, you develop a lot of speed, and when you approach a curve, you tend to keep your trajectory. But
yeah. So robots do not have predictive capabilities yet, but they can make calculations faster than any human could. So if they register that variable fast, and they manage to like predict the trajectory a little bit, and alter their speed or their direction in time, then that's a huge advantage here. And we see it go. We're switching. Successfully passes the loop, and that is a successful lap.
That was
and
a
a
very
good
lap.
time too. A good
These-
time too.
These robots are pretty similar in a way with the Mega Sumo robots, for example, or the Sumo robots in general. They also follow the line because of contrast. The line is black, and the field is white, and there's a very big contrast, and that's how the robot knows what path to follow. The speed, it's what gets you off the track. But I think that the last robot really did a very good job, so congratulations.
Yeah.
There's another one at the starts. So far, so good. And in the inside, so yeah, that's a full lap.
Yeah, and
But-
it's a time of 7 seconds. I've seen that this is quite the average.
Yep, it's not
Seven, 7-1, 7-2. That would be the average for these robots. But we've seen even better scores, and
5 seconds and something.
yeah,
before
that was really good.
That was a really good time. This one wasn't bad either, so congratulations. We have another contestant at the start, getting ready to go. Unfortunately, we didn't see the loop, but it seems like they did a good job. I think.
But the timer didn't stop.
Yeah,
It went like into 8.5 seconds, like well into 8.5.
I don't know what happened there, but I'm assuming.
Then now it shows 0. So, yeah. Would you look at that?
Is this the same robot? This is
No, this is a different one. This
no, the one that's already on the.
oh, the one that's already on the track.
Yep. I think it's the same one. I think it's.
We managed to get a glimpse at the loop there as well, and 6.79.
That's a pretty good time.
Yeah, I think I could do better.
I don't think I would.
Well, I mean, it's like 2 steps for us. We can do it. You can do that in 6 seconds, but could you do it in sumo? Let's see.
Well, I think I'd stand a better chance in sumo.
I'm gonna call this one blue boy against green boy. My money's on green. God damn it.
They both look pretty similar. I mean,
Yeah, but one's a little green because it has like a little green button there, and the other one's blue. Come on, man. We gotta win it. We gotta win it for Team Green. Come on.
I don't know why.
You're
my
Team
money's
Blue.
on Team Blue, yeah.
Yeah, you're Team Blue. I knew it.
The blue robot was a lot more composed, so.
Well, time will tell.
Okay, so now we have the names of the robots. I'm not sure which one of them was the blue one, but
What do you mean? Which one of them was the blue one?
it didn't have a scoreline before, so
Oh,
I
okay.
thought it.
It's still 0-0, so
Yeah,
you
it
still
should've-
can't tell.
should've-
You still can't tell which one's the blue one.
It should have been 1-0 for one of them, so that's what I was counting on, but
I have the utmost faith into. I have the utmost faith to Avasis, our, and I love their name too.
Stellaris?
Stellaris.
Yeah,
Yes.
Stellaris. That's a really cool name.
Really cool video game too.
But Punisher, that sounds kind of scary.
Yeah, it does, but I think it's more bark than bite. But Sumo Robotics has gotten us accustomed to cool robot names, and this one is no exception. Okay, my green boy or
Versus mine, the blue one. Let's see. I have faith in you, Blue Robot. Oh, you disappointed me.
your faith has been misplaced.
Seems like it. So
Let's go, Team Green. Woo! Let's see it again.
oh, that was the first round.
Is it the first one or the second one?
I think this one is the second one.
Yeah, this one is the second
Oh,
one.
but come on, you didn't even put up a fight. Why is it 2-0
No,
then?
it was the we didn't see it correctly. It was the blue boy both times, and it was Sumozade Robotics Punisher that did it.
I'm disappointed. I really thought that.
Why are you disappointed? It's your team.
Yeah, I know, but I really thought they could win this one.
Now we're waiting for our next match from today. It's going to be quite the show, based on what we've seen so far.
The more we advance in this competition, the better the robots are, so the better the matchups.
The more I watch, the less I understand, to be honest. Just when I think that I got it all figured out, these robots surprise me again. And Thor from Team Skill Issue against KU Robotics Club of Vitus 4. Let's see it.
I really like the name, Skill Issue.
Yeah, same. The one on the right here is the Romanian team's robot. Let's see. Let's see who will win it. This is the first encounter between the two, and it's bound to be entertaining. Like, it's bound to be spectacular. They are taking their sweet time, and look at the wheel go.
No way he could move if it is. So I think it's restarting. It's been confirmed. The round will be restarted.
What's up, guys? It's all good. Thank you for being here. Hi, hello to you too. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for watching this awesome tournament. We are getting ready to start again. We're getting ready for the rematch or the remake between Tor and KU Robotics Club.
So, skill issue has been awarded the point. Um, I think, yeah, I think it's deserved. It was a little bit more aggressive. He tried to push Vitis 4 out of the ring, but didn't succeed yet.
Yeah.
Was still, he had the initiative.
Yet
So.
Virus didn't try enough, but it stood its ground.
Stood his ground, but basically all that he's done was to sit still. So
It's 1-0 for Tor.
let's see if he lives up to its name, skill issue.
1078 Rashi, please present field D. 1078 Rashi, to field D.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Okay. That's like a Roadrunner cartoon.
And I think I'm right to assume that that is the point for Vitis 4.
Yeah, you would be right to assume that.
There
It's
it
1-1.
So 1-0. This is a tiebreaker, round 3. Hopefully we won't see that again.
We see the robots getting ready again. Look at the. I absolutely love the underbuild there with all those magnets. It looked really beautiful. Like the robot might seem a little rugged on the surface, but underneath, that's a solid build. It's a solid build.
Yep, really beautiful and also really effective. Oh. I think it's the same situation as in the first round.
So far, the robot from the Lithuanian team didn't move at all. Like
Yeah, yeah.
it would be weird to win without moving.
I don't know. I think the point will go to Thor.
It should because
Yep. It was the only one that moved.
so it's the only one that moved. It was aggressive. It had the initiative in all 3 matches, whereas
Same,
the robot from KU Robotics didn't.
same scenario as in the first round. Let's wait for the referee's decision.
Should be a 2-1 win for Tor, but we shall see. Let's see what the decision will be.
Yep, so it is 2-1
A
indeed.
2-1 victory for the Romanian team.
I'm sorry, Vitis. It seems like it was indeed a skill issue after all. So.
Oh, you're dirty. That was dirty, man. That was
I don't
that
know.
was cheeky.
I have to admit
That was cheeky.
I'm a little bit biased.
A little bit biased.
Yep.
So am I.
just a little bit.
Like you weren't here, but Miruna knows that I was like, oh, money, yeah.
Yeah. Well, of course.
Biased
Rupas.
casters, rigged tournament, you know.
Hey, not necessarily biased, yes, but
And this is the micro sumo, and with this scenery change, I think it's quite the time for a voice change as well.
And there we go. There's the change. As we're moving into some more sumo. As of course we have a lot of sumo this weekend. Still a lot of sumo, although I do think that some of the fields are completely empty. So some of the sumo is over. We just gotta find out which one. Seems like Nano Sumo's in quarterfinals. So that should be still going on. Micro Sumo is in round of 16. And Mini Sumos, I think they're starting to wrap up their group stage. Oh no, they have a lot of groups, never mind. They have a lot of groups to still go through.
So we are still having sumo tomorrow also, maybe.
Yeah, I'm expecting quite a lot of sumo tomorrow as well. Oh, wait,
Especially for Mega Sumo, I'm sure there will be
Oh, yeah.
much more matches to be played.
Oh, never mind. Actually, for Mini Sumo, there's only 2 groups left. It's somewhere in the middle, I don't know, like Group 9 and Group 10, but those are the ones still going on. And, well, I think we might be seeing some of them, although we could be tuning in back to Mega Sumo for Group, I can only assume, as 7.
Of course, now we are going to watch another Mega Sumo game. They are preparing the field.
Yeah, the only thing is that for Mega Sumo is just a single game going through, and that's probably why, you know, we get to see this many games. Because if you think about, like, you know, Nano Sumo and Micro Sumo and all those, we did see some Nano Sumo, but not too much, and they're already in the playoffs, so that could be ending fairly quickly. So we will have, what I wanted to say is, we will have later on an award ceremony for the tournaments that have ended and that do have, you know, winners to get their prizes. And until then, we still have some more Mega Sumo to go through. Punisher, of course, being 1-0 up in this duel against Zero, as they got put onto the arena. They're getting ready, but this could be a 2-0. I mean, Punisher is just it has a lot more volume. I think it weighs a lot more. I mean, I know there's a max, but I don't think there's a minimum. But oh, Zero.
The robot pushed itself outside of the ring.
Yeah, that's the wrong way to go. And, well, with that, Punisher.
So the Turkey team is winning.
Yeah, that's actually Punisher's 4th win, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is their 4th win. So they will be getting that first place in Group 8. So I guess it's Group 7 and Group 8 playing at the same time, or maybe they are alternating. But yeah, that was Punisher's last game in Group 8. There was another RoboManiacs Mega 1 who I guess it was disqualified. He's on 0-4. And it's up to two more robots to just battle it out. Skill issue against Mongoose. This is one of the games of Group 7, and oh, that was very aggressive, and well, the battery just flew out.
Yeah, they have to replace some parts of the robots
For sure. I mean, that was just,
in order to
It was
be
so
able to
quick.
complete it.
and that's going to be Mongoose winning its first match here in Group 7. Skill issue actually played in that first game where they got the win, but now they're going to be moving onto the lower side with a 1-1 score. We still yet to see a couple of robots at the Group 7, Smith, Heavy, and Thora. We could be seeing them in that next game. I think we're just going to be alternating between the two Mega Sumo games, or rather groups at the same time, because they are played in parallel, so just waiting on the arena to be repaired, to everything to be set up. As you can see, there's a lot of damage to the arena, but that was inevitable. Even though slowly it's still getting late, there's still a lot of people just walking around enjoying the Robo Challenge. All the tournaments still going on. And as you all know, I think Line Follower and Line Follower Turbo might be over.
So we are having a ceremony tonight.
Yes, we will.
I'm really wondering if the record for line follower was passed. It was like 3 seconds or something.
I think it was actually improved by the same robot, because I remember it being 3 seconds, .857, something like that, 850, and now it's 3 seconds, .817. So it was either wrong before or it was improved upon by the same robot. Getting into another Mega Sumo match. It will be Zero taking on... Well, certainly is taking him on, but so far nobody really moving all that much. It's Zero against Stellaris. Well, the problem is, you know, if Zero is not able to push Stellaris over, or Stellaris do the other way around, we could be seeing another one of those just bottles showing up in the middle of the arena, and the robots having to get to it first to decide on the winner. And this would be one of the last games of Group 8. It's this match, and then it will be Stellaris taking on Cheetah. And with that, Group 8 will be rounded up. There we go. There's the graphics as well with Zero and Stellaris. Everyone's patiently waiting just for the robots to be set up, to be placed onto the arena. Oh, we might have a couple of games at the same time. What we're seeing here is Group 7. Just for a second there, we saw the robots out of Group 7 getting ready. But we're back with Zero and Stellaris. They're gonna start any second now, and oh, 0. That's the wrong way to go. And Stellaris will take the first point.
Although Stellaris didn't even move from the place where it was at the beginning of the game.
That might actually be a little bit of a problem, because I've seen some other games where the robot that actually starts moving, even though it goes out at one point, gets the point because it clearly was willing to fight, but this time it will be Stellaris taking the point, just because 0 went straight outside, and I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to judge these kind of matches where one robot isn't even moving,
Yeah.
because you don't know what to expect. It didn't move because it couldn't move, or it didn't move because it didn't want it to move in order to avoid its opponent.
Yeah, exactly. This is a very interesting just setup for the robot. Again, this is out of group 7. It is not, the graphics that we're seeing on the screen. Those are the robots for the graphics. 0 on the right and Stellaris on the left. I think that's actually still stage right and left. But anyway, 0 needs to get a point here, needs to tie the game up, or at least just not run out. And once again, it just gets blocked. I mean, don't get me wrong, Stellaris is not really moving all that much, but if 0 comes his way, he's not going to budge. He's just going to stay in place.
I'm really wondering what the arbiters are going to decide.
Well, I'm expecting just for now a rematch, but if it happens again, it might.
Perhaps Stellaris will win, considering that they already earn 1 point.
I'm thinking, even if it happens again, it's obvious that 0 goes in for the fight, but Stellaris is just staying there, and I don't know if that's really all that helpful. I think that could be a pretty big problem, just considering overall the implications of the game and what the robot has to do by itself. So the fact that it's not moving is not really a great sign.
Yeah, for sure. At least 0 is moving.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, I guess we'll find out if Stellaris will make a move or if it's just going to stay still and let 0 just do all the talking. But at the same time, I mean, it's only 1-0 because 0 just went out of the ring. Because otherwise, I just think it would have been, again, just the bottle test, or considering how aggressive 0 was, they could even get that point. But again, it's just speculation on our part, and of course it's the referees to decide exactly. Oh, what? Wait, what's that?
I can see what they're showing.
Is that a smiley face? Oh, kind of. Oh, it's ready for battle. There we go. They're getting set up. Going for the after the restart and see if they'll be able to knock out one another. There's the countdown from the referee. And oh, Stellaris actually moved this time, but 0 goes out of bounds. And because of that, it will be Stellaris walking away with that win.
Yeah, now that's quite clear.
And with that, Stellaris will be getting that second win overall. 0, unfortunately. That's a third loss. Not too good of a sign, but the only other game that's left over is Stellaris taking on Cheetah, both teams with 2 wins and 1 loss, which means that whoever wins here will be moving into that second place. The loser goes down to the third place, but that should decide the outcome of the group. In the meantime, Smith Heavy is taking on Tora from Group 7. It's already 1-0 for Smith Heavy. Oh, and this is smoke. That's a problem. I do remember Smith Heavy from last year, and oh yeah, I do remember kind of the interesting setup, the unusual setup, right? It doesn't really have a ramp, but it's just very, very planted because it's very, well, it says in the name, heavy. I think they just maxed out the weight. Even though they could only go up to 3 kilograms, they're probably up to exactly 3 kilograms just to use every single part of the weight regulation to their advantage. Oh, and it seems it's actually over. 2 secured for Smith.
Perhaps the other robot couldn't compete anymore, having that issue.
Maybe we did get into the game quite late, so we don't really know exactly what happened. Maybe it was already a couple of restarts. Maybe, you know, it was just... It was a lot of things that could have happened. But with that, Smith Heavy getting their first win. So yeah, in Group 7 we still have quite a lot of matches to go through, about 8 more. Actually 7 more since this one finished. But then again, as soon as Stellaris takes on Cheetah in Group 8, that's going to be Group 8 concluded, and I guess Group 7 could also play on the other arena as well. I'm curious what the plan there is. I guess just adjusting the robot's attack angle. Oh wait, I'm looking over at the battle bots. There's some real smoke there. Can we get a quick look at what is happening there? Can we take a quick look at combat robots?
I'm wondering if their weapons included this smoke, or where did it come from?
Well, we got information that it's not really anything happening.
Then we don't know what's going to happen here.
I guess we're not going to find out.
Everyone's taking pictures. They are really interested in what's happening there.
I am as well, but I guess we're not finding out. Oh well.
Kai 199, please present to field team mini sumo. Kai 199.
Now we have a robot at mini sumo.
Yeah, one of the slightly smaller sumos, again, still going on. Back to Mega Sumo and back to what I can assume Group 7. Yeah, it's Mungoose taking on Vitis 4. Mungoose already having 1 win, Vitis 4 with 1 lose. Or 1 loss, rather, so we'll see if they will kind of equalize each other or if Mungoose gets even more ahead and Vitis 4 even further behind. Oh, there's some movement there at a Mongoose. He's getting ready. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but yeah, it seems like it wasn't intended. No, it's actually, never mind, it's not Mongoose, it's actually Tora. A little bit of an error there on our part. So you might just be playing in the order that's shown on the website as well, so that might make a lot of sense. The other game in Group 8 has finished. Stellaris wins against Cheetah, which means Stellaris will get second place in Group 8. Cheetah gets third place. First place, of course, is Punisher. Fourth is Zero, and Robomaniacs Mega 1 is fifth in Group 8. So a single group still left. Yeah, there we go. We see the smoke, but we have no idea why it's there. Nothing is on fire, so that's a good sign. Well, that's always a good sign.
Perhaps for the previous game, it stayed here.
Maybe.
Until now. And people were shocked to see this kind of smoke in the box.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. It's not really a lot of airflow in and out of the.
Yeah, they can't eliminate it from the box. They're just going to wait.
Yeah.
Until it gets out.
Yeah, that's basically all we can do. Unless someone has a ventilator, which would help quite a lot. But we'll get back to Mega Sumo in the meantime. The final group, as I said, the final group of Mega Sumo. I'm 100% sure that the playoffs will be tomorrow. But we do need to round up the group stage here today. So Vitis 4 and Tora. Okay, so apparently in Robo Combat, it wasn't as interesting as we might have made it. It was just a faulty battery, and there was smoke coming out of it, and that's basically it. I mean, nothing special.
I'm sure the visual effect was.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Yeah, and people were surprised to see this.
Yeah, exactly. And for the game between Vitis 4 and Tora. Setting them up, getting them ready, and, well, seems like Vitis 4 is moving, Tora is not. And, well, moving is...
Moving in a circular way.
Yeah, it's not really all that helpful. And, well, that seems to be it. Now, what do you do in this situation? Because you can't really count the...
The movement wasn't...
It wasn't aggressive.
Yeah.
But at the same time, at least it moved. So...
I think these situations are quite difficult for the arbiters.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on their decision, either restart or just name a winner, I guess. But I just think there's.
So we are using again the battle game. The robot that touched the battle first is declared as winner. As I've said, probably it was very difficult for the arbiters to decide, considering their movements.
Well, I mean, judging by what happened, you know, you have the bottle in the middle, and one robot is not moving, the other one is just moving it around in circles. So they're probably not going to get to that. But of course, you know, everyone's doing their adjustments to make sure that doesn't happen again.
yeah, maybe they change something in their autonomy in order to be able to get to the battle.
It's really impressive how they can just, you know, react on the go and just fix it really, really quickly. Just figure out what is wrong with it and why it's not performing as it should be.
It's very important to be ready on time and to adapt in any kind of situation.
Exactly. Well, considering the bottle is in the middle, it is going to be the bottle test for Vitis 4 and Tora. In the meantime, it seems like the combat arena was cleaned up.
And now they are placing the robots into the ring to see if any of them will be able to get to the battle.
It's not going to be easy, but let's see what the adjustments will do. And Vitis 4 and Tora should be starting any second now. Oh, there we go. Just had to get to that bottle, and it did so successfully. So that's going to be Vitis 4 with a win in that first game. Considering Tora is not moving, that's going to be a massive problem. Again, you can see how hard it is to get the robots off of the arena just because of the sheer amount of magnets that they have, and to just keep them in place, to keep them grounded, just to make sure they don't fly off somewhere.
And sometimes they still fly.
Yeah, sometimes they do. There's just that much force in those max 3 kilos. Because again, that's the category here, Mega Sumo with max 3 kilos. And, well, that could be very heavy in the end. Everyone still needs to be very careful. We're going to have a change of pace here. We're going to be changing over to combat. Well, I would love to see exactly what has happened so far in combat robots. And within 1 pound, that's actually in the round of 8.
And now we are back at mini sumo, I suppose.
Yeah. I guess they wanted to start combat, but it didn't work out. So now in Mini Sumo Kids, where, well, we just had someone run out of the arena. So there's a point for the person on the right. This might be just normal Mini Sumo, I would assume.
Yeah, probably, as the dimension seems to be the same as the one for the previous game.
That was quick. That was quick and very accurate. Getting some more fixes on the arenas here, and just to make sure that, you know, again, the robots do not get confused. But at the same time, it's not that same level of damage as we see on the quote-unquote main stage, where everything just gets scraped off. But on the other hand, on these, where the robots are not as heavy and they don't sit that low to the ground, they don't just scrape off everything off of the surface there. So yeah, it just feels like there's an awkward timing where there's a lot of people at every single field, but nothing is happening so far.
Yeah, everyone's waiting for action.
If you go off on a tangent here, this has got to be one of the sickest hairstyles I've ever seen. That is really cool. Anyway, not too much as we were waiting for the robots to get back on their way. There seems to be some action over there in Mini Sumo, but we're back to Mega Sumo. Some very interesting positioning here. Very far back, but that didn't really help Vitus for all that. Well, hang on. Vitus 4 was supposed to be against the Polish robot. What happened? Did they get a win? I guess they got a win.
And now they're playing with Mongoose.
Well, I mean, they're playing against the leader of the group. Technically, they only have a win. They're tied up with Smith Heavy for the lead of the group. So I don't know if it's going to be as easy as they think. Getting robots placed and prepped. Ready for yet another game. I know the robots have been at it for a very long time today, but they will be getting some rest soon enough. Even though they don't necessarily need a lot of rest, but no, well, I was talking about how Mongoose has the lead of the group and all that. Well, they just eliminate themselves out of this first game, so didn't really work out in their favor. The plan was not really all that well executed, and with that, it will be Vitus 4 getting the first point on the board. I'm looking over, there's still some fights going on at Mini Sumo. And a game just ended, actually. So that's that keeps on going. Vitus 4 needing one more win here for Mega Sumo to go through.
I'm really wondering if Mongo's team will fix their problem, considering that they are on the first position in their group.
Well, I guess we're about to find out because the robots have just been placed within the arena, or at least I hope that's the sound I just heard. There we go. Going to be starting any second here. Again, it's the referee's call. Countdown is in, and oh, they got stuck. They got stuck on one another. It was a very aggressive play from Mongoose, and well, you know, it's not bad at all, right? Because we saw him just struggle in that previous game, but now he actually was being aggressive, which is very important. Getting the fight to Vitus 4. It's going to be a quick restart of the game. Some little tweaks. Going through all the options, what could be improved upon. Oh, that's Vitus 4. Mongoose, no problem. They're confident. There we go. This could be the final placement of this match. Again, if they get stuck on each other once again, we're going to go back to the bottle and decide that way. Oh, Vitus 4 not moving, but Mongoose gave him a good push, but stopped. Stopped in the middle of aggression, so I don't know if it counts as getting stuck. It could.
I know they can't replay more than one time. If the things are looking the same way, like this. But we will see what's going to happen. Perhaps we will end with the battle test.
We might, but I'm just thinking because it wasn't necessarily the same case, right? They didn't get stuck on each other; they just got stuck somewhere else. So maybe because of this, they'll just do a good old restart. Just try it again. If it happens again, then maybe, because at some point you need to decide onto a winner.
Yeah, so we will have another restart.
Some adjustment to the wheel. That's interesting. I don't know if the wheel necessarily did anything wrong, but maybe. Something maybe being stuck inside the wheel. Yeah, just getting things ready. Very tight competition here in the final group of Mega Sumo. The robots are getting placed right now. Once again, turning the robots on, and it's going to be on the referee to start a countdown and get things going. Again, it could be very quick. Oh, that's slow, but it works. It works out, and it is Vitus 4.
It was really unexpected, if you ask me.
It was a little slow. You know, it was on the slower side, but hey, it works out. That's all that matters. Getting that second point, and also getting their second point on the board and the group. They actually jump up to the first place with that. 2-1, or 2 wins and 1 loss. Vitus 4 leading Group 7. Up next, we should be having Skill Issue taking on Tora, but we'll see if that's going to be exactly the way to go. Although, again, we do remember Tora was having some difficult times, at least for now. We'll see if they're able to, you know, fix up whatever was going on and try and get it figured out. I think another one of the fields has emptied, so maybe another one of the tournaments ended. That could also be the case. From what I'm seeing, it's just people around the arena, the enclosed arena, and also only one of the fields. And well, it should be getting pretty close to most of the tournaments either completing or ending their kind of group stage, if you will.
We can see that people really like to be on camera.
I think it's group. Oh yeah, it's group 10 of mini sumo still being played on. Not gonna be the last that he still has to play. Oh yeah, so yeah, group 10 of mini sumo is gonna be one of the last, if not the last, to conclude for mini sumo. From what I've seen, micro sumo during the playoffs, that's going to be played tomorrow. Nano sumo, same thing. Mega sumo RC, that has finished for, well, quite a while now. Combat robots is actually going on. It's the playoffs going on for the 1 pound robots, and I would assume that that might finish today, and we'll get to see 3 pounds tomorrow, which is going to be even more exciting. As you know, Maze did finish, and some of the others haven't started yet. Line Follower and Line Follower Turbo did finish off. We still have Line Follower Enhanced for tomorrow. Oh, that was my bad. I think Mini Sumo Kids should be around to fairly close to getting things wrapped up in the group stage. So yeah, just for the first day, you know, it's still some action left. But we are getting close to, you know, wrapping things up. We will still have an award ceremony for, you know, the teams that did win, for the tournaments that did end. And we're waiting, of course, on the robots to be ready, either for Combat Robot or for Mega Sumo. Yeah, just making the final adjustments, the final tweaks for each of the robots that are going to be competing.
People are waiting at the combat box.
I'm just wondering if what the adjustments would be, right? Because I guess you might have some adjustments based on who you're gonna face against. Maybe some, I don't know, different approaches and how you wanna, get things done. But apart from that, I don't think there's a lot of things that you can change, especially before the game starts, because you're not gonna change parts. That's not really how everything works.
Maybe the last parts they want to replace, or
I don't know if you can. I mean, I guess it depends on the part.
for sure it's hard to change something that's really important and like that. But maybe a few parts can be changed between matches.
Yeah, again, it depends on who you're facing against. And we have another Mega Sumo game. That's Smith Heavy taking on Vitus 4. And, well, they got stuck on one another. Even though it seemed like Vitus 4 did start to push Smith Heavy back, which is very surprising, I'm going to be honest. Smith Heavy was very hard to push back usually. Smith Heavy being actually the only robot left with only a single game played. So we're gonna see Smith Heavy quite often. We have him in this game. The next one is gonna be Mongoose taking on Tora, and then it's Smith Heavy for 2 straight games against Skill Issue and Mongoose.
It's almost impossible to change something if you have no matches gap.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if so I would understand for combat, you might be able to change something. You might have a setup that changes things. But on the other side, on Mega Sumo, I don't know if you can necessarily change anything of note, anything that could give you an advantage, right? I mean, sure, you might have a wheel or whatever in case that's faulty. But apart from that, I don't think there's anything really all that meaningful to change that it gives you the edge on the opponent.
Yeah, I had in my mind the fact that sometimes some parts get broke or something.
Oh yeah,
due to the impact, so maybe it's necessary to have some replacements for these parts.
But at the same time, it comes down to how important that piece is and how complicated it is to change it. Oh, there's some movement there. Smith Heavy trying so hard to push. And he might just be able to do it if he can get him just 10 centimeters over. Oh, but there's a lot of smoke. That's not good, but, oh, it gets turned off. Yeah, it is smoking. That is not good at all, but a very good effort. And I think that's going to be considered a tie. And we could get to see the bottle once again. We have been seeing the bottle quite often. Really need to be careful of that. You know, it's been smoking for quite some time, but it will be restarted here.
The smoke indicates a certain problem for sure.
Yeah.
But at least it wasn't fire, so.
I don't think it was too far away from happening. So that was a good. It was a good idea to just turn it off.
Yeah, if there would be fire, of course, the team wouldn't be able to continue anymore.
Yeah, it's probably going to get you disqualified. It's just really interesting how Smith Heavy is basically the only one with a different kind of formula to it. It's not really all that quick. But as the name suggests, he is very heavy. He's very well planted on the floor. can really just be thrown out by another simple robot. Oh, we got some updates. Smith Heavy is done. He is fried. So Vitus 4, I think he walks away with this whole game. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate for Smith Heavy. Sometimes that's the way he goes, you know.
It smells like smoke here.
Yeah, it got to us, so yeah, that's gonna be it.
Although people who are watching us won't feel it, but
Yeah, there we go. So Vitus 4 will be actually topping the group, 3-1. Really impressive stuff. I think they really started over on the other side of the combat robots, where there's some, you know, the plexiglass game being hit and all that. Maybe we can tune into that. Just saying, you know. Maybe not. Oh, that's a problem though, because Smith Heavy was supposed to have 2 more games after this one, and if he is fried, then
what's going to happen with the opponents?
I guess they're just gonna get wins, which is a little unfortunate for. Is it actually for anyone?
For the rest of the teams who are
Technically, Tora's already. Wait, no. So Tora, I think they're out. Mungus gets that win. And Skill Issue and Mungus, they should both get wins against Smith Heavy if he's not competing anymore. So everyone will be on 3-1. Assuming Vitus 4, Mungus, and Skill Issue, they will all have 3 wins and 1 loss. Yeah, and there we go. That's it. That's Group 7. And that is actually Mega Sumo done. All the groups are done for Mega Sumo.
So now we are just having combat.
I think combat, and there's some of the smaller sumos. I need to figure out which one.
Haven't they finished?
I think mini sumo might still be going on in one of those groups. I need to figure it out which one. I did get some information, but I do want to confirm something with production, which might sound a little weird to you, but I'm trying to confirm something with production. Is that the only thing that we have left today? Pretty much. Okay, then. And can we go on with that? Okay, so the information I got is that, at least for us, for the broadcast, and you know, for everyone else here, I know there's still some things going on, but we will take a break. We're not taking a break just yet. I was kidding. But in about what the information I got is that in about 25 minutes we will have the award ceremony. So for every single tournament that did finish, we will be, you know, getting to know the winners and giving them their prizes. So make sure you stay tuned in, because in about 20 to 25 minutes we will have that award ceremony. Until then, we're going to take a break.
Well, it was a full day here at Robo Challenge, and we already had some tournaments that did finish up. Even though we have a lot more for tomorrow, for today, we have some prizes to give away, and we do have the winners of the following. Starting off with line follower. In third place, all the way from Poland, from Team Hex, it is the robot called Rav. Can I get a round of applause for Rav? Come on. There we go. Well, that was third place. Congratulations once again. And for second place, all the way from Mexico, from Team EVAW, it is Exotic. Well, congratulations once again to Team Mexico for getting second place. And for the winners, for the first place, it is HBFS Robotics from Romania with HBFS L2. Let's hear it one more time for your winners at Line Follower. Come on, let's give it another round of applause. Well, that was with a Line Follower. Now, for our next competition that has ended, it was Maze. Now, Maze was very interesting. We had a very good chance at casting it over on the stream, and it was very interesting to see it on the big screen as well. We're going to start off Maze, third place. Third place goes to Sierra Robotics from Romania with Tsepesh. Well, now that I think about it, I think the song could go on for a little bit longer, because for second place it is also Sierra Robotics from Romania, this time with Lapușneanu. Well, now it would have been a little funny if we had Romania in first place as well, but that is not true. For first place, from Spain, from Team OP Robots, is Zorro Bot 3. Let's hear it one more time for your winners in Maze. Congratulations once again, everyone, and thank you. Another one of the tournaments that did finish, and this is one we actually didn't get a chance to look at, which is a little unfortunate. It does sound like a lot of fun. Humanoid triathlon, that was the tournament that was going on today, kind of, well, not really behind the scenes, but at the same time, we didn't really get a chance to look at it on the stream. But of course, it was played here, so, you know, if you're able to come in tomorrow, make sure you do, because it's a lot of fun here at RoboChallenge. For third place, coming from Romania, from Team Dark, it is Arthium. second place in Humanoid Triathlon from Romania, but a different team. It's Team TAP. It is Scar. And for first place, well, this time we actually only have Romanians winning this tournament. It's still Team Top, but this time it is Adam. Once again, another round of applause here for our winners for Humanoid Triathlon. Congratulations, everyone, once again. And there's only one more tournament that finished today. Unfortunately, we don't have many more prizes to give today, but we will have a lot tomorrow. And it's going to be, once again, full of action. Line Follower Turbo. That is the final discipline that has finished today. And in third place, all the way from Mexico, in Team EVAR, it is Exotic. Just a quick little adjustment. There was Team Exotic and Robot EVAR. Then for second place, also Mexico, Team Exotic, it is EVAW. And first place in line follower Turbo from Romania from Team HBFS Robotics, which is HBFS L2. One more final round of applause for our winners in line follower Turbo. And well, with that, that concludes our event for today. But we do have some more action ready for you tomorrow. Even if you were here in person or you were here online, we thank you for being with us, and we cannot wait to get back to you tomorrow. Until then, stay safe, have a good night, goodbye.